Would you look at that? For no reason whatsoever, my protection window is separate from my other. That's unbelievable. I wish I knew why that happened. Okay, so just as an explainer for anybody, I don't think I have any live viewers yet, but anybody watching the VOD, for the past couple of streams, my protection window has been rolled into the other tabs on the health window over here on the left side of the screen. This time, for some reason, when I loaded the game, it just it's separate again. I prefer it separate. I wish they were all separate. That's unbelievable. I wish I understood why it did that. But yeah, we're gonna have some fun today. We've got some more swords to use up. Now let's see, what was I doing here? I have to keep track of a injury that I sustained on my hand in the later part of the previous stream. Now, I'm in full armor. I can take that off. Let's take our full armor off. So the helmet and the bone gloves and the choker. Look at that pretty hair. Look at that pretty hair. It's awesome. I love it. We got some food to eat. Plenty of food to eat, really. A number of tasks to do tonight. I want to get a kiln established. The question, of course, is where to build it. The materials for the kiln are pretty easy at the moment. You just need a mason's trowel and 20 clay. And I actually brought 20 clay with me because that's actually I have a lot of clay in Riverside, because obviously Riverside, right next to the Ohio River, you got lots of clay deposits. Down here in Muldraugh, you do not have a lot of clay deposits. In fact, very few. Thankfully, recently, I've noticed that in the previous stream, I noticed the small lake not far from here does have a few clay deposits around it. So I can build an advanced kiln with the clay that I brought. I think I'll go ahead and build it here, because these two tiles, I can't drive past them anyway because of their location. And I cannot build a sledgehammer and break down these columns until I have a kiln, because I need to have a kiln in order to make a sledgehammer. Alternatively, I could build the kiln here. See, if I build the kiln right here, then it would block this area on here with this, but then I could break this with the sledgehammer. Okay, that's I think I'm going to do that. So if I build the kiln right here, it'll kind of create a wall, and I don't really want that long term, but for the short term, that'll work. And then long term, I can use the sledgehammer once I build it to break this column here. So I'm going to go ahead and put the kiln here. Move the small crucible out of the way there. And now, for the kiln, I'm going to need... I want to make an ingot mold. In order to make an ingot mold, I'm going to need a wooden mold first. That's easy. I just need a plank and nails. Plenty of those on the floor over here. Wooden ingot cast mold. Now, the wooden, because this basically what this is it is a wooden mold that we're going to use to make a clay mold, right? So the wooden mold is reusable. The clay mold will be broken upon use. Now what we got to do with the wooden molds is we got to put it next to a clay press. The hand press is easy enough to build. That is, it just costs wood, planks, and nails. So I'm going to get this other table out of the way because I only really need one. I'll put it on top of the crate like I did with the other parts. Okay. Let's pick up, I believe it's going to be 4 planks and 4 nails. This will be a hand-operated press. So what we use this for is we use the wooden ingot cast mold that I just made along with the hand-operated press to press a ingot mold. Now all we need for that is clay. So that's going to be our midnight activity. So I'm going to go ahead and it's about, I'm just going to read for another 20 minutes here, and then we're going to hit the sack at 22:30. Surprisingly low on proteins, given how much meat that has been in the roasts we've been eating. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take one of these rabbit meat servings out of the freezer and put it in the fridge. And I'm going to make a roast with egg and rabbit. Now, it's our midnight activity now. I need to get a couple of sacks of clay. So I noticed at least one clay deposit in the around the lake nearby. So I'm going to make a couple of sacks, which should be easy enough. I just need some thread to make to use this burlap here. I found some burlap here in the warehouse. You can turn burlap pieces into sacks. So I think I found some thread out in the field. I did. I got some thread here. And I think I just need a sewing needle now. Now, I did not find a sewing needle at any point, and I didn't bring one. That's okay. I can make one. I just need I need my tools and a piece of wire. Plenty of wire here, if I remember where I put it. It is in the medium materials bin. So I got a roll of wire. Grab my tools out of the trunk here. And just a single piece of charcoal. So that is all I need to make a needle. Put my tools back now. So now I got a needle, burlap, and thread. That's enough to make a sack. Can I make all 6 of them? No, I don't have enough thread. So I'm just going to make 5 sacks then, even though I got 6 burlap pieces. Doing this gets me tailoring experience, and since I'm still read up on the book, so I'll be getting optimal experience for this. Excellent. Okay. So that's 5 sacks. I'll leave this last piece of burlap here along with the needle. So in case I find some more thread out in the field, I can finish that. Now as my... I think I found a new pair of gloves. As a recap, I got an injury on my hand from bushes, of all things. And that caused my regular gloves to get a hole in them. Yeah. So these gloves have a hole in them, but I think I found another pair of gloves. Let me look through my bags real quick. Yes, I found a new pair of regular gloves. So the ones with the holes in them I'm going to put over here in the same place as my other tailoring stuff. Maybe I'll do something with these later depending on resource availability. And for now, I'll just wear these other pair of gloves that I just found along with the beret. Keep myself warm. So I'm going to head down to the lake, and I just need a shovel now so that I can pick up some clay. So I got my entrenching tool here. So now we're going to go to the lake, get some clay. I'm going to use walk 2 to get through this forest here. So I just hit Y and select the tile on the other side of the forest, and my character will automatically avoid most trees and bushes, unless she has no other choice. She's beautiful. I love her. Okay. I feel like this is a very lucky find here, this little clay deposit, because I think clay can only spawn on the on like the mud tiles, right? If that makes sense. Hello, Hassan. Good morning. So we've acquired some clay here. I honestly think that's all the clay we're going to find out here. I think we got very lucky finding that in the first place. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's much else, and if there is any else, it's covered up by snow. So basically all we came away with is one sack of clay. That's going to be 8 units when we empty it. So that's good. Use walk 2 to get back through the forest here. There we go. Now, of course, the walk 2 feature does not stop her from automatically pathing straight into a zombie. Oh no, so we are currently in Muldraugh, and we are getting, so to recap briefly, what we did last stream is we got down here in Muldraugh, and we built a forge and a furnace, using some materials that we brought with us and some materials that we sourced locally. And we have established most of what we need, but I needed some clay to build a clay mold for some ingots. So that's what I'm going to do next. I've got a sack of clay. Take the clay out of the sack now. Now I've got 8 units of clay. I'm going to go ahead and make just 1 ingot mold for now. So I press it with the hand press here. I've got a clay ingot mold that is now unfired. So what I got to do is fire it at the kiln. All I need for that is some coal. I'm going to take some charcoal out of the trunk of the vehicle here. Step on over here to the kiln. And I need a fire source. I do not have a fire source for some reason. Let's fix that. Do I have any lighters that I picked up? Any lighters, any matches? Doesn't look like it in there. How about in here? Matchbook. Almost empty. Yeah. Alright. So, fire clay ingot mold. Bam, we have a ceramic ingot mold now. The ceramic ingot mold, I believe it's going to get used up on the first time we do anything with it. That's alright, because we only really need 1. So I think we need 4 steel chunks, possibly more, though. I'm going to double check that. So we go to the furnace right here, and we check the... So I want to cast a steel ingot. I need tongs. I need a ceramic crucible. I need 12 units of charcoal. So I brought 4. I'm going to need a little more than that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more charcoal. I need a crucible. I'm just going to put that in my backpack. And I'm going to carry my tools in my offhand, assuming I can fit that. There we go. Okay. Normally I just pull the truck around, but I have not emptied the van yet here. Okay, so I cannot cast a steel ingot unless the steel is in a crucible, and I need 12. So that means what I need to do now is smelt the I need to smelt the steel. I need to smelt the steel that I got before. So I'm going to smelt these steel chunks that I'm holding on to. And I'm going to need to do that a few times. So I'm going to go ahead and go to sleep because it's already 4 a.m. I'm going to wake up tomorrow morning and continue. Oh, yeah, no, you're not going to be able to play multiplayer for a long time. I'm really sad to say that, but um, you can't right now. I mean, there's no way to do it. There are the devs are only doing single player for the 42.10 testing phase. I have no idea when they're going to add multiplayer. It has been speculated that it's going to be a few months, but it's already been a few months, so I got nothing on that, unfortunately. I wish I could say more, but I don't know. Smelting some more steel into the crucible here. So what is that? That's 2 units. This is going to be 3 units. I'm going to sit down because I am over encumbered. It's going to be 4 units. And we're going to need some bigger steel. Yeah, we're definitely going to need some bigger steel. I'm going to need some more. Yeah, I'm going to need a lot more. I'm going to drop this, drop my tools on the ground here, and I'm going to clean up the vehicles so that I can move my vehicle into the, Are these for tailoring? Some of these are for tailoring. I need to sort this loot here. Okay, that's first aid. This is mementos. So mementos gets the cosmetics that I want to bring home with me. So all of these. Got some electronics for the electronics bin. First aid. Some books. Steel and iron. I don't even know what bellows would be used for, but I'll leave it here. So that's everything for the moment out of that, except for the tailoring stuff. This stuff needs to go to the kitchen. And speaking of the kitchen, I'm going to fry myself up a rabbit roast here. So we create a stir fry from rabbit and 2 eggs. Toss that into the oven. And I think I'm going to do 1 more of those. Alright, while that's cooking, I read a book. And I'm just going to eat one of those straight up. So that gave me a good 100 proteins right there. That is fantastic. I'm going to hold on to the second one and Eat that when I get hungry again. So where was I? I was sorting out some loot here. Tailoring stuff in there. Got some metal to scrap. Got a small handle. What did I do with that? Over here? Yeah. Some household and some low priority stuff. There is pretty much nothing of interest on the second floor. What I did is anything that was on the second floor that I didn't need, I already got rid of. So basically the second floor is mostly just empty stuff. I'll show it so you can see what it looks like, but it's really just the second floor of this place is just like a sort of an office place. Nothing functional up here. The roof is where I put the generator. And I did find a zombie on the second floor for some reason. I don't know how she got up here, but I led her up here and killed her, so... while I'm here, I'll check the generator. Looks like it is looking good for now. I'll probably top it off and add some electrical parts to it later. Oops. Close that. Okay. It's a nice base place. It's at the north end of Muldraugh. This has always been a good base place, like, going back several builds, even back into, like, the early builds of the game. I think this is a very popular place for people to go to make their bases. So put all the cooking stuff here. Put all the food stuff. Yeah, I need to separate the food and cooking, so... Cooking on that side and food on this side. And then all the way over here I'll put containers. Okay. One more garbage bag in the trunk, but I think this is mostly furniture. In fact, it's all furniture. So I'm actually going to start putting furniture just directly into the trunk here. Any furniture that I want to bring back to Riverside with me, that can just go straight into the trunk. Or, not the trunk, but the trailer. This is a, well, so it's a warehouse, and the warehouse has a, it has like a garage door in it. So the vehicles can, I like to enter through this garage door here, and then just kind of do a roundabout, and then exit here. So normally this place is really, really, like full of boxes and crap all over the floor. I'll show you on B42map.com. If we zoom in on it, it shows us what it looks like by default. This is what it looks like by default. There's these stupid crates all over the place. And what I did is I spent like almost an hour on my previous stream just emptying everything out of these boxes, picking the boxes up and moving them out of the way. So that was a fun time, but it's a necessary thing to get everything out of the way. Got some tarp here for the medium materials, wine for small. And a hacksaw for the tools. Everything else goes to the kitchen. Okay, I think... Yes, everything else now goes to the kitchen here. I raided a convenience store, so I got a lot of small form food that'll sustain me while I'm down here, so I don't have to keep eating into my cow's milk supply. I mean, I brought so much milk that it's a non-issue to eat into it, but I like to locally source things wherever I can. It also reassures me that I'm not relying too much on milk, which is eventually going to get... I know for a fact milk is going to get nerfed eventually. It's only a matter of time until the devs decide that milk is too overpowered and they're going to make it so it spoils. And they're going to introduce a spoilage mechanic long before they introduce any sort of like mechanic to pasteurize it or anything like that. And they're also going to make it so that they're going to completely ignore the concept of freezing. I already know how it's going to play out for some reason. I've been around these devs long enough. Okay, that is all the garbage bags? Yeah, that is all the garbage bags. I'm just moving some more stuff into the trailer here. These sacks of gravel I'm going to bring back to Riverside with me intact. I'm not going to waste the gravel down here. The sand I might use down here because sand is a lot easier to find than gravel. But even then... yeah, the time zone difference is definitely going to play a factor there. Let me get those out of the way. Oh no, it doesn't fit still. Okay. Basically what I just did is I filled up the trailer with stuff that I want to bring back to Riverside with me. So I can actually now move the trailer out of the way and leave it off to the side because it's already filled up. So I no longer have to worry about rehitching the trailer until I'm ready to go back to Riverside, which is going to be a little while. Okay, catch you later, Hassan. Looks like we get a little thirsty. So this truck has got all of my charcoal in it. So all I got to do is back it up over here, and then I can access the charcoal much more easily while I'm doing smelting work. This garbage bag is full of tailoring stuff. I'm going to move that over here to the table that I've designated for tailoring stuff and whatever. Yeah, that works. So one of the things I'm going to smelt and add to this crucible is I'm just going to smelt the broken sword. Yesterday I broke a sword in combat, so I'm just going to smelt that into steel and add it to this crucible full of steel that I'm trying to get filled up so that I can cast a full ingot. Because once I get a full ingot, I'll be able to make myself a sledgehammer. So for more steel, I'm going to go into the corner here and get some more steel items. I'm just going to grab a couple of steel sheets, actually. I got 28 of the things. I can afford to smelt a few of them. There's one, and there's two. And look at that. I think I've got a... It's almost full, and I can now cast a steel ingot because I have the charcoal in the trunk of the vehicle along with my tools. And in my backpack, I've got the ceramic ingot mold. That's all I need. So this is going to cast a steel ingot. And I believe that is going to... Yeah, it broke the ceramic ingot. So this is one of those things that I don't even know if there's a way to reclaim it. I'm just going to toss it over here for now. So, I have a steel ingot. What do I do with that? I'm going to pull the truck forward a little bit so that the trunk is accessible from the forge. And now what I'm going to do is pierce the ingot. So I have a steel ingot, I'm going to punch a hole in it. And now that I have a ingot with a hole punched in it, I can turn that ingot with a hole punched into it into a steel, into a sledgehammer head. This is going to take a while. Alright, we've got ourselves a sledgehammer head. Now all we need is a large handle, which we got plenty of in the crate up here. So I just open the crafting menu, assemble long implement. Ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves a sledgehammer at long last. It took a little while, but this is our sledgehammer forged by the steel that we found down here and the clay that we found down here. And now I can finally get rid of these stupid things. And as you can see, I've already got minor muscle strain all over the place. So I'm only going to destroy walls and stuff in, like, 2 at a time, then take a break. I think my right hand is healed because it has been bandaged for a while. Yeah, look at that. I removed the bandage and it is good to go. So put that bandage back into my Alice kit. Ceramic crucible with a little bit of leftover steel in it, I put back here. Now, what to do next? While I'm waiting for this muscle strain to go away, I'm going to go visit the lake. Visit the lake, I'll fill this empty bucket with water, and I'll also wash some of these leather strips. By the time I'm back, the muscle strain will be gone. We're just filling one of those buckets there with water. And I'm going to also wash the... Where did they go? Did I put them in the backpack? Yeah. Take them out of my backpack and get them washed up. The girl is hungry. We feed her some food. And we wash her up. Alright, the muscle strain gone. I'm going to take this sledgehammer and bash a couple more walls. Now that bucket of water that I took, all I got to do is toss the entire bucket into the oven, and that will constitute it'll boil in the oven and then be safe to drink, and then I will have another bucket of fresh water. So while that's going, I'll just read a book. Forgot that this door is a carpentry disassembly door. Hello there, Bloody. Yes, it is. It took a lot of effort to get everything cleaned up. I was just showing our other chat there. I was showing Hassan. This is what it used to look like, and this is what it looks like now. We've gotten rid of all of the boxes in the middle and organized all the crap that was in it. And we've got our metalworking and clay making and everything else, all of our local infrastructure set up here. It's not quite perfect, but it is much better than it was previously. We had a little side quest to build a sledgehammer that we just finally got finished with. Put that screwdriver back. And I've got some leather strips to organize. I finally have a tailoring place, so I'll put those over there. We need a little more food since we are out of regular edibles. Proteins have been fixed. So there's 10 fountain cups of cow's milk. That's 2 days worth of food right there. Multiple objectives here in Muldraugh. One objective that's just sort of an ongoing thing is to steal furniture that would look cool in my base. So over here in the trailer, I've already filled up mostly with furniture. We got an arcade machine, a soda machine, green arrow, some fluorescent wall lights, and something a little bit more function than fashion, a chest freezer. Chest freezer is going to be very useful when the spring harvest comes around, and I need to preserve all the crops that I pick up at once. So that'll be very useful when we get there. And then most of the rest of the inventory is full of sacks of gravel and sand, which will help expand the driveway and parking lot area. What else? We are down here. We're going to hit... our first objective is to clear the main highway, Dixie Highway here. We have cleared most of the way down to the crossroads here, where there is a gas station. The gas station, we don't have a generator for it yet, but we will at some point. I marked an A here because there was an ambulance here. I think that was the ambulance that I've already taken from this area, I think. I don't remember exactly. But, yeah, we want to clear the highway, past the crossroads, all the way down to here. Here is where the police station is, as well as a bookstore and a video store. That's vinegar, honestly. Yeah, vinegar is you find it randomly in grocery stores and stuff like that. You'll find it sometimes in residential loot tables, but otherwise you loot it. That's it. There's no sustainable way to get it. You loot it, you use it, and it's gone. It's a silly oversight by the devs, but they have not yet introduced a mechanic to get more of it. I need to move this fluorescent wall light into the trailer, and I need to move some of this stuff over here. Sacks can go in here. And so can the masonry trowel. That can go on the table here, because it's going to stay down here. Got my garbage bags. The clay is going to go in the back of the truck here. And now I move the truck out of the way since I'm done with metalworking for the moment. Basically, I'm using this truck as just a big movable storage container. That's all it is. I'll go outside and burn some charcoal and fill it up and then bring it back in. And then I also have my tool bag and some other stuff in it. So when you look at the truck, just think of it as a... yeah, they really should. But yeah, if you look at the truck, just think of it as a movable storage container. That's all it is. I think I have just enough room for this fluorescent light. Yes. Beautiful. It is now pretty much 100% full back here. Any more keys I can get rid of? Some duplicates. Okay. So, that concludes our maintenance activities. Now, it's almost 1800, so it's not too good of an idea to set out on a long distance trek right now, unless we're going somewhere where we can sleep, which I do not yet have any. I don't have any field bases set up yet. So I think what I'll do is calculating. How about a grindstone? I could definitely use a grindstone. A grindstone will be useful for sharpening things much more quickly. In order to build a grindstone, I just need a large stone. What I don't need is a zombie. Wait a minute, can I even pick up a large stone right now? I need to move stuff to my backpack first. And pray that I can move enough. I don't think I'm going to be able to move enough. Damn it. No, I'm not going to be able to move enough. I'm just going to drop the whole backpack. It's fine. Hey, Razio. Welcome back. Yeah, we've, since you've been on last, we have, built up a very nice base in Riverside, and now we are on an expedition to Muldraugh. Muldraugh is the town, to the south side of the map, and we are just doing a little bit of local work in Muldraugh for the moment, and tomorrow in game we will do a little bit more killing on the highway here to clear up the highway. Yeah, so it depends on your playstyle, right? My playstyle regarding armor, Bloody, if you want to make good use of armor, it's gonna be on a character who is very slow already and is not gonna feel it as much when they get even slower. That's the best thing I could say about it. I personally, with my playstyle, I don't think I'll ever get good use out of armor, but other people's playstyles might benefit from it. Now, another thing is, if you have a lot of food that increases your happiness, you could just eat that food to get your happiness back. So that basically just offsets the depression. So you can continue wearing the armor constantly, and the depression will still build up, but you're constantly setting back the depression by shoveling really, really tasty food in your mouth. So there are mitigations to the depression factor. It's just something that I would rather not have to constantly be mitigating. And even then, beyond that, the combat speed reduction is probably the biggest turnoff for me. It slows down your swings. It slows down your movement. I don't like any of that. Okay, I need a big stone wheel. That's what I need. So I need to turn this large stone into a stone wheel. And then all I need is planks and nails, which are right on the floor here. I should be able to build a grindstone, right? Oh, I need a hammer. Let's get the stupid backpack back. Equip on back. Except I can't. How about now? There we go. So thankfully, you build a grindstone to sharpen your blades. It's actually very lightweight to pick up and move around. In fact, it's so lightweight that I'm pretty sure the devs forgot to make it heavier. For reference, one of the crafting components for it weighs 20, but then once you put it together, it only weighs 5. So that's probably an oversight on part of the devs. Because it's so lightweight, I'm actually going to carry it around with me. Yeah. Yep. 100% on that. The only armor that I really feel is just absolutely worth it is the armor that I'm already wearing, which is bone gloves, bone choker, and then for the head, just a helmet. So you put all this together. You've got protection up to 70% bite on your hands and 40% bite on your head. With this loadout, grown, the groan is still my most vulnerable part with only 30% bite protection, but that's all right. It's okay to have just a couple of weak spots as long as everything else is covered. You get you're reducing your attack surface, to put it in cybersecurity terms. Always makes more sense to me. And then that's only 3 pieces of armor that I have to worry about removing, because I remove those, and I no longer have a discomfort penalty. So I no longer get depressed. So all I got to do is remember to put those on when I go into hardcore combat, and then take them off when I'm done. So I've got not too much daylight left here. I'm going to spend the rest of the day removing some walls here. Whenever I'm using the sledgehammer, I do it 2 at a time, because otherwise the muscle strain builds up heavy. The entrenching tool can go back into my field kit. I suppose I can put the armor back too. That's fine. I'm going to cut 2 more walls, and then I'm going to make another sword. Let's equip the sledgehammer here. Aka, hentai. Get this light switch out of the way. Alright, drop that on the floor. Read for a little bit. Let this read the strain away. Pray the strain away. Make it go away. Basically, all I'm doing is reading until I see all of the pain go away on my stat bar. That's the best way to be sure that the muscle strain is pretty much gone. Now, if I were to do more than 2 walls at a time, then the muscle strain is at risk of becoming red, which takes longer, just arbitrarily longer, to go away. So I always do it 2 at a time. One way I could possibly get around this problem would be to just, whatchamacallit, to level up my long blunt. I think, technically speaking, a sledgehammer is long blunt, but that's a lot of work. Oh, she's going to go all the way outside to do that, isn't she? Whatever. Do what you got to do, girl. As for that muscle strain, I'm just going to sleep it off. Yeah, the vents, you know, in previous builds, before muscle strain was a thing, I'd get a sledgehammer, and I would just remove every single one of these stupid vents. Now, with muscle strain being a thing, if I removed every single one of these vents, my girl would be in absolute agony for probably the rest of the day. I empathize with her too much to do that to her, so I am not going to put her in that much pain. But that's alright, all we gotta do is read a book in between every 2 or so that we break. Those are actually not shadows, it's just a bunch of dirt. So I can get rid of that by, this is another lovely thing they've added for build 42. I actually picked this up earlier for this exact purpose. I got over here a mop and a little bit of bleach. And what you do with that is you take a bucket of water, which I've got over here, and I'm going to pour out just a very small amount of the water. I will transfer it to my canteen. And now I've got a bucket that is not entirely full, so what I'm going to do is transfer just like, I forget what the perfect ratio is, but I'm going to put like, I'll put like 40 milliliters, how about 50 milliliters of bleach into this bucket of water. And now I've got a bucket of water with bleach in it, and I've got a mop. Those 2 factors combined means I can now clean stains off of the floor. So put the bleach back here and make these ugly stains go away. And there are pretty things there now to be happy. Now each time I do that, it uses up a little bit of the water and a little bit of the bleach, which is why I was thinking about there is technically an ideal ratio of water to bleach to put to a single bucket. I haven't memorized that yet. I don't do this often enough for that to be something to commit to long-term memory. Actually, what I should be doing is breaking a few walls and then cleaning a few stains. That's a good trade-off of activities. So I can destroy this pipe here. Army camp close to the gates of Louisville to be loot. So yes, but any POI in the game, has a chance to be looted and trashed. That actually includes the small military buildings full of loot and stuff. That being said, in my humble opinion, the loot that you find from attacking a military checkpoint loot is all about the zombies that you kill. If you get to the actual building itself and it's already been looted and trashed, there should still be a couple of guns there. Will it be as many guns as it would have been if it was not looted and trashed? No. But it will be a not insignificant amount of guns. That also being said, you're not going to find as many M16s. I've noticed that the military checkpoints in this game, for some reason, a lot of handguns. That's where I got the majority of my current supply of M9, was at a military checkpoint in Brandenburg. Maybe that's unique to the one in Brandenburg, or maybe I just got unlucky. I don't know. All I know is there was not a single M16. It was all nasty. Well, it was all 9mm, which is not very realistic because the Army doesn't use very much 9mm. I mean, oh shit. I'm experiencing too much pain to sleep. I have to read for a minute. Oh yeah, no, you're absolutely correct. And to be entirely honest, if if the Army was going to issue handguns, they would issue 1911s. I'm pretty sure. Well, I don't know if you pay attention to news with the military. Currently, they would issue a Sig Sauer P320. So, if that was in this game, then it would have to have a mechanic to randomly discharge for no reason. But those are not in this game because Sig Sauer, I don't even think it was around in the 90s. But so I'm gonna move these crates out of the way now that I've gotten all the boxes out of the way. But yeah, no, I'm a big advocate of handguns. If I was in charge of the military, I would ensure that basic training has just as much emphasis on handguns as it does long guns. But I'm probably antiquated in that thinking. So now I can finally get all these out of the way. Yeah, I could see that maybe. I don't know. I mean, there are times where I would like to pull Hanlon's razor and just be like, okay, we don't know if they're malicious or incompetent, so let's assume that they're just incompetent. But there's also the old adage of, once is a tragedy, twice is a coincidence, three times is enemy action. In the case of the Project Zomboid devs, it's been about 500 times that they've done something that negatively impacts the player, despite the rest of the game trying to adhere to realism. Yeah, Hanlon's razor doesn't match up very well to pattern recognition. We could say that it is. I made the joke. Hanlon's razor for this game is broken, with broken in parentheses. Like an item. Get it? Broken. Oh no, you see that's the fun thing. The more hours you have in a game, the harder you're allowed to make fun of it. That's how that works, right? Something like that. Almost there. I could do this a little faster if I dropped some of my gear, but I don't like dropping my gear, so I'm not going to. Once we're done with this, we can actually resume what we were doing before. Being organized is a prerequisite for many activities for me. What I'm going to do with these vents is I'm just going to destroy a couple of them for the moment. I destroy the ones that are in my way the most. They're in my way when I try to right-click on these things on the counter over here. I'm going to do the same with the table over there. That will constitute the bare minimum of... bare minimum for now. Grab my mop and bucket and do a little cleaning while I wait for the muscle strain to go away. Much, much prettier. Not perfect, but much prettier. Oops. I wanted to put that somewhere nicer. On the floor. And then my last two uses of the sledgehammer for now. I'm going to bash it over the table here that I'm using as a workbench. So that I can click on the table without even just see the table, you know? Alright, that might have gotten me in the red. Yep, that got me in the red. I'm a moron. I should not have done that. But it's alright. Toss the sledgehammer in here. Where we should have had one all along. But now we have one once again. And now I'm going to read a book for a bit. Wait for that muscle strain to go away. Alright, there it goes. So, what we do now? Now we play the game. Now we resume what we were doing before. That's what we do now. On my way out, I am going to stop by the kitchen and grab a couple more provisions. That ought to do it. So now we have 3 days worth of milk. I'm going to shut off the lights too. Conserve a little bit of power. Or a little bit of fuel upstairs. Now that we have a sledgehammer, one of the first things we can do is turn around and give ourselves a little more muscle strain. And also kill these zombies who respawned here. But these doors that I did not feel like opening previously, now I can open them quite easily. Come on. Give me the pile, please. Alright, now I think I am going to first use the sledgehammer on the stupid gate here. so that I can drive the van in, as anybody would have ever done for a, whatchamacallit, a storage place such as this. Alright, now I cut the engine and I read for a minute till the strain goes away. Oh, I have no idea. When I go to Louisville, I'm going to fight my way north through the checkpoints. I don't actually have Louisville on the map right now. Looking at B42 map, what I'm going to do is Louisville is going to be after I've cleared West Point, and I have a lot of firearm skill, obviously. I'm just going to cross this bridge here and just start working my way north. Literally just, I'll probably establish a field base at the, somewhere. Maybe that, I think that's a strip club there. We got a gas station here as well. So the gas station there might be where I set up one of my field bases, and I'm just going to start pushing north. I'm going to turtle my way into Louisville, as needed. Like Louisville is an assault, like a ground war sort of thing. There's one, and there's two. Hello, Hassan. We are, we've prettied up our base a little bit, and now we have brought our sledgehammer out into the field, and we are assaulting some places that we couldn't hit before because of the, because we couldn't get into them with without a sledgehammer. So the first thing I found here is a thread and needle and some sewing material. That is quite fantastic. A weight bench, huh? Some furniture, some more furniture. Wait, Tailoring 4, is that one of the ones I need? I think I just found a book that I actually need. Yes! That was the only tailoring book I needed! Ladies and gentlemen, I am very proud to delete tailoring from my book list. We have all of the tailoring books now. It is fantastic. I'm very happy about that. Alright, let's get the rest of this crap out of the way, so that we can access the container in the corner there. It doesn't look like anything of interest here. Probably just stuff that I'm going to smelt for the steel. Ooh, a keytar. Hell yeah. And a drumstick. I'm taking both of those back to Riverside. Ooh, Murano glass manual. This gives me a couple of glass making recipes that I did not have previously. We are getting some rain, which tells me that the snow is probably going to go away soon. Couple of scarves. The blue one I take. I'm going to take these hats and the jacket too. You know what? I'll take the black scarf. Why not? Mounted deer trophy. Huh, okay. So, a couple of other skill books, none of which I actually think I need right now. Right? Wait a minute, Forging 5, what about that? A books list. I do need Forging 5. Ladies and gentlemen, we've only broken into 2 storage units out of, like, the 30 that we can find here in Muldraugh, and we've already found 2 books that we're missing. It is beautiful. I'm so happy about it. Alright, rest of this crap here. And all that, we're done with that. Okay. We've got a half full trash bag. I'll just toss that in the trunk for now. Oh yeah, so we can, I'm going to make use of my grindstone now. It's so lightweight, I just carry it around in the trunk. And very quickly sharpen my sword that way. So when I get into very large fights, I'll just leave it, I'll leave it on the ground somewhere nearby and run back to it whenever I need to sharpen. Yeah, honestly, the view cone, I like it so much. It's really hard to go back to B41 for that. Nothing of interest in here, because I already got a drum kit back in Riverside. Nothing of interest in there. So we just wasted some muscle strain for no real good reason there. This is a, despite its appearances, that's just a carpentry door. Bunch of old newspapers, that's it. Alright, I can put the sledgehammer back for the moment. Grab that garbage bag of loot. Finish filling this up. Looks like a lot of workshop-related stuff here. Ooh, bunch of fishing stuff. Neat. I don't think I need any of these. Nope. The only things that I need that are not, the only non-5 books that I need are Napping and Longblade, and I don't see any of those. Okay. Now there is this whole room. I don't think there's going to be of anything of interest in it, but I'll do a cursory glance. Like, most of what we're going to find in here is going to be the same as what we're seeing millions of around the corner. Around the corner in the place we've built our base in. Yeah, see a lot of this. Suppose I'll take burlap in a bucket. And seeds, because they're nice and lightweight. So I'm mostly just taking the lightweight stuff for now. An entire propane tank. Alright, if you're going to tempt me. I mean, those are actually kind of rare now. Because a lot of the ones that you're going to find out in the field, in the grills and whatnot, they're all going to be close to empty now. Current stage of the game. An entire carton of nails. See, lots and lots and lots of this stuff. Firefighter axe. Threaten me with a good time. A bunch of paint. Not unexpected. Yeah. One of them, yes, for sure. Absolutely. She has seen some shit. She has absolutely. Okay. Pop the door here. Our girl has been through some stuff. If there were any humans left, she would need therapy from them. But, there ain't. So she's just gonna have to figure that out. Got a few weapons here. This firefighter axe and hatchet. Everything else, where I'm gonna pull around the corner and do a dump, loot dump really quick. Right. Well, Barb's journey has ended. Annie is back for a few more rounds here. Now look at that. I see a zombie to the south. I'm going to kill it. Where did you even come from, huh? Oh, shit. I did not realize that I was still carrying the propane tank. That's a problem. I'm going to drop that really quick. Get this corpse out of my street. See, my attack speed was really, really slow there for a moment. Because when I equipped the sword, it unequipped the propane tank. Because the sword is by default a two-handed weapon. So for a second there, I had a propane tank just in my inventory, bringing me to stage 3 encumbrance. That sounds accurate. I would believe it. Just gonna leave this bucket on the ground to be filled up with rainwater. So I picked up a keytar. some drumsticks, and a mounted deer trophy. Those can all go in the keepsake box here. And I picked up a bunch of welding stuff. Don't even know if I have room for all of it. Most of it, I think. Yeah, exactly all of it. Not another item. I cannot fit another item. And as predicted, I found some more thread out in the field, so I can sew up this last sack here. Including another sack from the other burlap cloth I found, so I got 2 more now. Okay, there's all the tailoring stuff in there. I haven't actually decided where to put the fishing stuff that I picked up. I'm sure I'll find a home for it. I'll just put it in the keepsake collection. This is, I mean, I call it a keepsake collection. What it really is items that I want to bring back with me that is really low priority. I mean, fishing is pretty low priority considering I don't like how many proteins there are in fish. Way too many proteins. This box right here will be a VHS box, because I'm going to raid the VHS shop while I'm down here. And that will give me a lot of VHS tapes, so it will need its own dedicated box. Wooden rod for there. I got an iron pipe and a steel bar. This steel bar, I'm actually going to set it aside into the truck, because I'm going to use that to make another sword here soon. Grounded. You know what? I own the first game, I think. Let me double check that. So this is my list of games on Steam that is in a category called Try Someday. So as you can see, I have a lot of games that I need to try someday. Did I pick up Grounded? I thought I did. G. It should be in the G's. No, I guess I didn't. I'll wishlist it and see if it, Grounded 2, huh? Mostly positive. It actually just came out, huh? Okay, yeah, I'll wishlist it. I'm not going to buy it right off the bat. I'll wait for more reviews to come in, and especially if it goes on sale anytime soon, I'll pick it up. See what it looks like. Because I remember I looked at the first one, and I liked it. I actually thought I bought it, but I guess I didn't. So that is a TBA on that. Make a stop by the kitchen here. Drop off this cookie. Give our girl something to eat. I brought provisions for several days and then didn't need them. Interesting. Ah, gotcha. Makes me wonder what engine they were working on there. One more garbage bag of loot. We'll get this dumped. I do with gardening / weapon. Oh, that's right, I put it in the top. Okay. Gardening weapons up here. Some electronics. And low price stuff. And a better TV. I just picked it up because it was right in front of me, not for any particular reason here. Actually just going to dismantle the other TV. That's fine. Ah. Should have just turned the lights on a while ago. I didn't know how long I was going to be here, but yeah, definitely stay in the night since it is already 1900. So, tailoring 4 and forging 5. I'm not going to be able to read those for a very long time. I'm going to go ahead and toss them in the trailer if there's room. If not, in the trunk. Yeah, there's no room left in here at all. Straight into the trunk it goes. Suppose as an activity before going to bed, I could make some proper spears. I'm going to dismantle 3 of these. And I'm going to keep one just so that I can compare the stats. Oh, I got the stick back. Excellent. Okay. That's a good thing. Save electricity on the battery. So you can, but what you have to do is you have to use the you can't like connect grid power to the car battery. There's no way to do that, unfortunately. What you can do is use like the vehicle headlights as a light source. That's one way to, like, you know, informally save power by using the vehicle instead, but officially speaking, there's no way to just straight up use the vehicle as a power source. Now what I'm going to do now is I'm going to, since I have all this room to drive around now, I'm going to back the truck with all of my charcoal in it so that it's almost flush with the boxes back here. The reason for that is I can now access... Let's see if that works. Still go around it. That's good. So now if I stand right here, I can access the furnace, and I should be able to access both the crates over here with all my steel and iron in it, and the trunk of the vehicle with my tools and charcoal in it. Beautiful. Now all I need to do is get the crucibles into the truck again. Look at that. I can finally access the column with all my materials and smelt directly from it. It's beautiful. Now what I cannot do, unfortunately, is access the... I can't access the forge while I still have access to the trunk, not while it's here. Or can I? Can I? Hang on. I can. Holy crap. I did not think I would be able to access the forge from all the way over here, but I can. So if I stand in this exact spot, I can manipulate the forge while still having access to the vehicle trunk. Fantastic. So what I'm going to do now is forge another sword. So I got a steel bar here. So I turn that steel bar into a sword blade. And all I got to do is go over here to where my handles are. Add a handle to the sword blade. And I got a sword, which is blunt, so I just got to sharpen it. My grindstone is in the trunk of the trailer here. I'm just going to take it out. If I need to sharpen in the field, I'll just use a whetstone. That's fine. That needs to be inside. Needs to be inside so I can see what I'm doing. How about right in front of the forge? Works for me. Beautiful. We got ourselves another perfect condition sword. I mean, the one on our belt is pretty close to perfect, but now we got a replacement for when it starts getting worn down. Put that in my combat kit here. Yeah, well, I don't know. So, one of the things that when it comes to popularity in this game, the base game by itself, what I'm doing right here, nobody likes to watch this shit. I mean, like, the folks who like to watch it, bless you guys, you're few and far between. Most people would much rather watch, like, an edited, you know, something like that summarizes all the events, right? Like, I'm already thinking in terms of, you know, I went to film school. I'm thinking of a supercut compilation of all the adventures that I got up to here while I'm in Muldraugh, and I can just, you know, do a voiceover narration, telling people the story and showing them the highlights of it, without having to subject them to the. I'm sure I've been down here for more than 12 hours already. Nobody wants to watch all that shit. Ain't nobody got time for that. So I understand why other creators are a lot more popular, because they're just doing, they're just, you know, they're telling stories in a more concise way that people are going to be more interested in watching. I haven't done any of that yet, so there's zero chance of me ever getting anywhere near that. That's actually what I plan on doing on my main channel. I haven't talked about this too much, but my main channel, you can see a link to it at the bottom of all my videos. YouTube.com/Sunderbraze. That is my main channel. Where did I keep a link to it here? I keep a link to it just at the bottom of all my videos. You can see where it says main channel right here. So this is my main channel. It's got about 80,000 subs, but I have not posted a video in almost a decade. So I did a poll a few years back asking my audience, you know, where'd all these subscribers come from? When I come back, what do you guys want to see? And the two things that I'm good at, video games and IT, I gave them those options, and they picked video games by like a 90% margin. So, yeah, I mean, video game content on my main channel. What I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to put, highly edited, summarized content on my main channel. And then this channel right here that I'm live streaming on, it'll continue to be my live streaming channel and just, shitposting channel in general, where I put the content that doesn't quite meet the bar for my main channel. That's my long-term plan. I haven't done any of that yet. Like that's something I will eventually do when I'm ready for it. Mostly I'm not ready for it yet because I don't have a really good way to do stand-up presentation. Like this webcam you're seeing here is aimed at my recliner. It's not a very recliner is not a very good place to do a presentation from. So that's I need to like retool my living room a little bit and set that up for like a proper stand-up presentation area. Lots of plans in that regard. Just finished the reloading book. I'm gonna go ahead and get myself asleep in, and then I just need a. Yeah. You're right about that. I actually do plan on doing a proper supercut for each of my characters. And I do feel like a lot of people would be interested in seeing a presentation on Barb the Builder. What went wrong? What? I mean, I've already pulled up Premiere a few times and showed just in frame by frame of what happened, but a deeper dive into my strategies and how they work, why they work, and why I avoided a few things that I would normally do, and how that led to my demise. What am I doing now? I am making a couple of spears. I want to do at least 3. Because while I've been down here, I did actually find a magazine that taught me how to make spears. So I can do that. I just need some spear. I need a steel bar half for a couple of long spearheads. So I got a whole bunch of steel bar halves already. Just take 3 of those. Stand in the magic spot right here. And we're going to make some long spearheads. 3 of them. Uno, dos, tres. So now all I got to do is go over here and assemble those into 3 spears, because I already have the long sticks. 2, 3. So now I want to compare the damage. I've got to sharpen them before I can do that. So I step over here. This bad boy, sharpen, sharpen, and sharpen. I think the damage is ever so slightly better, but it's going to be close. Put them right next to each other so I see them in the list. That's really close. That's like stupidly close. I'm going to Pain, Microsoft Pain. So open that. What was that? That was the long metal head. Here's the hunting knife. I should not have to do this. The user interface should make it clear which one is better. But it doesn't. So I got to zoom in. And here's another problem. As you can see, the hunting knife spear, the little damage meter is longer. I can't make sense of that. I think the long metal head one is ever so slightly better. But it's so hard to tell just looking at these stupid bars. Like, give me some numbers. Give me some fucking numbers, Indie Stone. How am I supposed to make sense of bars? I mean, they don't give us stat bars. This is a mod. I have to add stat bars with a mod. And when they do give us bars, they give us bars without numbers. I have opinions. I have opinions about that. So I'm going to go ahead and attach one of these spears to my back and put the mace in my backpack for a backup weapon. Yeah. 250-page book about reloading guns. That's a good question. It would make a lot more sense to just divide weapon skill by caliber, and then have both reloading and aiming and damage by caliber. Because I mean, different calibers, the different recoil, the different weight of the weapon, the different aiming strategies you got to come up with. that makes a hell of a lot more sense to me than just an aiming and reloading skill. But whoever said that this game had to make sense, am I right? Let's try to sleep again. No, 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 don't open the window, go to sleep. Yeah. Alright, I still need to sleep, but I kind of got messed up by the nightmare, and I don't think I have any books left to read. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. I'm just gonna have to screw around for a bit. What could I do to screw around? I could get some... Oh, you know what? A book that I need to read is Welding 4. There may be a copy of Welding 4 in here. No, unfortunately. The only welding books we found here is 2. If we had found Welding 4, that would be something we could read right now. On the flip side, we could actually read Agriculture 1, which I happen to find a copy of. So I'm going to read that for a minute. Just as something to, you know, something to do to pass the time. Until the game will let me sleep again. There we go. Now I'll sleep again. Get rid of more of that fatigue. This should put us at a nice under 20. Right around 21 fatigue at 8 a.m. That's pretty good. I don't think we'll be getting tired until about 1900 hours or so. So that's good. And I got some reading material. I'm going to do a generator check, and then we're going back out. There should already be electrical parts upstairs. Excellent. Oh yeah, still plenty of gas, really. It did not use much. Every time I hit E to try to close the door, she jumps the railing. Yeah. So the school here in, Muldraugh, we've got a couple of options for school. Well, actually, no, there's one big school, and it's an elementary school on Route 31 right here next to where I found the ambulance. That, I think, is intact. But we're going to find out because we're going to hop back on the highway and continue fighting our way downwards. We're going to run into more interference here at the crossroads, so that's where we'll start fighting. And then we will see if we can fight our way through the highway all the way down to the elementary school here. That would actually be a great idea because the elementary school has beds in it, so that we can actually establish that as a forward base. I did that back on Barb the Builder. It worked out pretty well. So lights off, base is buttoned up. We are headed out now. Alrighty then. Looks good, looks good. We have recently cleared all the way up to the zippies here. So I'm thinking we'll see more around the bank here. So I'm going to do a little circle around the bank and see what we see. Oh, I did do some killing over there on that side. I forgot about that. Okay, good. Very good. I'm actually going to hop the fence really quick and steal that, steal this guy's, I'm going to pull a Dale Gribble. Can I borrow some gas? Look at that. There is not even a full... There's not even a single torch worth of reload in there. Terrible. What a waste of endurance climbing the fence. Should have known better than to assume that there would be anything in there. Did I get muscle strain from climbing the fence? Wow. Wow. Yeah, no. I'm very determined not to meet the same fate on Annie Mae. Because one of the things that I will be going over when I do a breakdown on Barb the Builder is that I I made a series of mistakes long before I started the fight that got her killed. And one of those mistakes was going into territory that I did not have a clean angle of approach from. Hell yeah. My first kill with Spear is a one-shot. Love it. Now, one thing about Zomboid and Spears that I really hate is sometimes your character is going to do a swipe instead of a poke. That's a swipe. What the swipe means is she didn't get an optimal range on a target. She'll only poke if she gets optimal range on a target. You only get a chance at the one shot if you poke. So you got to be careful about swiping instead of poking. This is quite a literal swipe or no swiping situation. That's a lot of damage. That is indeed quite a lot of damage. And look at that, we even separated them a little bit. Whenever I'm starting out with a new weapon, I like to, well, no, I mean, so I had an ambulance. I had a perfect condition ambulance. Oh, well, yeah, I know what you mean now. Okay, yeah. Not getting back in the ambulance. 'Cause, I mean, the ambulance was right next to me when I died. Like, it was right around the corner. If I wanted to get into it, I would have had to get into the driver's seat and jump around to the other side. Or rather, get into the passenger seat, because that was the angle it was facing. Yeah, one shot. You know, she swiped instead of poked, but she still killed it in one hit, so I'm not even going to complain. I'm going to cut the engine if it's not already off, and then I'm going to cut the engine. There it is. And I'm going to do a perimeter sweep because I want the gas station to be nice and cleared for when I get a generator for it later. I mean, you know what? I was expecting it to poke, but if it's just going to one-shot them with a swipe, sure. That's the poke. That's what I'm talking about. 80% serotonin, 20% dopamine. But when the dopamine kicks in, man, is it a strong hit. Man, is it a hit. There's still some idiots around this corner, so I'm going to kind of do a maneuver like that. Get him out of there. Let's see if there's more than one. I don't think there's more than one in there. Nope, we got the group. Okay. Right? Yeah, we got the group. Okay, we are doing a perimeter check around the gas station. So the trick with the gas station is there's a very tight space back here behind the back. A lot of them like to show up here. A lot of them like to show up on the other side of the fence. So I'm doing a little sneaky sneak, because if there's any on the other side of the fence, I want to deal with them over there, as opposed to drawing them over here. And that looks alright. Surprisingly, I mean, honestly. Alright, this one, I'm just going to let her in. Because honestly, having her stand there and smack the fence is not my idea of a good time. So we got two. Those are on our side of the fence. Why don't y'all come right this way? Hello. Alright, we got a backyard with 2 grills in it. So it is actually, I'm feeling like it's worth it to go ahead and hop this fence. Well, I was feeling like it's worth it. That wasted 10 endurance for nothing. I'm gonna kill a couple zombies back here before trying that again. Because trying to hop a fence multiple times in a row is just gonna Just gonna give you a muscle strain. Why don't you not smudge up the glass, please? Poke. Poke. Poke and poke. I'll swipe, I don't care. If swiping is still gonna give me a one-shot kill, then sure. Sure, I'll swipe. I like that hat. I'm gonna take that hat. Might even take that shirt, too. That's some interesting looking carpeting. I didn't know we had mosaic patterned carpeting in this game. I've never really been in this hotel because every time I come to this area, it's already like interesting, very interesting. Okay, before I get too entrenched in a fight there, I would like to try one more time to get into this backyard. Durability of the weapon. Thank you for reminding me. It's looking alright. It could use a sharpen. No. I do sort of care, just from a tactical perspective, right? Strategically, I got so much iron that I could make another steel. Or rather, I'm sorry, I have so much steel that I could make another spear without blinking an eye. But that also means I got to go back to base to do that. So I do want to take care of the tools while I have them, while they're in my hands. I do hear a mouth breather. It sounds like she's in the house. Surprisingly clear in this area, okay. I think I know where that is. That's the bathroom. Really? I think it's this bathroom, but okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna unbarricade it. Okay, now we can see the door. We can see the door moving. So before we couldn't see the door moving, so I didn't actually know. I didn't actually know for sure that this was the door. Oops. I used this sword because if I'm in close quarters combat, I want something that I'm better at. So we got ourselves a place to sleep here. Interesting. Some metalworking too, got plenty of that. Some soda, I'll take that. And some chips, hell yeah. I didn't come here for residential loot, but you're not going to put it right in front of me and have me not take it. I could see that. If I was going to make a base out of a POI, the Rosewood Fire Department is a great platform to work with. Very much so. Not sure if I do exactly what you're describing, but that doesn't sound like a bad idea at all. It's a great foundation to build on, for sure. So I'm actually going to put an S on the map here. I don't have my add-on that lets me draw on the map anymore, but I do have the ability to use the typeset tool to just make an S. That works. It's not perfect, but it works. Is there a way to scale this? Alright, you know what? It's not perfect, but it works. I know what it means. Can't tell if there's one in these trees, so I'm going to do a wide berth around it. Looking alright? Okay. So, the gas station, I want to tentatively say the gas station is clear. That's good. So we are now going to focus more on the hotel. There was a group in the back corner of it. Now, one of the reasons I want to focus on the hotel, actually, is the hotel is directly north of one of the storage units. And the storage units, that's a lot of loot. So I'm going to get the front of the hotel cleared from the highway. Right this way, sir. Oi. That's right. Pokety poke. Kitchen knife, that's steel. That's steel, so I steal it. There's some pretty light blue socks, too. Letha Sosa. So carpentry, in B42, if you want to level carpentry, without the books, even, just build a lot of floors. And when I say a lot of floors, I mean a lot of floors. Like, you've seen how big my base is. I got to level 10 carpentry. 90% of the work was just building those floors. And I don't think I read any of the books. That being said, my profession, being a construction worker, gives me a +1 to carpentry. So, with the +1 to carpentry, and all of the floors I had to build, I just went straight to level 10. In a matter of, like, I think 1.5 streams, I was already level 10 after I got started on the floors. Hello there. Would you like to meet our Lord and Savior, the Spear? And then right across the street here is this is an electronics shop. Also like a furniture store sort of thing. So I cut the engine here. I'm going to kill this zombie here. That should constitute the highway all the way up to the hotel cleared. And now I circle back so that I can kind of go around the exterior of the hotel. This is a lot of slow ones, so I can split them up easily. Yeah, no, that is 100% accurate. I mean, that's just some arbitrary crap by the devs, really. So we got a lot of them here. I'm gonna focus on starting from the left here. Interior of the furniture store looks all right. That's quite a lot of propane tanks. I never thought about that before. These on the display floor here. That's 5 potential propane tanks. Never even considered that. My girl's hungry. I'm gonna kill that guy and then have a drink of milk. For anybody joining, we are currently in Muldraugh. We just passed the crossroads heading south from our outpost at Maston Fatco, and we are leveling up our sword and spear skills. I just started building some spears. I don't do challenge runs now. This challenge runs, in my opinion, are like they're a short-term thing. This is a long-term game, in my opinion. So I mean, like, I don't get a lot of fun out of Zomboid if I'm not playing a long-term character. I'm sure other people can. That's just not really where I derive the fun from. For me, the fun is all about planning and execution. Now you can get a lot of fun from planning and execution on like the real-time strategy scale, If you're doing like one of those CDDA runs or something like that. But I don't know. I just don't really. It doesn't really appeal to me as much. This game, I like to build up a power center and then deploy from that as like sort of a power projection thing. Like I think of my vehicles as like aircraft carriers, deploying a bunch of weapons from it from a mobile platform. Hello. That wasn't a one shot. There we go. Get a little sharpening in. Listening carefully for any zombie noises. Looking good. Status check on the spear. It is pretty good condition. The head has only taken 3 bits of condition damage so far. So one of our primary targets is this this storage center here, and because we have the privilege of being a sledgehammer wielder, we can kill these zombies and then approach the storage facility from the north. They have definitely given spears a buff. They have definitely given spears a buff. There was no chance I would have been able to do that on Barb the Builder. She was 42.8. Spears were a lot weaker then, by comparison. Because, like, back then, if I did a swipe like that, I had, like, no chance of instantly killing a zombie with that. The damage was way too low. I have no idea which door that is. I think it's the bedroom. In which case, that zombie would be in there. So I'm not worried about that just yet. I'm going to check the perimeter again. I see a potential group in this yard. Because I think I saw some zombies going to rally. Yeah, these guys are rallying. So there's a group over there. I'm going to peek at the other side of these storage units. Surprisingly clear. Okay, there's the groups I'm thinking. So watch this. This is where spears really shine.
Hey.
I just got to keep checking south to make sure I didn't pull any more. But until then, spears can go straight through chain link fences. It's beautiful. It's glorious. Spears are tailor-made for Muldraugh. If you're rolling Muldraugh, learn to love the spears, and you will learn to love yourself. I think by yelling, we just pulled one from this group, so I'll just pivot over here to this group. Nope. I made sure to stay out of range of that. Go over here, kill him on the side of the road. See that little lunge he did on the floor? That was Barb's end right there. I'll never not bring that up. The lunge was the strategic mistakes were me digging the grave, but the lunge and the missed floor pound, that was the nail in the coffin. Okay, I want to say that the perimeter around the hotel is clear. I'm going to pull out the van and just do a quick drive around the perimeter to ensure that it's clear, and then we're going to check the, we're going to move into the storage units. And I have a plan for that too. I might do that. I actually might do that. I think there's a cross you can build, isn't there? Furniture. Or was it outdoors, maybe? Let's just go to all and put cross. Yeah, crude wooden cross. Is there something other than a crude wooden cross? Wooden cross. 2 planks, 2 nails. Easy peasy. Yeah, I'm gonna build a. I'll build a memorial to Barb the Builder over there at some point when we get to that area. So we've already cleared the gas station area. I'm gonna pop the fence here so that we can check the parking lot of the hotel. Because remember, this whole area, I want to have it clear if we're gonna, if we're ever gonna put a generator down at the gas station so that we can have more gas while we're in Muldraugh. We do not currently have a spare generator to put there, but Muldraugh is Generator City. If you know where to look, there are plenty of generators to find in Muldraugh. Sounds like there's still somebody in there. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and deal with it now. I'm not going to take any chances while I'm in there, so the mace is going in the primary. For anybody not familiar, mace is best in slot, and I am level 9 short blunt. So this is almost a guaranteed one-shot with every hit. Like that. Clear. Oops. As predicted, the hotel is pretty much the same as the one in Riverside. The only real good, useful loot you could find in a place like this is dismantling these lamps up here. Because dismantling lamps still gives you electrical experience. And it looks like there's also plenty of TVs to dismantle here. The one in Riverside didn't have very many TVs. So I'm going to put my mace back. And I'm actually going to sheath the spear. And what we're going to do now, we're going to back up a little bit. We're going to make a hole of our own in the fence. In my passenger seat, I carry around a bunch of replacement weapons and other things. I got a sledgehammer. Sledgehammer, if you don't have any skill in long blunt, is going to give you a lot of muscle strain and a lot of exertion to use. So I only do. I'm only going to do the fence 2 bits at a time. So there's 1 piece of the fence. There's 2 pieces of the fence. Drop the sledgehammer. And I'm just going to have a seat right here. And read a book for a minute. Wait for the muscle strain to go away. Alright, feeling good. Gonna have a drink of milk. Alright, you know what? I'm also gonna put my heavy gear on. Because I should have done that already. In my passenger seat of my van, I have a couple of special items that will bring my protection levels up to a prettier green color than what you're seeing here. So I put on this bike helmet, bone choker on the neck, fingerless gloves with bone armor on it. So that brings it so that all of my protection levels are at least 30% bite or above. Most of them are at least 70%. Or actually 50 and 60 for the legs, and then everything else is above that with the exception of the head and groin. So I'm going to sledge away 2 more sections of fence. So we now have a very clear, traversable vehicle entrance there. I'm going to leave the sledgehammer where I'm going to need it next, right here, so that I can start breaking down these doors. I don't expect to get very lucky and find a key to the units. I think it's still possible to find a key, but I'm not banking on that. I'm getting ready for a slog to break through the doors one by one if I have to. Come on. 100% engine quality, 100% battery quality. Still fails to start 30% of the time. That is Project Zomboid vehicles for you right there. Alright. So to deal with these guys, a really optimal strategy would be to just jump the fence and poke them through the fence. But it's a small enough group. I feel confident in taking them one by one over here. I don't care about the ones coming through the fence just yet. I want to kill the ones here first. Alright, south is okay. We poke him through the fence. Okay, our girl is getting more muscle strain from using this stupid, because we're low level with spears. The muscle strain is not going away. So I'm switching to swords for now. Now another option we have to go through the fence, I could just shoot the bitch. I could do that, but I don't really want to attract that much attention right now. So I'm going to go ahead and poke her. Poker face, as it were. Alright. Have that be, Kerr. Did you say to me? Let's shank this guy. I'm working on like 3 or 4 different level skills at once, because I can fit all these things on my belt. I got the spear on my back, I got the sword on my belt, and I got the knife on my webbing. What coding language? You know, that's a very interesting question. The engine that I'm currently looking at is Redot. It's a fork of Godot. It's an open source engine, the only open source engine. So that is the engine that I would use. Now, the question from there is what programming language works best with the engine that you've selected. And I believe Godot is similar to Unity in that it meshes very well with C#, I think. I'm actually not 100% sure on that. I've only done a preliminary investigation on Godot and its abilities. So, basically the answer to that question is whatever language actually works best with Godot. Because Godot is probably just the best engine that I would want to work with personally. Look at that! I haven't even looked at it yet. There's a generator in this one unit that's already open. So we've got our gas station generator already, boys. We are in great position here. So I'm going to go ahead and... Oh, shit. Okay, she tried to open it. That was not a zombie trying to break through. Okay. I was afraid for a second there. So I do the doors 2 at a time and then give her a break so that the muscle strain doesn't build up. In fact, I'm just going to have a seat in the van and read a book for a minute to let the strain go away. You know, I think it does. I think I even have it bookmarked. While our girl's reading, I can look at that. Scripting. Object-oriented design, signals and groups, support for cross-language scripting. So, yeah, GDScript. High-level interpreted language with optional static typing. Syntax inspired by Python. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Why do people gotta do this to me? I don't want Python syntax. I don't want indentation errors on compilation. Go away. Alright, I'm done. I only had to cry a little bit. It's just Python. Ugh. I learned it. I can use it. I still hate it though. I don't like indentation as syntax. Indentation should be cosmetic. It should be making your code look readable. That's it. That's all it should be. It should not be functional. Someone written CPP for the game. You know what? That's actually probably just because Godot does work very well with other languages. I mean, I'm pretty sure if I look at this here, it says support for cross-language scripting. Yeah, see, look at this. GDScript, this is probably something that I read before, which made me think that C# was a good match for it. In their example of cross-language scripting, they use GDScript and C Sharp. So I think I was right on that. I think that that is a good match. So it looks like we found a couple of magazines here and a couple of jar lid maybe. Oh, a toolbox with magazine and some seeds. I don't care about none of that. I actually do want the toolbox, believe it or not. Use that for my tools back at base. And all of these books, I do not need any of those. So I'm just taking the cheesecloth, tossing the rest of this crap. Seeing that whetstone reminded me, do I need a sharpen? Nope. Nothing needs a sharpen right now. Alright, got our muscle strain gone away. We're going to sludge the next 2 doors. Yes, so C Sharp, I should actually show you guys, my favorite language by far is PowerShell, because I write my own scripts in PowerShell, and I get rather prolific with it. Where is Setwin? Setwin is my my own custom library. It started out as just a window management script, but it kind of ballooned into just a massive library of just various things. I use it to launch the camera feeds that you see in this stream. I have a where did I put it? PZ frames. So PZ frames and PZ feed. PZ feed launches the camera feed, and frames sets it so that I can interact through them. You see, I can right click through these. You see, most streamers would just open OBS and have, you know, a video through OBS. That's not what I do. I have FF Play running on my screen so I can see my own video feed. So I got those open. I'm going to drop that. You see, these little windows here, those are just those are windows of FF Play just running by themselves. I do that so that I can actually see what my audience sees, because that's important to me. I saw a goblet in there. That's neat. It's a lot of boxes to look at. Some dismantling too. We are just about to run out of inventory space, so I'm going to establish a loot bag with a garbage bag here. So whoever is hitting that door is on this side somewhere. I can tell by the it's coming from behind me there, so that it's going to be somewhere back there. So I don't have to worry about them just yet. This is all sports crap. But yeah, I talk about PowerShell a lot because PowerShell is like very, very similar to C Sharp. So when I started learning PowerShell and I started learning C Sharp, I was like, wait a minute, are these the same? No, they're not the same. There's obviously differences, but they're subtle, and you can definitely tell that they're like inspired by each other. So that's pretty much the only reason that I like it so much. There's not really a objective reason beyond that. Those look like pink pants. Are those pink pants? Look at that. They're bright pink pants. I almost feel obligated to take those. So that's some stuff for tailoring practice. And some more dye, of course. Always got to take the dye. You know, I don't want to say that it's not. People are going to tell you if you want to learn a low-level language like C, learn Rust instead. That's what a lot of people will tell you. Now, do I agree with that? I don't know. So I mean, like, it also depends on whether you're asking from an industry perspective or from a what's best for the project you're working on perspective. Because I very firmly believe that C is going to be better than Rust for certain implementations that require that require you to not have to worry about the memory safety. If you have to worry about memory safety a lot, then Rust, just do Rust. Rust takes care of a lot of memory safety problems at the compilation stage. So that's basically Rust's selling point. You're not going to lose too much performance by going to Rust instead of C if you're doing most implementations. Now, if you don't have to worry about internet-facing stuff, so that you don't have to worry about memory safety, you're not going to be dealing with hostile, attack surfaces, minimization, that kind of stuff. If that's not a concern, then I would probably say that C is better, just because it is a little bit more fundamental. It has fewer what's the best framing? I would call it fewer guardrails. Fewer guardrails. It gives you more, there's more things you can do with it that you can't necessarily, you can still do in Rust, but you're going to have a very small performance loss. I do remember that there was I think I actually talked about this before, there was a programming language performance contest where people got together and wrote the same function in 60 different programming languages, and they rated the performance of that specific function. I think C came out on top. I think, if I recall, that was a long time ago. Dave's Garage was the YouTube channel that ran that. So if you wanted to know for sure, you could check Dave's Garage. Programming language contest would be one of his top videos. So for this zombie who's smacking that door, I'm actually going to attack it from behind. I still got my sledgehammer right here. I'm just going to bust a hole in the back of this place that it's inside of, and I'm going to kill it from behind. So basically, when it comes to where I learned them out of necessity because I wanted to make some mods. Python, I learned because I wanted to mod The Sims. C# I learned because I wanted to mod RimWorld and Terra Invicta. PowerShell I learned because I wanted to... PowerShell was entirely a work thing. I had to learn PowerShell to make some stuff for my team at work, and I made everybody's lives easier for a while. And then, of course, we moved away from SCSM, and a lot of other things came along, and now a lot of the PowerShell libraries that I wrote for my team are completely outmoded, because almost everything we work with now is so far above our level that we can't really even do anything with it. So there was not that much loot in that particular unit anyway. So I need to sleep tonight. As fate would have it, there's a hotel directly to the north of me. Oh, no. There were no courses or anything like that. All I did was just screw around. That's all I really did, is screw around. For The Sims, I just looked at what other modders did, and I extrapolated some of my own methods and techniques from that. There were tutorials. There were modding tutorials. So the modding tutorials, I guess that does sort of count as a like a course almost, because I mean, it gives you instructions to follow and gives you, hello world examples and stuff like that. So if you count modding tutorials as a way to learn it, then absolutely, that was that would count. I still hear some mouth breathing, but I don't know where it is. And until I kill it, my character's not going to be able to sleep. I'm going to bite through the interior here. So my girl just got tired. I'm switching to maces now. I'm going to use my mace because if I'm tired, I'm still combat effective with a mace, as long as it's only stage 1 fatigue. I would say that, if you enjoy video games, learning to program by learning how to mod a video game is probably a way to make what you're learning appeal to you and make it more interesting. That, I feel like, is a very strong aspect of a very strong motivation. Let's put it that way. A strong motivation for me to actually learn something was because it was directly useful for me, because I wanted to mod video games to do a certain thing. So it's like, I've got all the windows and doors intact here, so I can sleep here. But yeah, that's one of the things that I would always recommend a modding tutorial as an introduction, if that is something that floats your boat. Do I have anything? No. I just want to take off my armor before I go to sleep. If you sleep in your armor, you'll become sad, because it's miserable to try to sleep in armor. The funny thing is, I still hear zombie noises. I wonder if the game's even going to let me sleep. No, the game will let me sleep. Okay. I'm literally sleeping while there's a zombie in one of the nearby rooms. I got intact windows and doors. That's all I care about. Because if a zombie were to somehow just wander past the window and see me, the sound of them breaking the window would wake me up. So that's... Okay, I'm going to leave my pillow here. This is an established sleeping spot in the field. Just going to gear back up here. And then I'm going to step through in the area. See if I can't find the mouth breather. Okay, if it's not in this room, it's got to be upstairs. Because it sounded like it was right next to me. But I didn't see it right next to me, so I'm going upstairs. I don't really feel like messing around, so I'm gonna continue using short blunt for tonight. Oh yeah, it's absolutely in this corner room. And the door is locked. What am I gonna do about that? What am I going to do about that? There's something I could do about that. But before I bother with it, I'm going to check the nearby rooms here. Okay, this room is clear. I'm going to check around the corner. I've already ensured that the lower level is clear. So I just want to double check the upper level here. Alright, nobody loose. So nobody loose means that, you know, if one of them's going to come out of these rooms... Oh, my flashlight just ran out of battery. All I got to do is insert the replacement that I had standing by for that moment. Alright, so I'm 90% sure it's going to be in this room right here. There's no windows to get into this room. So, I'm actually going to break the door down with my hammer. Okay, so, I hear a zombie smacking a door. That tells me it's probably in the bathroom, or it's inside somewhere and smacking, you know, probably the bathroom door or the bedroom door. I'm still going to use my hammer to destroy this door. Because I don't trust this situation. Bathroom door. Okay, we're good. So I'm just pulling out my mace here. Because this is gonna force me to be really close to it when I open the door. Timing is essential for that, but when that works, it works. Bother about a single zombie. No, so I mean, like, you know, when it comes to dealing with zombies, as long as you know where it is. See, like this, I just heard another mouth breather. It's most likely in this room. I don't know where, though. See, I can't see it on the other side of this window. That doesn't mean that it's not right on the other side of the window. Okay, we're clear. It's probably in the bathroom as well. Is it? That was to the left. That was to the left. It's in the other room. Same situation here. Okay, it's got to be in this bathroom here. I'm going to try to get it so that it's in front of the door. All I got to do is smack the door a few times. That should wake it up. Right? It's possible it's deaf. Look at that. I hit the door a few times and it didn't react to that, but it definitely reacted to me opening the door. Those are some of the most dangerous zombies in the game. Because if you don't hear them, then you'll just run into them as you open doors. But because I heard it, I knew where it was, and I took whatever action was necessary to deal with it. I think that counts as the hotel being clear. Just gonna run around the other rooms and verify that. It's a nice hotel, it really is, compared to the one in Riverside at least. Alrighty, for anybody joining, we are in the depths of Muldraugh. Well, not necessarily the depths, we're on the highway. There is a hotel just south of the crossroads where the gas station is, and we are just, we're just clearing it room by room to ensure that it is a place that I can call a safe sleeping spot for now. I've already slept in it once, but I like to verify those assertions. See, if I really wanted to level my electrical, look at all the lamps in this place. That's, at my current bonus, that's like 15 experience per lamp. Just dismantling lamps. Thankfully, I'm already at electrical 5. I don't know of anything. I'm actually going to check my crafting menu now. Okay. Adding a long-range motion sensor to a bomb, and making a long-range remote controller. Those two things require electrical 6. But then, once I get to electrical 6, I don't see anything that requires electrical 7. So, electrical 6 is basically, that's all you need for electrical, really. I have yet to see anything that requires higher level. A mind map. Sounds like a, definitely to the left. I don't know if it's going to be this bathroom or the next. I want to say it's the next, but let's... Okay. Yeah, it's definitely the next. So there's going to be another bathroom zombie probably in this one. Yep. So let's see if I can get this one's attention. Yeah, that's what's supposed to happen. When you get their attention, they're supposed to go towards the source of noise, and if there's a door in the way, they start smacking it. So now I know exactly where the zombie is. Alright. That is all the hotel rooms cleared. This ladder is here. You can't climb the ladders in this game. There's no climbing ladders. And I've already cleared the exterior. So yeah, we've got ourselves a clear base in the field. This is the place I slept last time. Ground floor for easy access. I'm going to go ahead and take my armor back off and just pass another hour reading, another hour and a half maybe, reading the book. And then we go to sleep, and then we got another full day of combat ahead of us. Oof. That's something you could do. Definitely, anything that gets you practice coding. Anything that gets you, that makes it interesting for you, right? I've had the problem of never being really interested in doing tutorials for the sake of doing tutorials. That doesn't necessarily work for me. But doing a tutorial that gets me to an end result that I can actually see being useful to me in the shorter term, that helps me learn things much, much quicker. I have no idea how many other people learn that way. I know for sure that there are people out there who they can just learn things just for the sake of learning it, and they can make it work. I find that difficult personally. If I want to learn something, there needs to be an end goal to learning it, like a specific end goal. Yeah. We sleep. It's 4 a.m. And this is going to get us well rested for another day here. Alrighty. Gauntlets, neck brace, and helmet back on. Yeah, that's definitely a means of learning that makes sense to me. Wish I knew better about, like, what kind of learner that appeals to. Like, back in school, I would always learn that, there's different types of learners. There's the theoretical learners, there's the hands-on learners. I'm guessing that means it's a hands-on learning thing, but I don't know that for sure. Because, I mean, there's plenty of times I've theoretically learned stuff without doing hands-on work. And that was mostly just because, oh yeah, if I learn this, I'll be able to use it later for something that makes sense to me. Now, speaking of making sense, you can poke zombies through the fence, but not through the gate, as far as I understand it. Yeah, look at this. All I'm doing is hitting the gate. So actually, I'm going to try something. I can't even... Jesus fucking Christ. I was not expecting the gate to break that quickly. It's a good thing I was facing them. That is a good thing I was facing them. Okay. We're good. That was, See, okay, usually when a door is about to break, it makes a different sound. Apparently not apparently not these fences. That's alright. Just a minor heart attack, that's all. Muldraugh is a dangerous place, folks. It's a dangerous place. For many different reasons. I could go into detail all over the place about how Barb the Builder met her end, but all of the factors would have been different if Annie Mae had met her end there. It would have been a completely different tragedy in almost the same space. But on the flip side, that means we now have a clear storage unit to loot. So I'm just going to pick right back up where I left off the other day. I'm going to take my armor off because I no longer see any extremely large groups. So I put my leather gloves back on and my beret back on. And I take the neck brace off. A small reduction in protection, but a complete removal of discomfort. So all these units up here are done. I take the sledgehammer and I'm just going to open up 2 units down here and hit those. Alright, next place I'll use the sledgehammer is over here. So I'll just drop it over here. Probably. I mean, if you can learn something theoretical and just memorize it perfectly, then you'll be just as fine, but... because then you'll build up the muscle memory once you actually start using it. But yeah. I could see that being a thing. If you're a theoretical learner and you learn something but then you never use it, I could see that being a very big detriment, because, a repository of useless information is all fun and games until it's something that you thought you were going to use for work and then you never used it. Me, I'm a repository of useless information, but it's usually pertaining to trivia as opposed to stuff that I thought I would need for work. Speaking of trivia, this guy really likes his newspapers. Do I want nails? I've got so many nails already. That's a lot of nails. Yeah, that's kind of what it's. I definitely agree with that description of it. All right, so we've come away with a generator already. We've got a full bag of loot here. Well, it's about to be full. Now I'm gonna take what's in my backpack out actually, and put it into a garbage bag so that I can get some more room here. Damn it! I selected all that shit, and suddenly I unselected it. Okay, there's another mostly full garbage bag. More old newspapers. These people love their old newspapers. Metroidvanias. Well, it depends on, that depends on the, era. Because, I mean, you know, aren't Metrovanias from, like, far enough ago that they're, like, you'd see them on old consoles, like the NES? That's, for some reason, I feel like Metroidvanias are old enough you could see them on the NES. I could be wrong about that. I might be misremembering the genre. Because you go that far back, and NES has its own little proprietary programming language. Dread era. I'm not familiar. That is definitely not something I'm familiar with. It would depend more on whatever platform it's for than it would the language itself. Okay, because I mean, you know, the platform determines the language, right? There we go. Ooh. Huh. See, tailoring books. I've already got 1 and 2 long ago, but just the fact that they're here is interesting. I'm going to pick up Forging 3. I already have a copy of it back in Riverside, but there's a possibility I could finish 2 levels of Forging just while I'm chilling here, and then read the 5th one since it's right in front of me. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm not sure. I would not exactly know. I'd have to look at it to know. Usually, when it's certain types of programming languages will be relatively obvious just by looking at the game files. Ooh, look at that. So we've got another premium generator. I don't even know if I need this one anytime soon. I'm gonna take it though. I'll take it. I'll leave it at base. Stage it for future. I got room for it. This is gonna limit my room a little bit though. So I've still got 40 encumbrance in the trunk. Nice. Glassmaking 2. That's another thing that I don't think I'm going to need because I have a copy back in Riverside. It is theoretically possible that I could make use of it down here, though. So I'll take it. Because maybe I start doing glass making while I'm here and get a couple of crucibles full of glass. And maybe that's enough to get through the first 2 levels. Dunno. Gonna find out. So to recap, we have found a lot of good stuff here. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the power of storage units. They're hit or miss. Sometimes you won't find anything. Sometimes you'll find some great stuff. Ah, I see. One thing you could use if you're interested, steamdb.info. Caps lock, steamdb.info, and you do a search for whatever game you're looking for. Like Metroidvania. Just do a search for that, see what happens. So we've got a bundle, we've got, yeah, I don't know what any of these are. I'll just look for, these are all bundles. Setna and Super Robbie. So these are Metroidvanias apparently. If you pull up a game in SteamDB and you look under technologies, you'll see that this one uses Unity engine. I don't think it gives you too much deeper than that, but because it's written in Unity, I can already tell you it's either going to be C# or C++, or possibly IL2 CPP, which is basically C# that it gets recompiled into C++ at runtime, or at build rather. Alright, so all these doors are... Oh, not all of them. Okay. I'm just going to test each of the doors. Another generator. I don't even have room for it. That's funny. I might be able to make room for it. I have a wood axe. I'm going to use the wood axe to break these doors down because that will incur less muscle strain than the sledgehammer. But because these doors are weaker than the big ones, I can get away with that. Oh, right, this is just the janitor area. See, I don't think I got any muscle strain from that. It did take a little bit longer to open the door. That's fine. I don't care about most of this. It's just janitorial stuff. Mahogany stools. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Not bad for a metal door, to be honest. And a lot less muscle strain than a sledgehammer. I hear breathing. Other side of the fence, I think. Yeah, we got someone coming to join us. I'm gonna give him a poke. Aha. Haha. Gotcha, bitch. Did I hear a door being hit? It sounded like I heard a door being hit. I don't know where that came from. Huh. Nothing. Another generator. I told you that Muldraugh is generator city. It really is. I've got more generators than I have room for. I don't even know what I would do with some of those, but I am going to collect them just because they're generators. In an apocalypse, generators are just a no-brainer. I didn't even lose any sharpness on the axe from that. That's great. So, let me tell you something very interesting about the the blue generators. The blue generators are so small. Well, not small. They're 10 encumbrance smaller than the other generators. So you can actually fit them into a military backpack. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the red generator. I just made some room in the trunk. So I can take the red generator and I can just stick this into the trunk by itself. And then I can take the blue generator and stick it into my backpack. Because, yes, that's a thing you can actually do. Because if you're organized, a military backpack has 36 encumbrance in it. And a blue generator only weighs 30. Where'd the blue one go? It's around this corner. Okay, so there's a weird way you got to be about this. I'm going to take the generator, and then I think I have to... I think if I equip one of my backpacks here, it'll drop it. Okay, so here's what I can do. If I drop the backpack, and then I pick the generator up, I think I can put the generator in the backpack. Yeah, and then I can put the backpack in my secondary hand, assuming I have enough room to pick it up. So I have to drop some stuff in my inventory because it's so heavy. So drop that, try again. Now I can pick it up. I have a generator in one hand. Now, it's glorious. Just put my gear back on, and we're out of here. That is the glory of a blue generator. You can fit it in your backpack if you are a organized person. Otherwise, there is no way to carry a generator in your hand while you're in like a driver's seat, for example. If you try to hand carry a generator and sit in the driver's seat, the game will usually force you to drop it. Ooh, okay. Backing up a little bit. I'm going to deal with these guys with my... So my sword and my spear are both two-handed weapons. I'm just going to pull out my hammer. It's alright. Just a couple zombies. It's fine. I'm short blunt level 9, so even a hammer is a very deadly weapon. Doing a quick check to see if anybody else showed up here. Looking alright. So because the blue generators are so mobile, I'm actually going to hold on to that one. And I'm going to use a red generator here. I think if you only want to power some of the pumps instead of all of them, it's a good practice to put your generator for this gas station closer to the crossroads here. So that's what I'm going to do here. Cut the engine, drop my bag, and take a red generator. And I'm going to put it like just right here on this grass tile. And that should power just the pump in the corner here. It needs gas, so I'm going to siphon 2 liters from my tank into a bottle, toss that into the generator, turn it on. It is currently powering 2 gas pumps, so that means just these 2 here, and it's currently powering 3 lights. So I want to shut the lights off because I don't really need it to be powering lights. So I'll shut this off, and I'll shut this off. What other light could it be powering? That's a good question. I don't know what other lights there are in this area. Huh. I guess maybe if I see the place at night, it'll make more sense. But yeah, right now I don't see any other lights. So once you've put up a generator in this area, start turning 360 degrees because it's possible it will draw zombies from places that you never would have predicted there'd be zombies. In fact, I'm gonna take my wood axe. I'm just gonna chop a couple of these trees that are in my way to block my line of sight, because I want to see if they're coming at me from any angle, including this one. All the rest of these are bushes. I can knife them. Oops. Now I have a very good line of sight around the area. I feel more comfortable about that. See, I don't have to necessarily worry about them coming from behind. From this side, they're going to come either from this area or from around back here or from here. And everything in this area, I've got a very clear line of sight on. I can see them coming from a ways out, so just know your tight corners, I guess. Looks like I took a sharpness hit. Let's give that bad boy a sharpen. Alrighty. So I'm going to take the blue generator here, toss it in the trunk now that I got room for it. So now I have a generator of all three colors, blue, red, and yellow. The only other generator type is the old generator, which is the same size, but it's much louder and breaks more easily. So I'm going to go ahead and fill the vehicle's tank up. You know what? I don't like that. I don't like filling it up in where my character is standing in the blind spot. I'm going to fill it up from this angle so that my character is standing where I can see her. Even though there's probably no zombies in the area, it's just a superstition of mine. I don't think zombies will destroy generators. I've never seen them attack one. Yeah. I missed your message before about Unity, but I 100% agree with it. Can't necessarily argue with that, although, personally, I'll probably always take a generator over no generator, even if all I find is an old one. But that is not an incorrect assertion. It definitely, if all you find is old generators, you're not gonna be very happy about that. Alright, 1,300 hours, we're making good time. We've cleared this area very nicely. We are moving up a little bit past the electronics store, and now we've got Acorn Plaza. It's going to be just some shops here on the left, and the elementary school shops on the right, elementary school on the left, and we got some zombies to the north here. I want to pull them all out of that tree line, and there's a very easy way to do that. I'm going to pull back a little ways here. I'm going to get somebody's attention. Not too many of them, just somebody. There we go. Why don't you come this way, huh? Push her down if I can. Well, she doesn't want to cooperate. I'll just shoot her. Shit! I did not want to do that. So I don't know if you caught what happened there. My character did a auto ground attack. It missed. And then a zombie that was not targeted by the ground attack came at me. That was dangerous. That was a class 3 mistake. But we're alright. Now by discharging the firearm, we're going to pull some from the south, but we're going to pull some from the north too. Anybody who is coming out of the trees. Right this way, please. Yeah, almost. I mean, it was only a class 3 mistake. The zombie did not actually get their hands on me all the way. You know, I keep talking about classes of mistakes. I still haven't exactly made a video explaining that. It's a little hard to describe. See, there are no mistakes made here because the zombie never got within range of me. That would have been a class 1 mistake. I make those all the time. But because this game actually has a lot of forgiveness for class 1 mistakes, I don't even mention it most of the time. Class 2 mistake is when they actually wind up the grabbing animation. Class 3 is when you push them back. Class 4 is when they actually damage you. I'm surprised that there's not more in the trees up here. I could have swore there'd be a few more in the trees. Maybe they're just lurking when where I can't see them. I called it. I called it, and I was correct within 3 seconds. Right this way, ma'am. I'm going to take your leather jacket and your lighter for that. Got another lady over here with a leather jacket. She's trying to see if the liquor store is open. Goodbye. Sounds about right. Class 5 mistake would probably be something like trying to call it a severity 4 burn. There's no such thing, because if you get beyond severity 3, you're pretty much dead anyway, so it doesn't matter. What is it? What is it called? I should know this. I used to know wilderness first aid, but I remember the classifications. I could probably describe accurately what each one of them is. A level 3 burn, but no, it's not level. There's another word for it. Level 3 means the skin is burned all the way down to the subcutaneous layer, but it's not level. Fuck, what was it? It's not severity either. I don't think. Third degree burn. Yeah. Burned in the 3rd degree. Memed in the 1st degree. Right this way, folks. Step right up and get flipped. Must have been a large class over at the education center. They were learning how to not become zombies. They all dropped out. Alright, we lost our spear. Switching to sword. The spearhead is still intact. Just gotta yank it out of the zombie. And then when I get back to base, I will reforge it. Hello there. Why don't you come on out? Alright, you know what? I don't feel like waiting for you. That'll definitely bring all the boys to the yard. And they'll be like, what is the lore of the game? This game right here? Zomboid lore? There's a lot of deep lore. And all of it is unconfirmed, so any answer that I give you would be, there'd be an asterisk next to it saying, this is what is currently agreed upon, but not confirmed by the devs. There is a very nice breakdown of the lore. If you go to the PZ Wiki, and you do a little search for something called the Nox event timeline. The Nox event in real time, there it is. I'll post a link to this in the chat. This basically gives you a day-by-day, hour-by-hour breakdown of what is happening in Project Zomboid, with a caveat that the start date of the game canonically is July 9th, 1993. I don't remember if that's actually mentioned in the timeline. But, yeah, so the timeline starts a little bit before July. I think early June there is a, there's like a foul stench in the air. That is as far as I understand it, that is the airborne virus first being spread. And that basically, the foul stench that it's talking about is a highly concentrated version of the airborne virus being released in Knox County, and then it gets into the atmosphere and spreads all over the globe. I don't know if the actual original plume gets very far. I don't think it would achieve global saturation just like that. The ambulance is still here. I'm very happy about that. The ambulance is still here, folks. I'm so happy right now. But yeah, the airborne strain of the virus is what turns most people. about 5% of humanity is immune to it, but 0% of humanity is immune to the bite strain. So if you get bitten, you're always turned, and there's only about 5% of people who are not getting turned already, and about 4.5% of those people get bitten anyway. So less than 1% of the population is still alive by the end of the timeline. It's not like a mutated lung or anything. It's just a random genetic immunity, I think. There's similar things with other people and other illnesses. There's precedent for that IRL. I think I'm just gonna take the ambulance and leave it at the gas station, I think. As a quick recap for anybody joining, we are in Muldraugh, and we're making great progress securing the main highway of the place. We've recently secured the gas station here and appended a generator to it, and we just recovered a ambulance. What I'm going to do now is, I could tow it all the way there. I'm not going to bother with that. I'm going to siphon a plastic bottle full of gasoline and toss it into the ambulance here and hotwire it and get it into position to fill the tank. Look at that. Look at that. A bright green engine quality. Oh, man. A very well intact ambulance is a blessing in this game. The handling is so good. Engine power, so good. The trunk is some of the second best you'll see for a vehicle of any size. Alright, we got our generator running. We fill up the tank of the ambulance. Check the rest of the trunk. I don't think there's too much. There's a gurney, a couple oxygen tanks. Yeah, no more medical supplies. Not worried about that, though. All right, cut off the generator. Yeah, that's. I think RimWorld has a similar thing. RimWorld's gene system adds a lot of different things. I really liked the way they did the gene system in that game because there is there's not like a trait point system like there is with most games, right? Most games, if you want to add a beneficial trait, like Iron Lung, like what you're describing, even in Zomboid like this, if you want to add a beneficial trait, there's drawbacks to it. The way RimWorld does it is there is a drawback, but it's not like a finite thing that you have to allocate. It's just that for every gene that makes you super powerful, you know, Iron Lung, beauty, attraction, sort of things like that, extra strength, extra durability, carry weight, that kind of stuff, less pain, that kind of stuff. Every single positive trait increases the character's metabolism and therefore requires them to eat more and more food to sustain themselves. So you can make like a super mutant who has 1 billion positive genes, but that you'd be feeding them 10 meals a day. And that would be very, very difficult to deal with as somebody who plays RimWorld. Imagining somebody needing to be fed 10 meals a day is, oof, boy. I would not want that anywhere near my early game experience. I didn't explain it, but basically I'm using this ambulance as storage for the moment. I'm putting the generators I picked up and some of the other stuff until it's full. That ought to do it. So now I have another 100 encumbrance in the trunk of the step van to work with, because all I got to do when I'm ready is come back and pick up the ambulance. It's got the extra generators that I found. I'm stopping by the gas station bathroom, except there isn't one. Right, this is one of the weird gas stations that has, the bathroom is out back. Why is the bathroom out back? I don't know. I cannot disassemble this door, with carpentry, but I can bash it down. I'm just going to do that because I want access to the, sink here. Easy peasy. Fill my canteen. Easy peasy. Nothing else to worry about in here. I'm gonna... oh, look at that. I don't know where she came from. But us beating down the door brought her out of hiding. Now she's out of the way. Okay. I'm gonna grab a bite to eat from the shelves here. Granola bar looks good. Oh, I see. That makes sense. I think that's a classic approach right there. A lot of other games have done similar, and I think it works. I'm reminded of what's it called? One of my favorite games that did something like that was Knights of the Old Republic, where you had stat points at the beginning, and your character started with, like, what was it, 8 in every category, but you could decrease that a little bit, so you could give yourself less agility or something, and then increase your stat or your strength from there. That was pretty cool. All right, Acorn Plaza. We've already killed a few zombies here, but there's more. Where did they come from? I don't know, but probably when we discharge the firearm. So I'm gonna keep that trend up. I'm gonna push this guy down and shoot him a little bit. Is that everything? I got one left. Now I reload. That's gonna bring everybody from every direction, so... gotta be cautious of my visibility here. Can't see on the other side of that tree. And I also can't see on the other side of the sign with the trees there. There we go, I got a couple coming my way. Surprisingly not as many. There were 4 down? Yeah, that's 4 rounds out of the magazine. Kind of silly that even though I've got a very clear shot at them, I still miss most of them. 7 left in the magazine. What do we got? We got 3 slow shamblers, 1 fast. There's a lot of slow shamblers. That's good. Alright, bullet check. 5 shots in the magazine. Pick the slow one here, and then I got 2 fast ones. Pick the slow from the side here. Probably should have geared up for this, but that's alright. It's only going to make a small difference if it comes down to the wire. The best part about gear is not needing it. So you see some zombies, when they hear a sound, they just go the completely wrong direction. This lady here. Four in the magazine. So these are all slow. So I can split them apart relatively easily here. Three. Two. One. Pulling up my other firearm. Back to the sword. I think I've definitely overdue a sharpening. We'll reload my primary. So I've got one left in my secondary. I'm going to expend that round and then reload it. Reload. Back to primary. And primary has 11 left in it. I believe I'm out of reloads. Yes. So I'm going back to the van to get more once I have a moment. See, by generally discharging the firearm at this street corner, I'm pulling them up from the south in a nice, steady trickle. 10, 9, 8, 7... Come on now. 6. I need to get my mace back on my back, since my spear is broken. There we go. I don't know this for sure, but I feel like if you have a weapon that you're better at, there's a higher chance of pushing them down. I don't know. Manual check. 4 in the magazine. So we got a couple of guys stuck on the fence here. We can work on our firearms through that too. 3, 2, 1, 0. And we no longer have a reload, so we're switching to the other sidearm. Honestly, when they're on the ground because of a ragdoll, I feel like I have a greater chance to miss them. I'm just going to let her get up. Come on. See, that was a lot of shots for one zombie right there. That was 6 shots. Silly. It's silly. Downright silly. Now look at all these dudes down here. All of them pounding on the fence. I don't have a lot of rounds left, unfortunately. I feel like I need to go get some more reloads. Alright, 5 left in this magazine. I would like to expend this magazine so that I can do a clean reload here. 3. 2 left. 1, 0. Beautiful. Perfect. So now I can reload twice and then take 3 more spares from my magazine holder. So 3 empties go here. 3. Start with 2 full ones on my lap. Reload 1. Reload another. And now 3 magazines into my Alice webbing. We are directly north of it, I believe. Barb met her match. Is that what the V marks? I don't think that's what this V marks. I don't think. It's possible. That might be where she met her match, because I remember it was on one of these roads where it bends to the north here. So it could have either been that one, it could have been that one. I think it was this one. I think that's where I think that's what that marker is, I think. So we're gradually clearing our way there. We're not quite there yet, but we're getting closer. I think if we go directly south from here, we'll find it. I'm done with the firearm for tonight because coming up on bedtime, I'd rather not have tons of them coming at me at bedtime. I'm gonna replace my mace with a spear on my back here. The mace back into my backpack. Looks like we got a couple free moving to the right side here. Deal with them first. It's actually rather rare for a sword to knock somebody down. It usually kills them or it doesn't. Probably because I just got tired. that might have something to do with it. How many of them are still smacking the fence? Oh, they're all done smacking the fence. Okay, never mind. That's alright. Okay, so 2000 hours, we've got a stage 1 tiredness moodle. I am going to establish the elementary school as a place to sleep in the field, because there is actually there's beds, a couple of bunk beds on the second floor for nap time, I guess. And it is a rather nice place to bunker down, as it were. Mace into the primary hand for close quarters combat. I definitely hear some Zeds inside here. I think that's upstairs. Checking the courtyard. Courtyard looks okay. South classroom clear. I think the only door they could possibly be hitting would be upstairs. Yeah, so it's the janitor closet, I think. Just checking this classroom clear. The bathroom. Clear? Question mark? So the only zombie in here is in here. Clear. Principal's office. Looks good. The other principal's office. Looks good. And this is where we sleep. Nap time area. Our girl is definitely ready for nap time. Is there any pillows? That is yes, this... So the pillows, you're more likely to find them in the containers than on the beds. So, even though this is an okay place to sleep, as a carpenter level 10, it is my privilege to be able to move beds as I see fit. So that is exactly what I'm going to do. Put one part in my backpack, one part in my offhand. And I'm going to bring this downstairs to somewhere that's a little more convenient. Namely, the janitor's closet, right here. Just going to move this box here. Put that there. And then drop one part of the bed here. And the other part of the bed unequip. And go to place it here. Do I care about anything in here? Take that, I'll take that, I'll take that. All the rest of this, don't care. So, what I've got here is a place to sleep that is behind 2 doors. And I got a pillow right here. So we've got a very nice place to sleep now. Bedtime. And it looks like we are just about to fall below the threshold for being a skinny person. So the ideal weight for your characters in this game is between 75 and 85 kilo. And right now I'm at 75.1 kilo and losing weight. So I want to start thinking about gaining weight again. It's going to be a little difficult to start gaining weight in large quantities while I'm fighting large quantities of zombies. But there's a way to do that. Who leaves their credit card on a shelf in a elementary school? What a weirdo. What a weirdo. As a midnight activity tonight, I'm going to go ahead and loot the school. Decent chance of books spawning here. I don't think we're going to find very many level 5 books, though. That's the only thing we're missing right now is level 5 books. So I will get a garbage bag in my secondary hand. Move all of my backpack loot to that. And we are looting into this garbage bag now. Yeah, see, 1s and 2s. The elementary school lives up to its title. It does not have very much advanced stuff, but it has plenty of basic stuff. So if you're missing any low-level books, elementary school is a great resource for that. Glass making 3. Why not? I'll take it. I seriously doubt that I will level glass making while I'm here, but I can if I want to now. I could get through several books just using my local resources down here. I don't have to go back to Riverside to do that. Lots and lots of... I've already got a couple book duplicates. Unfortunately, school books, you get a lot of duplicates. And in fact, I probably already have copies of most of these books in Riverside, which is why I'm just leaving them here for local resources. Always the possibility that I'll need something to brighten my spirits locally. Oh, you know what? That's a movie poster. Dr. Oid's. Taking that. Lockers almost never have anything of interest, although sometimes they'll have chocolate. And chocolate is actually of interest to me right now because I want to put on weight. So I am going to look through... I'm only looking for lunch boxes. There we go. Got ourselves a beef jerky, fruit muffin. That's all rotten, though. The granola bar is okay on calories, but it's nothing impressive. I'll just eat it next time I get hungry. So I'm just parsing these lockers for lunch boxes for now. Ooh, firecrackers. Okay, sure. I don't even know if you can use those for anything interesting. Yeah, you know, there's some interesting theories about that. There's also a liquid in the game that apparently, if you drink it, it will infect you, and it is a Spiffos ingredient, if I recall. Don't quote me on that. I just remember there being a post on Reddit about it, and it looked like it was pretty well documented. But that is TBA as to whether that's actually the case. Take Reddit with a grain of salt until you can verify the sources for yourself. So I already have one of these globe lamps back at Riverside, but now I have 2. I like these. These look cool. Same rule for the elementary school here as any other school. Always check the cabinets and the teachers' desks, in addition to, of course, the obvious bookshelves. The cabinets and the teachers' desks have a chance of spawning skill books. The student desks, I have never seen I've never seen a skill book spawn in a student desk. So if you're not looking for student desks, you can skip. I believe you can skip the student books. Okay, this garbage bag is full. I'm going to drop it off in the vehicle. For anybody joining, if you're not familiar, garbage bags are the best way to sort your loot because they have all a standardized size. So once you start putting them in the trunk of your vehicle, you can tell from a distance how many more garbage bags you can fit. A couple more bookshelves here. The books we need are very limited. Just going to take another look at this. So this is our list of books. Aiming 5, reloading 5, napping 1, 2, 4, and 5, long blade 1, 3, and 5. All 4 of these categories, aiming, reloading, napping, long blade, I don't think we're going to find any of those in regular book sources like this, which just leaves us with first aid 5, glassmaking 5, pottery 5, welding 5, dragon 5, which again, this is an elementary school. I don't think we're going to be finding very many level 5 books, but there's a chance. I've seen it happen before. So also, I don't have a lot else to do tonight. This is just a midnight activity for me as a restless sleeper. I've got to screw around until about 4 a.m., then go back to sleep. Lots of level 1s and 2s. Emphasis on lots. But none of the 1s or 2s that I actually need. That's alright. See, there's level 3s there. But nope. Okay, that should do it for the library. So that's most of the book sources exhausted. There is a classroom upstairs I need to hit. But otherwise, I've gotten all 4 of the classrooms down here now. So here are the cabinets. Nope, none of that. And then the teacher's desk. A book, that's about it. There's a box in the corner here. Don't see that in other schools, but again, nothing over level 3, so. I am going to parse the student desks for lunch boxes. I've been checking the lockers already, but I'm checking the student desks too, just to see if there's any chocolate bars or something, chips that I can put weight on with. Butter chunkers, except butter chunkers is actually pretty low in calories. It's only 230. Okay, we're done here. Magazine, Welder Monthly. If I hadn't already found it, that would be an amazing find. Now, don't let these bookshelves fool you. There's no fucking books in here. It's just office stuff. So you might get like a regular book, but no skill books. No chance of skill books in those loot tables. It's all just considered office loot. Now, here is a dispenser bottle full of water. Normally, I would just empty that, but since it's full, I will go ahead and take that to my base. The rest of these water dispensers, I will empty them and just take the bottle. In order to empty them, I will wash myself with the water that's in them. Alright, so that is a full garbage bag. I'll just leave that on the floor. And put the rest of the loot in my regular backpack. We've got about another in-game hour to kill, so we'll probably finish looting this place and then read a book for the rest of the night. Oh, so it's currently 8 p.m. for me, and it's a weeknight, so I'll probably go for another at least 2 hours. But I mean, that's my streaming regularity on weekdays is a little more consistent than weekends. Weekends, it's whenever I wake up. I'll just keep going until I go to sleep. But weekdays, I do have a job to work during the day, so I usually try to get to bed before midnight if I can manage. So it being 8 p.m., that's usually putting me for a few more hours here. Always happy to recap if you do have to bail out. The having a schedule would be amazing. That's something that is a boss I have not defeated yet. The scheduling boss. I have not defeated the scheduling boss yet. And just this water dispenser. So I think that is all of the loot that I care about in this place. Yeah, all the shelves are now empty. All the boxes have been parsed. All of the dispenser bottles have been taken. Ooh, I want this poster. It's a movie poster. Forgotten Romance. Right? Can I pick that up? Game's not letting me pick that up for some reason. Maybe if I move that. Put it right there. How about now? Nope. The game does not think there's anything to pick up there. Oh well. I know of a place in Riverside I could find one of those. So we are now hungry. We are going to eat a granola bar. Yep, that sounds very accurate to my experience. Hey, a picture book. Not likely to find much of interest here. Toys, if anything else. Yeah, I'm pretty much done up here. And it's just about to be bedtime. I did not want to do that. At least I didn't hurt myself. I accidentally sprinted over the railing there. But here's our place to sleep. And we need to spend about 30 minutes screwing around here, so I'm going to read my book. And there we go, sleep time. So we, after I wake up here, we are now going to fight our way into South Muldraugh, because I want to see if that is where we can lay our memorial to Barb the Builder. I've already passed it once, briefly in this stream, but I wasn't there very long, so we are going to come back now and retake the area and plant a cross on the ground, maybe. Oh, you know what? I forgot to pick up that loot bag full of loot. Thankfully, I got this nice little sidewalk to drive on. Just left it on the floor right here. There's a janitor closet there, but I mean, I've got so much warehouse loot stuff already that I don't need more tools and materials right now. I'm fine. I'm fine. I've got enough tools and materials to last me a very, very long time. Into the trunk that goes. So we got another full garbage bag of loot. And southward ho. So we should have already pulled a lot of them from this area. I think these must have been people who came up after they heard the sound of our gunshot. I'm happy to give them more of that, but I would like to establish who is on what side of the fence first. Come on. Okay, we got a group on that side. On this side, we don't. Okay. Right out of the road, please. I feel like getting that burnt wreck out of the road there. Because this pretty much amounts to a roadblock. At least a soft one. I mean, you could probably snake around it, but you'd have to hit a bush. And I don't like that. So I'm actually going to move this really quick. Shouldn't be too hard. I just got to move it a brief distance off to the side there, so that it's not in the dead center. When you're using a weak vehicle like this to tow, you want to go straight backwards and then turn. Maybe turn like right there. You go. Right as you're about to lose momentum. See, otherwise you're not going to get very far with it. That's more like it. So start the turn at about the halfway point before you start to tether. Perfect. Now it's on the side of the road, easily avoidable if I want to drive past it. I got a zombie coming at me. I'm going to deal with her now. Come on over that fence, would you? Well, that was a miss. Swing and a miss. Yes, of course I'll take your leather jacket. Thank you. I hear somebody snorting on the other side of the fence there. I'm going to drive on around there and deal with them before they become a problem. So I want to have a very clean angle of approach as I move south. I don't want any backfill coming up behind me. I'm going to eat this entire can of oats to start putting on some weight here. Can of oat is a good way to put on weight. Lots of calories. About 1,500 in that one. But you get out of the road, huh? Thank you. Alright, next time I get hungry, another can of oats. Alright, I see a group of zombies there. I'm just going to drive past them one more time and let the engine pull them out of there. Which y'all come on out of them trees. Right where I can see you. In fact, I will go ahead and discharge the firearm at this street corner here. I'm using my regular old hammer to push them down because, well, I mean, when I don't one-shot them, of course. Bullet check. Fix in the magazine. That is the front door. And we've got, should have a couple from this side, probably. Let's let her fall over the fence. Keep our distance. Come on over. As she's getting up, easy peasy. But before, basically what you do, stay out of lunge range until they're over. Then while they're getting up, approach, and you got a very clear shot. That's the safe way to use fences. Other people will be like, nah, just point blank them over the fence. No, don't do that. Okay, that door is locked. And we've got some coming over the fence here. Why don't y'all come over the fence here, too? I think that's the magazine. Yes, we're reloading. Backing up a little bit. Come on over. Easy peasy. I'll knock this guy down. Or I'll just kill him. Come on over. Checking this side. See one smacking the fence down there. He can keep smacking it for now. Sneak up behind this lady here. Give her a little smack. Or a poke. I'll take either. Yeah, she even got a key to this ass. Thank you, Betty Holland. Alright, I'm not really interested in residential loot right now, but I'll take whatever I can make use of. Jar of tomatoes, for example. I see this person coming up. Good night. So we got a couple, but they're on the other side of that fence. So they're not an immediate threat. These... Wow, look at all this. All these folks heard that gunshot, and they came to the yard. I had a feeling there'd be another. Would you come right this way, please? I like his hat. I'll probably never wear it, but I'll take it for my collection. There's clock 2 to the south. Shit, I had a feeling. Alright, we're clear. Right this way, please. I have an idea. Not the best idea, but it is an idea. Come on over. I mean, I've already been discharging in this area, so I might as well. Come on over, huh? Come on over. What's my gun at? I should have checked that before. Now she's gonna lunge. They'll basically always lunge when they're that close to you when you jump over the fence. So there is at least some... You can still use ranges for great predictability. So I'm gonna wait for her to, and then jump back over. And now we got a bunch of them that are gonna come over the fence. Easy peasy. Still dangerous. Nothing about what I'm doing is particularly safe, but it is a calculated risk that I'm willing to take at the moment. And mostly because I'm very confident that there's not going to be a bunch of them coming from the north. That is the biggest reason I'm doing this right now. They're only going to come from the left this way, the south this way, or the right. I don't have to worry about them coming from the north up this way. So, as a little window into my strategic thinking. Come on, right on over. Ammo check. We are down to one more round. There's one, and now I reload. If that didn't kill her, I would just keep standing on her chest. Alright, that should be 13. See, we're pulling them all out of the heart of Muldraugh now. Like, there would be disparate groups in between all these buildings, like in that cul-de-sac, for example, and down the road in these yards, but what we're doing is we're just pulling them all into this one area that I feel comfortable engaging them in. Because, you see, there's not quite as many trees to block my line of sight here. And the only thing that does block my line of sight, this house, they got to go around it. So, feeling good about it. Step up and get flipped. Oh, 11 shots. Now these guys down here getting stuck on the fence. I can do a little poke. Easy peasy. I'm not rushing that. Alright, we got another fence thumper over here. Quick perimeter check. Alright. Now we poke. Spears are amazing in Muldraugh. I will stand by that assertion very strongly. Okay, coming up on the, what is this? This is a, like an outdoor restroom sort of thing. Switching to short blunt for close quarters. Oh, it's like a locker room sort of thing. Okay. Not probably much of interest there. Just want to do a quick clear and clear. Okay, we're out of here. Alright, I'm not really interested in engaging anything beyond this road right here, because that is a different route south into the heart of Muldraugh. We'll handle that later. For now, we are focusing on this road, because this basically will just cut a hole straight down the middle of Muldraugh, and we get to that side, and then we can divide and conquer a little further from there. So as I sit down in the van, check for sharpening. Anything that I need to sharpen? Nope. Nothing that I need to sharpen right now. Looks like my spear is hanging in there. It's at about 2/3 integrity. So I just pull forward a little bit, get their attention back up, and we kill them. Right this way, ma'am. I like your hair. Mine's brighter, though. Ah. These trees are big blockers on my line of sight, but I can feel somewhat confident that I've cleared out this part of this cul-de-sac. You know what? I'm not just gonna go by confidence. I'm gonna run through the trees a little bit. Looking all right. Looking all right. This is not a cul-de-sac. This is just a little gravel road off to the side. Now, most of the zombies in this area should have pulled them by the sound of our gunshots so far. This guy doesn't count. Can't open the door. Not really interested. He's going to be on that door for a long time. One of the ways you can tell which zombies are going to be pounding the door forever is based on how fast they pound it. That guy was a face rubber. He likes to rub his face on the window. That means his attack speed is a lot lower than the ones who do the headbanger. The ones that go doof, doof, doof. Those ones will break down doors much faster just by dint of how quickly they hit. So I'm gonna get this guy's attention back up a little bit and cut the engine here so that I can clear this area to the left and right. We got bigger trees down here, so more line of sight blockage. Anything in this trunk? Sure, I'll take a sack. Thank you very much. So I see a little bit of action in the road to the south there. A little bit all the way up there to the far right north side there. So I'm just going to keep headed down the road for now. Head down the road. I'm going to probably stop at this T intersection. Branch out a little bit from there. Taking it over slowly, block by block, Grove Street style. Okay, this bend to the south is not where we lost Barb. That is not, because I remember now that this, wait a minute. I would have to verify that. I might actually have to pull up the video, because I do want to see that. I want to know where it is. Yeah, I'm on. Okay, this is the south road from Muldraugh. I think it's a little further in that we lost Barb, but we're going to... when you sprint with a spear, you do this. If you run into a zombie like that, it's a one-shot kill. If you miss, it's a very likely chance that they'll bite you. So I don't recommend doing that. Spears are made powerful by the distance that you attack from. So don't intentionally reduce that distance to nothing by running into them. Oh shit, by eating all those oats, my proteins are way too high right now. I'm at 320. So I need to stop eating oats. Yeah, for my next meal, I'm probably just going to eat a stick of butter. Okay, look at that. Huge group of zombies right out of the trees. I did not see a single one of them until I pulled up there. That's fine. I'm going to back up and deal with them in a place where I feel safer dealing with them. Join me in the pile. Okay, I don't like this. Not killing them fast enough, switching to sword. Because it's a group of fast shamblers is what it is. Much better. Whenever you have a group of fast shamblers like that, it's don't be trying to level weapons. Just do what you're good at that point. Alright, one direct south, one to the right. He dead. She dead. Due for a sharpen. I'm gonna sit down in the van and do it. Looks like there were more to that group that I didn't catch. Peeking into the trees, see if anybody else is hanging out in there. Looking all right. So, a lot of them down there. I'm not necessarily worried about that just yet, because what we've done by taking this road to the south is we have split Muldraugh in half. We've now got a side that is closer to our base, and this whole side right here, and then this side, which is further away from our base. So I don't have the draw on the map mod. This will suffice for now. This just indicates that I have I've cleared this road. So what I think I'm going to do now is I'm going to cut north and fight zombies on this road until I get back to my base. All right. I think most of my live viewers are done for the night, so I'm... Oh, hey there. Welcome back. We just fought our way down through the road. Now, I did realize that the end of the road that we were fighting our way down south of the school, the end of that road is not where we lost Barb. So I actually don't remember exactly where we lost her at this point now. So what I'm going to do real quick is I am going to check the map. So we're right here at the end of Wendell Street. You know what? I'm going to open up the video. Live. Scroll down. Next page. Barb the Builder, part 14, I think it was. Yeah, part 14. So, I remember that's the church. I think we moved. Let's see what we can do about that. I'll play something that I already have open here. Come on. Let's see just a little more. Okay. Okay, now I know where... Okay, we are further. We are much further to the... much further to the west. When we lost Barb, I think. Yeah, much further to the west. Okay. I think... Yeah, we're definitely not going to reach where Barb was by going this way. Of course, YouTube and its buffering problems. I hate how quickly the combat music fades now. I hate it so much. I liked that track. That was a good track. You know what? You know what? Fuck the combat music system. I don't like it so much that I'm going to turn it off. And I'm going to play the combat music by itself. So you know what? I'm going to play something that I already have open here. So, okay. As I get to a point where I can kill these guys. I think I know where that is. You see, this is why I thought it was right here. This is why I thought it was right here. Oh yeah, Annie Mae is definitely... Well, okay, so... Actually... Ooh. Ooh, okay. Barb died on January 18th. Look at what it is. It's January 18th. Okay, so as of today, Annie has survived longer than Barb. Oh, okay. Now I have to go find Barb's memorial. I have to find it now. Let's give me a second. I need to open B42 map really quick. So that's West Point. We're going back to Muldraugh here. The place that we were at with Barb, it was right around here because I remember going through the junkyard. So we went through the junkyard. We got onto this road, and we started going north. This is the place. Okay, so I know where to look for now. The junkyard is all the way over there on Main Street. So we have a little ways to go. I think the safer approach would be to back up and take Perry Ann Street to get there. Nora just sailed off into the sunset. Her run was interrupted by the release of 7 Days to Die 2.0. And I started streaming that instead. And when I came back to Zomboid, there was a new version. Okay, so I'm not gonna get out and fight right now. I'm just gonna drive. I'm gonna stay in the van where it's safe. This, we're definitely coming up on the spot. Please tell me that didn't damage the trunk. Okay, we're clear. Yes, yes. Oh, yes, I'm starting to recognize this. Wow, okay. That's a lot of zombies. I would much rather not have my step van here. If they bump into my trunk, my step van, my perfect step van, will be damaged. I don't want that. In fact... Shit. This is very dangerous. I don't want them to touch this van. This is my perfect van. I should not be doing extreme combat in this van. So I believe where we lost her was going to be down this street then, and then around the bend, because it was to the south of the junkyard there, which we just spotted the edge of it. Oh yeah, I ran. Don't worry. I generally know when to run. Generally. Okay, no, this can't be it. This can't be it either, because this is the, I know where this is. This is not it. Interesting. Huh. I thought I recognized it, and then I didn't. Okay. We're looking good. We're looking good. Right now, I'm not worried about losing a character or anything. I'm just worried about bumping into zombies. I don't want my pristine loot trailer to be harmed. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I'm going to be real with you guys. I would sooner escape this situation on foot. I am not going to damage my van. I will escape this situation on foot. That is how much I love my van. And yes, I lost my hat. It's alright. I'll find it. It's right next to the van. So the reason I did that is because I was boxed in, and the only way to get out of that would have been to plow through some zombies with the van. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. My van is my life. Okay. I am going to cease using the mace. I'm going to use my... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going to cease using the spear and focus exclusively on mace kills from now, because I must kill fast, and bullets too slow. There honestly was not that many of them. There was just too many to get past without incurring damage on my van. So we're just gonna, we've got a clean angle of approach from the south now, because we confirmed that there's no zombies coming from from this direction. So all we got to do is fight our way north now. There's going to be quite a few in the fenced area back here. I want to pull them all out of that. So I'm actually going to I'm going to use my gun as a noisemaker. Haha. Knocked your ass down, bitch. Alright, all y'all motherfuckers get out of here. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna tempt fate. The last time I was fighting a very intense battle in Muldraugh on January 18th, I was playing some custom music. I'm gonna play some custom music. I'm gonna tempt fate. But I'm not gonna play 3C2, because that would be tempting fate just a little too much. It's a great song, I love it. But I'm gonna play Zomboid music. I'm going to play my cut of Zomboid music. Alright, I clocked one from the south. I'm going to back up after I kill this one. I need a clean angle of approach, so I'm backing up. Muldraugh will not be my death again. Send everyone you got. Because I need kills. South is no longer clear, moving further south. I acquiesce nothing from the south. Two right, two to the right. I'm just gonna deal with them now. Not waiting for them for the pile. Three right. Deal with all of them. Let's go. How many more north? At least one. Definitely more than one, but... Oh, hello. Yeah, absolutely. We're clear. We're good. We've got a solid angle of approach. That's all we need. Okay, maybe a little less than solid, but it is an angle of approach. Right this way, please. Stop polluting my angle. Alright, girl's gonna get sick if she keeps breathing in the corpse fumes. Bandana onto the face. I clock at least two to the right. This shrub over here. Nine in the magazine. One to the right. Two to the right. Repositioning. More left. We could do this all day. One right, slow. Fast to the left. Too fast to the left. 1700. We've got 7 fatigue left. We got time. 7. Right? 7. How many more in this cursed forest? We're looking okay. I mean, looking okay. We'll see how it goes after I discharge over here. 6, 5, 4, 3. Oh yeah, plenty more. And let this guy on the left spill over. Come on. Two. Hey, look at that. We got our van back. I dropped my hat right over here somewhere. There she is. We got our hat back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was hairy, but we survived it, and we took no damage to our vehicle. I will risk my life to keep this vehicle pristine. That's not even a question. Oh, look at that! There's pigs over there. Neat. I don't really care about that right now, but that's it's fun to know. This guy's got a vest of some sort. Oh, it's just a sweater vest. Never mind. Nothing else I care about. Okay. As a recap for anybody joining, we just had a little situation where we would have had to take damage to our van if we drove through a group of zombies, and they had us boxed in. So I did what anybody who respects their vehicle would have done. I got out of the vehicle, ran, established a clear angle of approach, and recovered it. That is what I prefer to do, personally. I would sooner do that 100 times over than lose trunk durability on this lovely, lovely, pristine van of mine. See, I can deal with hood durability loss, but I'd rather not. And anytime you hit a zombie with the front of the vehicle, that also means you're going to be close enough to other zombies that you might hit with the side, which will incur damage, which, no, I'm not doing that. Nope. Alright, we no longer have an angle of approach, so I'm not going to get into any prolonged fights here. I'm just going to kind of see if I can't link up the territory I just cleared with other territory that I've cleared very recently here. See, I've got, check the map. Quick peek at the map. Oh, actually, I'm going the wrong way for that. I just need to turn around. Once I back up to the end of this road, this is road territory that I've cleared already. Okay. I do have a clean angle approach then, because I have cleared this road very thoroughly. Well, this particular road, not its side roads. We got a lot of side road action here, and I don't have a lot of fatigue left. So I'm going to do... Okay, you know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I am going to take the van and get out of here. This is all road that I've cleared, so we're good. And end my mix here. Got us, I like that mix. I like it a lot. I'll just leave the game music off for the moment. So, we've made it past the point where Barb was, chronologically speaking. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the ambulance as opposed to my. How did the windshield get damaged? The fuck happened to this? How did the windshield get damaged? I mean, okay. Whatever. I'm not going to think about it too hard. I actually think there's a possibility of the vehicle bottoming out and getting damaged, but I'm not too worried about that. What I'm doing now is I'm just taking I'm taking this ambulance that I picked up. And before I do that, I'm going to replenish my magazines. And this is the ambulance I'm going to use to just explore a little bit. I want to, I really do want to establish exactly where it was that we lost Barb. Let's see. I'm going to pull out the spear. It's already out. I'm going to stage my mace. And I'm going to put on some 3C2. Very good song. Famous last words. Okay. This is the intersection I need to be looking out for. It's a cul-de-sac connecting to a main road. Cul-de-sac connecting to a main road from the north. Where the hell was I? Wacky. Actually wacky. I'm going to head down Main Street and see if I can find it. If I can't, well, that's fine. I'm in an ambulance now. An ambulance that doesn't have a window on one side of it. I'm going to fix that really quick. Just going to steal a window from this truck. This truck has got some nice windows. All right. Ambulance with fully intact windows once again. Oof. All right. So what I'm going to do is go south from here, and I'm just going to kind of drive along the south roads until I can find that intersection, because I want to know exactly where it was. Did we go north from the church? Because if we went north from the church, that would explain it, because I'm not very familiar with that area. So here's the, we just passed the church. Now we're going north a little ways. Okay, that can't be it. That can't be it. I would never, no. It never would have happened this close to base. Because Barb had her base stationed in the same place that I do, in MassGen THATCO. Honestly, base is just right north from here. And we are just about to get tired. So I'm actually going to go ahead and I'll call it for tonight. Well, I mean, part of me really wants to visit the grave, because today is the anniversary. January 18th, that's when we lost her. I'm going to pause the game, actually, while I take a quick peek at the... This is my previous stream. Barb the Builder, Part 14. That's when we lost her. I'm just going to fast forward a little bit here. This is where it happened, too. Because it's where this wooden fence meets up with a... Let's scrub back just a bit. Oh! Oh, okay. I think I recognize that better now. So that is the storage facility. We come out on that side. We turn north. I hate how quickly the combat music fades now. I bitch about the combat music. And it's at the T intersection to the north of the... That is dead center of town. I thought it was at the south end of town. So that's why I kept being wrong about where I thought it was. For some reason, I got it stuck in my head that we were looking for a place that was at like the dead south part of town. But I was wrong about that. It was dead center. So, what have I got here? I've got some... I need some food. Let's just drink some grape juice to shut the hunger up for a bit. Well, that hardly did anything. Do I have any soda? I have coffee. Actually, I think this is it. This road, I think it leads to the T intersection in front of the, so I'm just going to kind of skirt past here because I got room to. Okay, no, this is U store. We've already cleared this. It's the other storage facility that I was thinking of. Is this the road? This can't be it. See, now we're back to territory that I've cleared. I've cleared this road. This road is the road that I cleared. Huh. The Muldraugh redesign is very unfamiliar to me. If that is not already sufficiently obvious. This is Walter White's house over here. Ooh, that's interesting. Can I even make it through here? Whew, narrow, but I made it. Turning back around. That's a lot of zombies. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to lead these guys to the south. And I'm going to take damage to the trunk while doing it because, god damn it. You know what? This is not my pristine van. I'm not going to cry about taking a little bit of damage. Okay, this is the residential neighborhood. I'm going to open the map and pause it really quick. Okay. This is the storage units right here. Does that mean this is the place? I think that means this is the place. Huh. That's got to be it. Oops. Those are bushes. Be careful with those. Damn it. Wasn't paying attention. Okay, we're clear. Not exactly, no. I mean, I don't really have plans on stopping. It's mostly just, absolutely before midnight my time. And it's 9:30 p.m. now, so I'm still going for a few more hours, probably. This doesn't look like the place. I noticed I have some more viewers joining. Welcome. We're currently, going through Muldraugh, trying to find the place where I lost one of my previous characters, exactly where it was. Because I think it was right down here. I think it was right... Yes! This is it. This is it. Okay. This is where we lost Barb. So I'm going to pause it really quick and tab over. This is part 14 of Barb the Builder, one of my previous characters. Now, another thing that threw me off, obviously, is, as you can see, when we went through here with Barb, we had a lot of snow. I liked that track. That was a good track. Okay, so here's where the fence... You know what? Fuck the combat music system. I don't like it so much that I'm going to turn it off, and I'm going to play the combat music by itself. Oh, you know what? I'm going to play something that I already have open here. As soon as I get to a point where I can kill these guys. Let's see. I'm going to pull out the spear. It's already out. Into the van. Recover the stamina. Gear enough. Armor on. Yeah, well, not quite yet. I haven't. When I get out of the van, I'll start. My heart rate will start going up. When I get out of the van, my heart rate will start going up. This is it. This is the place. It was that honk of the horn too. The honk of the horn did not help my situation because I mean it was intentional. I wanted to kill all the zombies in this area, but I did not have a very clean angle of approach. I should have backed up way farther back and honked the horn there. But anyway, oh, the volleyball net. That's a good... I didn't even think of the volleyball net. The volleyball net, that is a good frame of reference. Surprisingly, there's not very many zombies down here in this version of the world, right? You know, every time you generate a new world, the wilderness overgrowth is completely random. Is it? That tree looks very familiar. Hang on a second. That tree looks very familiar. I'm going to go dark really quick. I'm going to view it with flashlight. Look, that tree looks very familiar. And I'm going to show you exactly why. Look at that. That is... I think it's in the exact same... Yes! So that is one of the pre-existing trees. That's not a part of the wilderness overgrowth system. Because the wilderness overgrowth system is random. So this tree right here. This tree spawned the zombie that killed me. That put the nail in my coffin. Now when I say spawned, what I really mean is I was fighting right here. And the zombie came through this tree. Which means this, right here, is the tile that Barb lost her life on. I'm going to mark it really quick. I'm going to mark it with some coffee. I don't have the materials to build a memorial yet, but I have it marked now. I'm just going to safely sit in my van for a moment while I show you guys this. I'm playing a song called 3C2, one of my favorite combat tracks for this game. Now, this was the area that Barb met her match in. Not going to let nobody sneak up on me in this area again. I'm going to fight this one in a very safe spot. Hello there, ma'am. Trying to hold a memorial service, if you don't mind. How about you don't crawl at me? Thank you very much. Okay. I never would have imagined that this was actually the spot. See, it goes to show you exactly how much I lost track of where I was, which is part of the reason I fell. That was part of the reason. Like, if I had a more solid grasp of where I was, then a lot of the problems I faced would have probably not happened. And it's prophetic too, because it's January 18th in my current game, and it was January 18th when we lost Barb. So this is a memorial to something that never happened in this world. But as you can see, I've got a zombie coming at me from this angle. I think I'm going to handle this one perfectly fine. Yeah, stab this one. Oh, pull out the firearm. Make it even more noise. Not something I would normally hesitate to do in territory where I knew where the zombies were. But that was my fatal mistake. I did not have a grasp of where all the zombies were. You see, I'm being surrounded. The fact that I'm completely surrounded on all sides, that alone, I should have seen that and just turned 360 degrees and walked away. That was the biggest red flag that should have saved Barb the Builder. Is I should have seen that I'm being surrounded. But no, I kept fighting. I wanted to be a hero. I kept fighting. And it just gets worse from here. This guy, I shoot him, I kill him, I kill this one. This one, okay, so that guy who crawled over the fence, crawled at me. I got him. That guy I did not get, and I don't have the heart to watch this anymore. But we basically, you know what happens from here on out. He made me lose my footing, and I had no defense against these three who grabbed me from 3 different angles at the same time. GG. GG, no re. That was the end of Barb the Builder. And I was correct within 1 tile. This was the tile she died on. It was directly next to the tree. Yeah, directly to the left of the tree. So this is where we build the memorial then. These bushes were not there in that world, so I can get rid of those. And you know what? Since I am, I'm going to do something that I wouldn't normally do. I'm just going to eat this entire container of coffee. It's really fucking stupid, but it gets rid of 50 fatigue. So with this, I don't have to sleep. I no longer have to sleep. For a day. For 1 day. I just got to deal with all the thirst, because there's going to be a lot of thirst problems from that. I think I have more soda in the van. I'm going to double check that. No, I don't have anything in the van. Hang on, what the hell? Drink the milk, please. There we go. Okay. That didn't do anything good for our proteins, but that basically is the equivalent of sleeping for an entire night. So I can now secure this area with gusto. Why don't y'all come out here, would you? I'm not going to do any noise-making activities. Hello, that's a lot of them. We're backing up. Don't worry, I'm not gonna have a rehash of the previous situation. Yep, that is the only logical thing to do. That has been my plan from the start. And I want to do it while it's still the 18th, but I'm not going to put my life at risk for it. If I can't make it on the 18th, then I'll have to be a day late, whatever. I'm sure Barb's spirit will not begrudge us for being safe. Not after that. No rush? No rush. Keeping a very close eye on my south after that, just in case I yelled and pulled a little more than was expecting. But I think we're all right. Slowpoke. Come on over that fence, would you? Alright, there's only one up here. So I need nails and planks. Just gonna disassemble this bed. That is exactly what I need, I believe. Alright, I gotta be very careful coming back out. I believe this house is secure, but I'm not gonna take that for granted. Alrighty. We have the materials. That was kind of funny. What version was my first ever run-in? I never finished it. That was, so what the first thing I tried to do in this game, it was 41 stable, whatever the latest, version of 41 was. 41 stable. Here we go. And I tried to build a character with traits that were like mine IRL. So high strength, low fitness, a couple of other things. I'm not going to say it went poorly, but I was in so many situations that I was just like, no, I don't like these traits. I'm going to start over with a character with different traits. And I did that several times, trying to find the traits that I liked. And when I finally got a character whose traits that I liked, I don't remember exactly how long that run went. If we look at my Zomboid save folder, we can actually get a small idea of that. Here it is. So this is my saves folder, going all the way back to December 2024. Oh, you know what? My other saves are going to be on my previous hard drive, because I started playing Zomboid before I built this computer. That's going to be AC. So I got AC, users, Sunderbraze, Zomboid? Huh? Isn't that where it would be? No. I didn't play Project Zomboid on that computer. At least you would think I didn't. Huh. No. Well, in that case, my saves folder on this computer only goes back to December 2024. I know I played the game earlier than that, so I don't know. That's actually a really good question. I don't remember exactly when I started really getting into it. But as you can see, there's only like a couple of saves before getting into Build 42. In fact, this is the only one prior to Build 42. Everything else here, this is all Build 42. Fascinating. I thought I did more Build 41 than that. If I did, I don't know what happened to the saves. Alright. We've built our memorial. Now we must defend it. There is a place that I like to establish a field base here on this side of Muldraugh. And it's usually down here. As you can see, I don't know if I'm going to do that this time, because look at all this zombie. That's a lot of zombie. That is a lot of zombie. So this is like the edge of town, the south edge of town. There's a forest to the south. There's still a possibility of there being zombies in that forest to the south. So I don't necessarily feel comfortable with calling that my angle of approach just yet. What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to back up a little ways here. I'm going to park my van right here at this house, like at the corner of this road. And I'm going to start fighting in this area here. Feeling I was being surrounded. Still clear from the south, so we're okay. Alright, so because I really want to have a secure angle of approach, I'm going to venture into the woods a little bit here. Alright, nothing in the immediate vicinity. But this, I want to kill this. Come on over that fence, would you? So, the little corner of the fence there, leading into this... Okay, that was not breathing. We're good. Leading into this area here, there's a path behind the tree line here. And the path sometimes has zombies on it. So I actually want to clear the path before I consider that angle of approach that I was working on, before I consider that secure. Even though this path is probably a little too far to pull zombies from. I don't care. I'm going to kill them, anyone that I see on this path. Wait a minute, the path ended there, didn't it? Right, okay, so this leads to the water. And the water sometimes has zombies around it, so we're going to verify that too. Okay, looks alright. I hate that they've very custom-tailored the sounds of the wind in this game. They've custom-tailored the sounds of the wind. It sounds similar to zombie rasping. I hate it. I don't like it. But I'm going to pass a little bit of time by cleaning myself up here. Too realistic, you say? I suppose I could see that. Alright, so we are both hungry and thirsty now. I've got plenty of small form food that I can use to get rid of the hunger. But the thirst is another problem. Alright, so I feel very confident about this as an angle of approach now. There are no zombies in this area back here that I've verified. So that means all we gotta do is continue what I was doing before. Any zombies in this area we kill, and then this is our clean angle of approach on this side of Muldraugh. As you can see, we're pretty much on the opposite side of Muldraugh now from our safe house up here. This is Mass Gen Thaco. This is our safe house. So we are now clearing out safe territory. Now your girl's thirsty and she needs a drink. So before I pull anyone else, just gonna see if this place is clear. We've got a broken window in the kitchen. Mace out. Holy crap. I think I jumped in that window before I finished clearing the glass. And I did not get scratched. Thank goodness. Alright, we need some food. We got some macaroni in here. And we also have some other ingredients we could cook with. Do we have a cooking utensil? It doesn't look like it. So this house has a basement. It's one of those variable basements. You have no idea what it might look like. I'll deal with that after I kill these zombies. Alright. Now, even though I've eaten an entire container of coffee, I'm still going to sleep at 4 a.m. Now, I've tried all the different houses in this area before. None of them are particularly better than any other. Now, even though I'm secure to the south for the most part, I still got to be wary about them coming around this corner here. This corner is not secure. They could come around this corner at any given time, so I always got to keep that in the back of my mind. Because any amount of noise we make on this side of the fence might pull people around the side of it. So this house to the north and to the right, I've tried both of them as bases. They're both alright, nothing particularly remarkable. This one I liked better slightly for its positioning, because, you got the water source directly to the south through the trees. The north house, again, nothing particularly better or worse about it. It's still very close to the water. Definitely one inside or in these trees. I couldn't echolocate that very well. Definitely inside. Okay. Mace out for close quarters. I think she's in the kitchen. Yep. Okay. You won't miss too much if you bail now, because to be honest, what I plan on doing for most of the rest of the evening here for my stream is just securing the south side of Muldraugh. The only substantial thing that I might do on this side is start taking pot shots at the police station. I don't know if I'll clear it, but if I... Yeah, I'll just kind of be killing zombies in a residential area, working my way to the left here to try and clear the south of this side of Muldraugh, and then work my way north, kind of do a circle around here. So it's not going to be, nothing particularly interesting that you haven't seen before. Yeah, always happy to recap next time you join. Just holler in the chat, and I'll let you know. Catch you then. Bada bing, bada boom. Ooh, peanut butter. I'm a big fan of peanut butter. I'm a big fan of peanut butter. I cannot eat it in game right now, unfortunately, because it's high in protein, and I'm already way over the protein limit right now. No pillow on this bed. Like a bed with a pillow if I could manage. Hold on a second. Is this purple carpeting? This is violet carpet. Oh shit, I have to take this. Oh, I have to take this. Violet carpet. Never would have guessed. So we got a bed with a pillow and violet carpet here. That's fantastic. Good place to sleep. It is 3:40 a.m. I would want to sleep at 4. So I'm just going to read this book for a minute. And we sleep. Oh dear, had a nightmare. But as fate would have it, I happen to have a few magazines. That'll make my stress go away. Okay. Mark this house down as being a place with violet carpeting. Was not expecting that. I'm dismantling this radio for its battery so that I have a replacement, because I've been using my flashlight a lot lately. And I'm going to take this pillow, and I'm going to take the, I'm going to rip this bed apart, actually. Because this is not where I'm going to make my base. And if it was, I'd probably move a bed downstairs anyway. I do take these planks and nails for securing another location. For anybody joining, we are in South Muldraugh, securing a angle of approach to assault the west side of the town. And while I was here, I happened to find some of this rare violet carpeting. You're not going to find a lot of this in the game, but I'm actually I am going to steal this, all of it. Alright, there we go. Should have room for that in my secondary backpack. Okay, we are done with this place. Actually, fix my microphone here. I do believe we need some cooking utensils if we're going to create an outpost here. Except there are no cooking utensils, because of course there aren't. This is yet another house with no cooking utensils in it. Hardly a big surprise. Do I have any easy eat food? Not very much, unfortunately. I will go ahead and fight through the hunger for the moment. Now, I actually got to be very careful about killing zombies in the backyard of this house. because on the other side of that fence, there's a lot of them on that road, and I'd rather not attract them right now. So I'm just going to drop my backpack here. Locked. Just going to do a quick little peek through the backyard. Stealth mode activated. Backyard looks okay. Got a window open here. Turn that frown upside down. Now we've got a basement in this house, and the door's open. Wow, look at that. Somebody's got a tailoring shop downstairs. Neat. Nothing that I particularly care about here. Okay, you're not going to throw a hot pink bikini and have me not take it. I'm going to take that. All right, nothing else here that I care about. We're out here. Cookware. Cookware is what I want. And also, there's some chips. I'm going to eat those. And look at that. More chips. I'm going to eat those. This is helping me put on weight without getting too many proteins into my system. I don't want proteins right now. Ah, empty pan. Exactly what I was looking for. That's all I need. Just one of those. And I even ended up with a little bit more than I need here. Okay. Let's put the overflow into this backpack on the floor. And pick it back up. I can't because I don't have enough room. Let's try dropping that and that. Can't. Let's try dropping some more stuff. Okay, now I can pick it up. Okay. We've got all of our stuff, and we've got a cooking utensil now. So we've got our temporary base ready to be built. I'm going to establish it in this house, all the way down here in this corner. Okay, let's get the crap I don't need out of the way, and cooking stuff in this, cooking and food into this container. Stuff that I'm going to scrap, like leather coats on the floor. And here's the food. Food can into here. Other local resources, such as books to read, if we get the SADs. Now we just need to establish a bed. A mahogany bed. A beautiful, beautiful mahogany bed. Doesn't look like there's any pillows on it. It's alright, we got 2 pillows. And now I board up the window. We are out of planks, but we got some more nails. How many more nails? We got 4 more nails. Now, we've been picking up so many generators that I actually have a generator with us. I'm probably going to leave one of the red generators here, because I have no need for too many red generators. They are not particularly interesting to me. The yellow generator and the blue generator both have their purposes, but the red generators, I can put them in low priority bases like this one. Oops. I'm going to connect this up. It needs some gas. We will give it some gas. It doesn't need too much gas. I'm just going to give it a plastic bottle full of gas. So I just want to turn off the lights that are using power. And then we've got a fridge and a stove to cook with. So we got that light off, and then there's just one other light that's still on. Bedroom light. Okay, clear. Now we want to secure the windows and doors. I can turn this back off now that I know that it's optimized properly. Alright, full trash bag of loot. Can into the trunk. We do not need this gurney anymore. I can remove that. If I wanted a gurney for decoration in Riverside, then there's actually a crashed ambulance in Riverside that I could use for that purpose. So I'll just leave this in here. Now I need some planks to get the rest of the windows boarded up. So we'll start with some disassembly. Alright, we've got ourselves a field base on the far southwest side of Muldraugh now. Just got to get these barricades up. Two on each window is always enough for me because that's enough to keep it nice and durable, but also enough to also see any zombies coming. Speaking of which, somehow these guys did not hear us. Hello there. Right this way, please. Alright. Some disassembly out of the way. Some loot organized here. Hacksaw can go in there. Scrap electronics. Alright. And then we can put these empty magazines directly into the trunk. Keep them separate from everything else. I left the engine running because I'm an absolute doofus. Okay. I turned the generator on now, and I'm going to make myself some food using the materials I've now stashed here. Ugh. Apparently I can't turn much of this into a roast. That's disappointing. My proteins are still too high to make a roast out of peanut butter or anything else. I'm going to go ahead and make some popcorn. Yeah, I got a microwave right here. I also have an oven. I can't remember if an oven or a microwave is better for popcorn. I'm going to laugh so hard if this sets it on fire. It shouldn't. I mean, it's just heat. I just need to cook it. Alright, we eat some popcorn. I'm going to do that one more time with this other box of popcorn here, so that I have something to eat for the road. Okay, now I don't have anything to refrigerate, so I can actually turn that generator back off then. Check the basement here. The basement is locked. Disassembling the door. Like he forgot we were there for a second. Now this is interesting. This basement is exactly the same as last time I was down here. I wonder if this is actually a static basement. In which case, we now know exactly where to go if we want more workout materials. So we got some more gym mats here. Let's pick these up, because they're very lightweight. And a flag, of course. And another dispenser bottle, because I will always take one of those. And a pristine premium radio. And I'm out of here. Alrighty then. Get this rotting crap out of my inventory. Just going to clear the local houses to make sure that this area is nice and secure. I had a feeling there'd be some on this side. But y'all come step right up and get flipped. Skinny leather pants with holes in it. So there's more leather pants right there. That is a unique jacket. Got a biker gang logo on it, so I'm taking that. Fix that up someday, maybe. I don't have high expectations for this gorilla, but I'll check it. Oh, look at that. It's mostly full. Okay. Yeah, I'll take that. 100% I will take that. Look at that. There's a deer. Ah, gotcha. Alright, I got a lot of food just now. I don't know why there was a deer right there, but it's mine now. Maybe its parents should have protected it. I have strong opinions about this for anybody who's new to my streams. I have very, very little empathy for mammals that don't protect their young. And that is a mammal that did not protect its young at all. So now we've got a little bit of venison, but not very much, to be honest. That was actually a very tiny amount of venison. I don't really foresee us being able to get much of a meal out of that. It would make for an okay stew if we could get some more, well, I could make a roast out of it. I'm gonna make a roast. I need some food. Might as well. So I got a jar of tomatoes here and some canned spaghetti bologna. And I think I'm going to try to make a roast out of all that, plus the venison. So I've got some venison, got some spaghetti bologna. Got some tomatoes from a jar. That ought to do it. Go ahead and roast that up. Locally sourced ingredients. So we got ourselves an 80 roast here. There was room for more ingredients to add to it, but I'm really worried about that. 80 roast is more than enough for me because you can only eat a roast in quarters. So a quarter of an 80 roast is 20 hunger. That's overstuffed now. So every time I eat a quarter of that, I'll be overstuffing myself. So we got ourselves some locally sourced food. I'm gonna leave the generator running for now because the fridge is keeping my my tomatoes cold. Quick loot drop off since I picked up some stuff. And honestly, we are almost full on space in the trunk now. We can finesse that a little bit, but we're definitely not looting the police station or anything like that. Not yet. Oh, that was a light bulb that's almost burned out. Why would that be there? Somebody is a hoarder. This hoodie looks like it might actually be a match for my military gear. Ooh, that is close. Oh, that is very close. I think the blues are the... I'm sorry. I think the dark green is... I'm gonna have to check that. Let's open up Photoshop and confirm. Gonna be some more zombies to the north, most likely. Oh yeah, rather substantial group. So if we look at this swatch here and compare it to the dark green of the backpack, it's not a perfect match, but it is very close. I think this is the closest hoodie I've found yet. Like, that is very close. That's acceptably close. I think I've finally found a hoodie that matches my military gear. Tentatively. I might find a better match in the future, but matching gear is very important to me. Alright, I'm going to turn the game music back on because it's been a little while. I was disappointed with it before. But we'll see how it plays out now. Get it? Music plays out. I'll be here all night, folks. Where'd my mace go? Oh, it's still in my... Okay. I will take your memories into the future with me. Okay, so this road directly behind this house, surprisingly clear. Cool. Usually there's a fair amount of them behind that house directly. I predict there being some in the trees to the north here, but I don't know. We'll find out. So we have now established a nice clean angle of approach up to our memorial here for Barb the Builder. Rest in peace. Sweet princess, you shall be missed forevermore.
Hey!
I shall not water your grave with the blood of zombies. But I shall not fear to tread. Though I walk through the valley of the darkness, I shall fear no evil. I will miss randomly, though. Come on over. Come on over. Take this way, sir. Hello there. We got two to the south. wonder if those guys who came from the south are part of a larger group. This is one way to find out. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Called it. Got some fools coming this way from the south. And from the north, but that's okay. Because to the east here, we have a nice clean angle of approach. Hello there, neighbor. How would you like a poke? Release your soul to the afterlife.
Hey!
Right this way, sir. This will be the second time I've called for you. I ain't coming in there to that maze of trees. You can come right this way to me. Thank you very much. Alright, gonna clear these backyards to the houses down to the south here. For anybody joining, welcome. We are just edging our way around the south side of Muldraugh, heading towards the west. We've established a base in this house over here with the ambulance in the front of it, and we're just cleaning up zombies that might come at us from the south. Close quarters combat in here, so I'm switching to short blunt. Peanut butter and jelly. Very nice. Is this even more peanut butter? Oh man, the residents of the local area really like their peanut butter. I'm down with it. I really am. Tell me that this house has a big old sack of rice, but nothing to cook it with. I'm willing to bet that's the case. Yeah, see? They ain't got no rice. I mean, they got rice, but they got nothing to cook it with. Doofuses. Absolute doofuses in this house. Just dismantling the stuff I've picked up so far. That gives us plenty of room in our backpack for some more stuff here. For the most part, really. Alright, that is one house looted and cleared. There's a basement to this place. Ooh, a saxophone. I will take that gladly. I'm gonna need my handbag here. so that I can continue looting. Unfortunately, no garbage bags in there. That's fine. I'm going to drop the bag so that I can dismantle this door, assuming I need to. Yep. Now I am hungry, so I'm going to eat something before I go down there, just in case there's a Zed. Because the last time I went down stairs, there was a Zed. Small basement this time, looks like it. It's a lot of paint. No colors that particularly scream at me. I kind of want this light blue, though. Blue and light blue are both rarer compared to the rest of the colors in here. So I take those. And nothing else in here is anything I care about. Looks like there's several in that house. I'm going to drop my backpack here and approach them with... oh, you know what? I'm at stage 1 fatigue. I'm going to switch back to my mace. Back to my mace so that I'm most combat effective now. Okay, the door's locked. Looks like they split up and started coming out different windows here. 2 of them, okay. Alright, no eyes on anybody else there. Checking around this corner. Hello. Come on out, would you? That would be a negative. I think hiding in a tree is going to scare me. I knew exactly where he was by the sound of his rasping. Come on out there, would you? Alright, I think that's the house clear. No, we got one more. I'm gonna let him... Come on out. Talk to Teddy Bear. I gave him an open window, and he chose to pluck the door. Thanks, guy. Appreciate it. Possibly the least secure house on the block here, but it is now empty of zombies, at least. Hey, we got some bowls. We're that much closer to being able to make a stew, but still no pot, unfortunately. Whatever. It's not like there needs to be a pot anywhere in this entire neighborhood. No, that's fine, whatever. Now this flask, I do believe I can boil water in it. I'm not 100% on that, but I think you can boil water in a flask in this game. For anybody joining, quick recap, we're just in South Muldraugh. clearing the area out, house by house. Quick peek at my map here. We've got a safe house here. In fact, I should mark that. So I just put an S, and then I circle it. Where's my circle? Here it is. So we've got ourselves a safe house here. All the loot that I care about has been removed from this house. The last house in the neighborhood area here that we got to look at is right over here. Now I'm going to drop this bag because it's increasing my carry weight a little too much. Peeking in the windows, doing the usual creep. I hear some mouth breathing. Potentially inside or on the other side. Inside, most likely. Hey, look at that. We got somebody was getting some. Come on out, would you? Hey, I just killed your boyfriend. Get out here and avenge him. Look at that. I missed a swing on a downed zombie. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't want to know. Alright. Here's another nice and cozy house here. The window's intact. Looks at that. It's got a basement, too. Ah, more foodstuffs. I pop the doors. And I go outside, grab my handbag. Got a little bit of room for random loot in there. Don't forget to check the trash. Always check the trash. Scout cookies and a golf cap. Threaten me with a good time. You mean I can eat like a dork and look like a dork at the same time? Be still my beating heart. Yummy, yummy foodstuffs. A little bit of ginger ale, why not? And that does it for the house itself. Take a quick peek at the basement. It is locked. I'm dropping my backpack on the floor out here. Can I pick it back up, or is it too heavy? It's too heavy. Drop my mace. Try again? Nope. Drop my spear. Try again? Yeah. Alright. We're super encumbered, but we got our best weapon to hand. As long as we don't run into a huge horde of them down here, which we won't. It has been very rare to see more than one zombie in a basement. And even one zombie in a basement is pretty rare. Some more paint. I do want the blue and light blue. I cannot fit the blue and light blue. Can I fit it if I do that? I can. We're really edging ourselves in terms of storage space, but we are out of here. Okay. For anybody joining, we are clearing South Muldraugh. Done a pretty good job of it so far. This is like the southwest corner of the map of Muldraugh area. And we are just headed back to our safe house with a bag full of loot. I'm intentionally going the long way on this road. Take a peek and see if there's any zombies coming out of the tree line. I don't think there would be at this point, but good to keep... the whole reason I'm clearing this side of the map is to have a nice and clean angle of approach towards the police station. The Muldraugh PD is a new POI relative to B42, and it's got some great loot. I'm particularly looking forward to getting an ankle holster so I can start carrying around an M35. Or, sorry, M36. So we got ourselves lots of small form food for the fridge here. Basically, I'll sort through this food later to find out what I want to bring back to my main base and what I just want to keep here. There is some stuff that I'll just leave here, like these books and magazines and VHS and whatnot for just local entertainment. If our girl gets sad or depressed, she can watch a movie or read a book or something. Read a magazine, as it were. Alright, how much room do I have in the... I don't have very much room left in the van here. In fact, the van is almost full. Can I fit the sacks? I can fit the sacks. I'm collecting instruments so that I can have a very well-stocked conservatory back in my main base. That's I have strange priorities. If you watch my streams, you'll get used to it, but I have an odd priority system. Certain things matter a lot to me, and some other things don't actually matter that much to me. Kind of a weirdo. Okay, that is a completely full trunk. I think we have a passenger seat left to work with. Yes, okay, so, fun fact about passenger seats in Project Zomboid. If it's not a driver's seat, if it's a passenger seat, you can fit an entire full garbage bag in a passenger seat. So that basically increases the amount of loot we can carry around with us by, for me it's 26, because that's how much I can carry around in a garbage bag as an organized character. Your traits will determine how much you can carry around. Drop all these leather coats I picked up for ripping apart. The socks I picked up for getting some tailoring experience, and then got a griddle pan and a couple of bowls, but we still don't have a pot. I've been through almost all of the houses on screen here. I've been through all the houses on screen and checked their kitchens. Not a single pot. Just regular old pot in any single one of these houses. Kinda silly. But it is what it is. I picked up some paint that I found. That is like a really low priority thing. If I happen to have room for it, I'll bring it. If I don't, whatever. Paint sometimes is hard to find if you're looking for a very specific color. Sometimes, at least as far as I've noticed. As a restless sleeper, I like to go to bed at 22:30, so we've got a little bit more time to sort this, and then we hit the sack. Establish another garbage bag here, because I've confirmed I can fit another full garbage bag into the trunk. Basically, anything I put into this container here is determined to be local use stuff. So, with the exception of the food, almost everything in here is going to stay in here. When I leave this temporary base, I'm going to leave a little bit of food in case I come back in the future. The majority of it I'll take with me to my primary base in the region. I do believe I have some... yeah, I've got a roast to eat here. It is a delicious roast. I like it. Got another bite of that for tomorrow. Tossing that in the fridge. Yeah. This is definitely not the most compelling content. If you're trying to stay awake, you're that's no worries. I mean, to be entirely honest, this is we're doing chill Zomboid right now. We're not fighting extremely large groups yet. That'll be soon. I do apologize if I wake you up once I get to that point because that's on the docket. The police station is to the north of us, and that is one of our targets. 1.25. I can fit a teeny bit more in here. Not much, though. Yeah, I appreciate that. Glad to know that I am providing a useful service here. All in the spirit of learning how to do this live streaming thing properly. Setting a schedule would be nice, but I haven't gotten there yet. Ah, I gotcha. To be honest, I can probably cut the generator for tonight. The fridge is still keeping some stuff cold, but it'll survive the night. And here we go, bed with pillow. We sleep. Ah, we sleep, we sleep. So mission objectives start gaining weight has failed, unfortunately. We've fallen below 75 kilo weight. That means we're officially low weight. I don't think that comes with any penalties yet. So we're all right for the moment. Alright, I got this roast on docket to be eaten next, and I got some tomatoes. That's about it. Can I use the tomatoes to make a stir fry? I think I can. I'm going to power the generator back up. So we got a lot of ingredients here. Surprisingly, not very much I can actually use with the current cookware. See, look at this. If I try to make a stir fry with this griddle pan, I can use the jar of tomatoes, beef jerky, and peanut butter, despite all of this food in here. Now, of course, I could probably use some of these canned food items, which is probably exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to take this mushroom soup and open that up. I don't know if I can make a stir fry with that, can I? Yes, I can. Okay, beautiful. I'm going to make a stir fry with some mushroom soup and some tomatoes. And I'm going to season that with tomato paste. It actually sounds really delicious, actually. Mushroom tomato stir fry with some paste. Ooh, that sounds rich. I like it. I like it a lot. And I got an agriculture book here. I'm going to read that while I wait for that to cook. So this is a stir fry that recovers 40 hunger. I'm going to call it a 40 fry. And toss that in the fridge for tonight. And I've got another roast ready for me. I'll probably eat that tomorrow morning. I got another hour before I go to sleep. I'm going to cut up some of these coats on the floor here. And then I've got a couple of socks that I can shorten for tailoring experience. So I got a bunch of dirty leather strips and clean leather strips. I'm going to clean some of the dirty ones in the toilet here. I don't have enough water in the toilet to clean the... See, I don't drink toilet water, ever. But I will use it to wash things, because why not? Especially if it's not something I'm wearing. Alright, toilet's empty. I'll use the bathtub to wash the rest of these strips. And then we can make bundles of strips. And then I go to bed, because it is 4 a.m. That is when I go to sleep next. As a restless sleeper with wakeful, my circadian rhythm is to go to sleep at 22:30, wake up, screw around in the middle of the night, go back to sleep at 4 a.m. It's a way to deal with the random generated amount of time that the game prevents you from going back to sleep. It's a solid way to deal with that crap. Okay, so I have a full van out front. This van is completely full. So basically what I'm doing now, the goal is to just get a little bit of looting done, minimal looting, because I don't have a lot of room to bring it back with me. I'm just going to, anything I can't bring back with me, I'll stage it here for when I return to the safe house. And, oh, she's already hungry. We're going to give her this roast. Okay. Now I can get rid of this pan. Unless there's anything else I want to make with it. So we've still got some tomatoes in the jar here. How about some sardines? I'm going to open this canned sardines here. And we're going to make a roast with sardines and tomatoes. Yeah. Sardines, tomatoes, and tomatoes. With some tomato paste. Yeah, I like that. That sounds good. So even though we're limited on materials here, we're eating good, boys. We're eating good. Even seasoned it with a little bit of pepper. So this is the last thing I need the generator for, is to just cook this, and then we can cut the generator, because that does it for all of our perishable things. Abuski. So there's another 60 roast. I will rename this as a 60 roast, so that I remember how much hunger it reduces each time I start eating it. And all of the rest of the food in here is non-perishable, so I no longer need the generator. I will just carry the chips with me, as well as just the chips. I don't want the cereal right now, because the cereal has a lot of proteins in it. So, deep lore on the proteins in this game. You want to keep your proteins under 300 and above 50. Otherwise, you are not gaining optimal experience in the strength stat. As weird as that sounds. You need to have proteins within a certain range. Otherwise, you're getting like 70% as much experience as you could be. Which I find thoroughly unacceptable. I want to get to strength level 10 at some point in my lifetime, and I'm currently at 69,000 out of 150,000. So I guess you could say my progress is pretty nice, as it were. You may have noticed, if anybody who's joining us now, if you were on previously, you might have seen that I have a little memorial here. I built this as in memoriam to my previous character, Barb the Butters. Rest in peace, Barbara Butters. She passed away after I made a series of cascading mistakes in part 14 of her series. It's a little hard to see because I can't really zoom in. YouTube doesn't let me zoom very much. But this is where she passed, right next to this tree, right on this corner. That was 104 hours I put into that character back in B42 version 42.8. That was Barb the Builder. So that was where we lost her. This character I've put about 132 hours into so far, and she is holding up strong. I have not made the same tactical mistakes that I have with Barb. See, the biggest mistake I made with her that led to her demise was that I had not cleared this area. That's why I'm being extremely meticulous about clearing this area. I have cleared the south very well, so I'm going to go ahead and start working my way north through this group here. I do not need to be carrying around the mace on my person, just in my backpack. Alright, we got a few people on the other side of this fence. This is a low fence, so I can just jump over it. And this is one of our targets here. I definitely don't have enough room in my van, because I'm out of room in the ambulance. So I need to come back here with the step van. I think the step van is actually full right now. I'll double check that, but if you guys weren't around before, I have several vehicles in the area. One is the ambulance that I'm currently using. The other is a step van that I think is full. But I'm going to confirm that. We're going to go back and check it. I just want to clear this area before we go back. Alright, I hear a mouth breather. It's probably inside. Yeah, definitely inside. Of course it's locked. I could break down this door, give it enough time. I don't feel like wasting that time. I'm going to come back here with a sledgehammer or an axe and just Hulk smash my way through. Fun fact about Muldraugh and B42. This area over here, there's a guaranteed spawn for a generator. Possibly more than one, but at least one. I've already picked it up. There would be a generator next to this washing machine out here. But, I think there's also another one in this area. And if there is, I might be able to bring it back with me, depending on how I play things, with my inventory finessing. So you can see down here we got a washing machine and a dryer. This is a metal workshop down here. Nothing particularly interesting here. I don't think it has steel ingots, so if you're really into metalworking, I don't think this place is going to have what you're looking for. Oh, look at that, another generator. I literally could not carry another generator right now if I wanted to. Actually, that might be a lie. I might be able to carry another generator if I want to. Hello. I don't feel like getting surrounded. I'm going to back up a little bit. Looks like there's at least a couple in there. Come on over that fence, huh? Never let them come over the fence within lunge range. Always keep a little distance, and then once they've started getting up, that's when you're safe to run in. Even then, safe is a bit of a loaded word. Be careful. Always be careful. Be aware of your surroundings. Don't let another zombie spill over the fence and spoil your fun. At least one around the corner here. Just one. There's a lot of cool looking stuff in here. I don't think any of it's functional. Right? Like this key, it's a key duplicator. It says base.move.key duplicator. Can I actually pick it up? I can. I've never seen this before. This is new. Apparently there's a key duplicator in the game now. I've never used it before. I don't even know if it's functional. Its encumbrance is only 0.5, so I want to say that means it's actually not functional yet. Right here we got a brazier. I think you cannot use this brazier because there's no interface to add fuel to it, unfortunately. So, as expected, we've got some iron and steel. Nothing that I don't already have tons of back at the warehouse base. I set my base up in MassGen Fatco on the north side of town. I'll take a welding torch, sure, why not? Propane is an extremely limited resource, so I'm always down for some of that. A full steel bar I'll probably never say no to. An ingot is what I'm on the lookout for. 3 propane tanks! All completely full. 3 propane tanks! I was not expecting that. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely taking that. That's more valuable to me than a red generator right now. I mean, a red generator is not bad. It's the second best generator, but I'll take 3 propane tanks over that any day. And here's another propane tank. So I take that. here's what I can do. So the van is completely full. The ambulance is completely full. I'm not going to be able to fit anything else into that. So all I can carry is what I can hand carry. Believe it or not, I can hand carry a lot. I've just got to be strategic about it. I'm gonna kill this group because they're in my way. Ooh. This lady has a green bandana. I have an ongoing goal to get gear that matches. This bandana might be a match for my green gear. Ooh, that's close. Oh, I gotta check that. Hang on. I don't usually pause the game, but I'm gonna pause the game really quick. I gotta check that. Where's Photoshop? Here's Photoshop. So this is a very close match. So you can see that the hood of my hooded jacket is a little darker than the green of the bandana. It's a little darker, but I think it's the same. It's within 20 points of hue. That is okay to me. It's within 20 degrees of hue. Now, if I match that against the darks on the force camo, holy shit! The bandana is almost a perfect match for the darks of the force camo. It's a better match than the hoodie. Oh man, we just got really lucky because these the random. If you're not familiar, Build 42 has introduced random colors to your clothing. So we just found something by pure happenstance that happens to be a perfect match for the military camo stuff, which is amazing for me because obviously I don't have a lot of options. Military camo is what I gotta wear. You get two colors if you want to wear an Alice kit. You get forest camo or olive drab. Olive drab is really fucking ugly. So forest camo it is, basically. I'm just constantly on the lookout for stuff that matches forest camo. I was a little too close to that guy. That's alright. Wow, that guy had a lot of jewelry on him. If you get 20 pieces of jewelry, you can scrap it to gold fragments. Two, 4, 6, 8, 9. We're already halfway there. Yeah, I was not expecting that. Dehydrated meat stick, sure, why not? Okay, so I'm just going to bring up the ambulance, and I'm going to see if I can't get away with hand carrying a bunch of stuff to include all of those propane tanks. I think I can pull it off. I'll explain exactly how once I get to that point here. Fun fact about spears: if you sprint, you can do a running charge attack. I'm only pointing that out as something you can do, not something you should do, because that's a fast ticket to getting yourself killed if you make the slightest mistake. Because basically, if you sprint at a zombie with a spear, somebody's going to get one shot. It's going to be you or the zombie. I never play that risky in this game. Never in a million years would I ever be that risky. Okay, so what we got to do if we want to take everything with us. In the trunk of this vehicle, we've got a value tech generator, which is a blue generator. The blue generator only weighs 30 encumbrance. What does that mean? That means that it's light enough to fit inside of a military backpack if you're organized. A military backpack, when you're organized, can fit 36. So this right here is you can carry over 100 encumbrance just on your character by doing this. You'll be extremely vulnerable when you do it, but that's why we killed all the zombies in this area. So I'm going to take this generator, if I can. I need to drop some stuff before I can fit that, because I'm carrying too much on my person. So I'm going to drop the book and a couple of my heavy weapons. Generator into one of my military backpacks. And so that leaves me with about About 20? Yeah. So I'm going to move some stuff to that backpack that has the generator in it. I can now take the propane tank out of there. And if I move just a little bit more, I need just like a teensy bit more. So close, I'm so close. That did the trick. Okay, so now what I can do is, well, I've got to drop this stuff. So I drop the backpacks because I need to pick up this other generator. Oops, drop. There we go. So I pick up this generator. I got room for it in the trunk now after pulling that stuff out. I toss that generator into the trunk. Okay, I got a red generator and a yellow generator, a couple bags of loot, and a saxophone in the trunk. The trunk is now, once again, pretty much full. I think I can fit maybe a couple things back into it. Yeah. Okay. Our girl is hungry. We're going to feed her now because she's doing really good work. And now comes the tricky part. I'm going to take out some of the stuff that's in the backpack. Just drop it on the floor. I think the backpack is lightweight enough for me to pick it back up. Excellent. Okay. So, in my offhand, I've got a backpack with a generator in it, as well as some other stuff that I had to pull out of the trunk. I'll put my book in there. And in my main backpack, I'm going to leave my heavy weapons on the floor for a moment. I'm just going to go back in here and take all of those propane tanks that I was gushing over before. Each propane tank, if it's full, is 10 encumbrance. So there's another 30 encumbrance of propane tanks. And at this point, I am what I like to call loaded for bear. I have as much stuff as I can possibly carry at once. So I'm just going to keep piling stuff on until I am completely full. I'm in a very dangerous state right now because if a zombie hits me like this, they're going to get a one-shot on me. So I got to be very careful about how I play this out. I pick up a steel bar, an iron bar half. Can I fit that anywhere else? No. I'm going to put that in my regular inventory, take another steel bar. Steel bars are probably the most valuable thing I can take out of this place at the moment. Steel sheets are a close second. Not worried about iron. I like steel better right now. So I'm going to steal a couple more steel sheets. And at this point, I'm just tossing stuff directly into my inventory. Okay. So I'm not 100% full. That's okay. I don't need to be, 200% full right now. That's fine. I'm just looking to optimize what I can get out of this particular metal workshop. So I put these back in their slots. And my inventory is now 43.7 out of the max possible any character can carry, which is 50. And look at that. We are carrying a little over 250 encumbrance worth of stuff between what we have in the vehicle and what we're hand carrying. So we are just going to make a beeline back to our other vehicle. We have another vehicle. I left it at the gas station. I think I left it at the gas station because it was full. I think. I don't exactly remember. But yeah, one of the reasons I plunged this far was to secure a memorial site for Barb the Builder. See her off. She did good. She did very good. You were good, son. Maybe even the best. That's a lot of zombies. I'm going to take a different road. I don't feel bad about getting the hood of this vehicle damaged, but I'd rather not have it be that damaged. I will just take this road north here. So I think this road is going to be okay-ish. I've already killed most of the zombies in this area. Hello. Not enough to cause a problem for me there. You just zip past them. Lots and lots and lots there, but I think this road is clear enough. cut north, and I think we're coming up on the school grounds now. Not quite, not quite, not quite. I'm not very familiar with Muldraugh yet. They reworked it substantially for Build 42. Okay, now here we're at the school grounds. I've secured this area. The school grounds, I have a safe house in there to sleep in, so that is fine. And that also indicates how far I've cleared the main highway. So this main highway is, I can safely drive on this main highway all the way up to where my main base is. Here's the gas station. Here's my other step van. Now, even if this step van is full of loot, I can just tow it. That's the power of an ambulance. An ambulance can tow a full step van in reverse. Okay, so it's not completely full, but it was pretty close to being full. There's like 50 encumbrance left in the trunk. I don't really care. I need to get back to base anyway, so I'm going to go ahead and just hook it on up here and tow it all the way back with me. So this right here, what you're witnessing right now, is possibly the most efficient logistics you'll ever get in vanilla Zomboid. Having a ambulance in good condition, reverse tow a step van in perfect condition, while also hand carrying 2 military backpacks with another military backpack on your back. This is probably the way to move the most amount of stuff ever in Project Zomboid. In vanilla, of course, you know. Mods add all sorts of stuff. I never consider mods when I play this game. I play vanilla and vanilla only right now. Mods are something to enjoy once the game is stable, in my opinion. If the game is unstable, no, fuck it. I ain't got time to worry about error messages from 2 different sources. That's a younger man's world problem right there. I can just barely keep up with the vanilla game. Trying to keep up with a modded game is that's a lot of work. Alright, we are coming up on Mass Gen Fatco. This is my actual base. This is the base that I showed off in the thumbnail of this video, so if that's why you clicked, here's some actual sauce. And now I do actually have a trailer I brought with me. The trailer, honestly, is not that big compared to other vehicles. An ambulance towing a step van is more storage than a step van towing a trailer. Now, if my calculations are correct, all I gotta do is nudge this around a little bit, like that, and then yoink. Whew, okay. It would have been a skill issue if I missed that. I'm not used to doing multiple vehicles like this, but I think I can do it. Just got to do a 16-point turn here. Nope, I can't. I got to get out and detach. Detach! Alright. Now I got to get myself out of the hole that I've backed myself up into. It's alright, it's alright. I just wanted to see if that was still possible. It's not, unfortunately. In fact, it's so not possible. I tried to do something cool, and it just didn't work. Nickel every time that's happened, huh? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Fuck. Talk about backing yourself into a corner. Shit. Okay, we're good. Oh, I really hope I didn't damage the van too much. Oh, I damaged it a little bit. Oh my god. Okay. A tiny bit. I only lost 3 encumbrance in the trunk. But it's painful to look at. Of all the ways to damage your vehicle, that's probably the most painful. It's alright. It's alright. We are still doing good work here. So I'm just positioning this so that it's easy to get out of the other door. And I'm just going to position this so it's nice smack dab in the middle. And then we got some unloading to do. Go ahead and drop these military backpacks. and get the work lights turned on. And alrighty then. What do we need to fix? We need a new windshield. We need a new hood. That's for later. Just taking an inventory of that. We got some weapons that need to be probably retired. This spear is ready to get broken up. The sword is alright-ish. Yeah, I guess it's alright-ish. Usually, after a sword gets below a certain durability, I just reforge it. It's fine. How does this look on the face? Looks alright-ish. Yeah, looks alright. I've seen better. But that means I can replace... I have a black bandana. That's an open question. Which one of those looks better? Now, if I had a green hat, that would be a non-choice. I would definitely go with that. But honestly, a black bandana, it kind of matches, you know, having like, you know, black down the center here, and then black on the hands and the legs. It gives me like a, you know, I got black parts and I've got green parts. Putting a green bandana on the face would kind of mess that up a little bit. So I'll store this green bandana for now, and we'll do something with it later if we get some better match. I need a storage bin for jewelry, so I'll do that above the low priority stuff here. Okay, let's get some of these propane tanks set aside. You see, I want to bring back some of the propane to Riverside. Not all of it, though. I kind of take a similar approach with generators. I probably want to bring the yellow one back with me. The yellow ones are the best by far. The red ones are kind of mid. The blue ones are... Their only saving grace is the fact that they are easy to transport, because they only weigh 30 encumbrance. If they did not weigh 30 encumbrance, they'd be completely useless, because they have the least durability of all of them. Like, you'd have to fix them a lot more often. So we got one of 3 generators here. So the difference being, these two weigh 40. This one weighs 30. The yellow one has the lowest chance to have its condition degraded. So the yellow one is best for your long-term bases, right? Your places that you're going to spend a lot of time in and, you know, want to keep the fridge running there for a long time. The red one, it weighs as much as the yellow one, but it has a much greater chance of condition damage. I hear a zombie, I think. Am I going insane? I might be going insane. That's okay, I guess. I'm gonna do a perimeter check. You can never be too careful. Okay, we're clear. No reason not to do a perimeter check if you're ever suspicious. Alright, so where was I? But yeah, the red generators, I like to use them, if I use them at all. It's at a gas station or a safe house. And when I say safe house, I don't mean base. I mean just a place that I'm sleeping for the night, or just, you know, a couple nights. The blue generator is for, basically just for temporary on-the-go uses. Basically, like, if I'm going to go somewhere and I need to sleep and have the fridge powered overnight, I'll take this with me. That's about it. Beyond that, I'd prefer to have a yellow generator at my big bases and a red generator at my small bases. And then just the blue generator for mobile bitch work. So I'm setting apart the propane cans here. Now you might have noticed I have a truck back here. The purpose of the truck is to pick up wood to burn for charcoal, and then just bring it on here into my base. And I also have a set of tools in the trunk. So basically, anytime I need to do metalworking, I've got everything I need in the trunk of the vehicle, So I just stand somewhere where I can access both the furnace and the trunk, for example, and I can do all my metalworking there. A very convenient thing to do. The trunk of a vehicle, the trunk of a D6, like a truck like this, is the easiest to fill with lumber, because when you're driving around, you got a big surface area to toss stuff into it. Alright, tile size limit is 50, so I can't put any more there. That's okay, we have all of our propane in one spot. Now the furniture I want to bring back to Riverside with me. I kind of want to separate that. Do I have any in the trunk here? I got a lot of stuff. A fair bit of this stuff that I have is going to stay here. Like the books, I'm tossing the books into local storage so that I can read if I get any SADs while I'm down here. Poster. Okay. That should do it for furniture. There might be some in the ambulance here. Yeah, some flags and some gym mats. If it isn't sufficiently obvious, I like my flags. I always play capture the flag whenever there's an opportunity that comes up. So I picked up some blue paint. The light blue was something I picked up because light blue and green, for some reason, are rarer than other paints. Damn it. There we go. Now this probably doesn't look very even. I can fix that. There's something called extended 3D placement. So if you mess up the placement of something, you can always fix it like that. Is it necessary for me to make all these pretty looking? No, it's not. Do I want to? Absolutely. That's how I play Zomboid, really. Is it necessary? No. Do I want to? Absolutely. Story of my life in this game. All this really does is it shows me at a glance what paint I have the most of. Right now, the most I have is pink. Cyan is coming up close on that. And that is all of my paint sorted for now. So right now, it looks like green is my rarest paint color. Interesting. The girl's pretty hungry. We're going to feed her another roast here. And she doesn't really need to be wearing the bandana right now. I just put that on to compare the colors. So we got some perishable storage here. Put the fry in there. Cookware storage here for the pan. Alright, now we go outside. I'm going to see what I can fit in the trailer here. Now the trailer is completely full at the moment. There's some stuff I can move out of it. Most particularly, I have a bunch of sacks of building materials that I was going to bring back to Riverside if I didn't have room for something better. You know what? Instead of that, I am going to establish a couple of trash bags of furniture. So we got some flags here, got a poster, some gym mats, and a key duplicator. So this garbage bag is full of furniture, and any more furniture I pick up, I'll just keep adding to that. So there's my handbags emptied out. I'll put them back in my main bag. Okay. 1,700 hours, so we're not going to be going back out and fighting anymore tonight. I'm just going to sort these trash bags of loot I've picked up. I've got a little box pretty much for everything at this point. Cosmetics that are intact and or broken. Basically, this bin is for the fun stuff that is kind of low priority. So there's a lot of stuff in there. I need to put these dispenser bottles somewhere separate here. Got a couple of leather jackets that I need to cut up. Put that over with the tailoring stuff over here. I got a trash bag started already of tailoring materials. For that, I can put my leather strips and bundle of leather strips over here. In fact, I can make another bundle of leather strips. Leather strips are invaluable for tailoring purposes. That's why you see me pick up leather coats from zombies, even if I'm not picking up other stuff. Okay. Bunch of electrical parts. We're the electrical part god. Except for the sack, of course. Aluminum fragments, that counts. Most of the rest of this is small form materials. For the small form material box. Hacksaw, that goes in the tools. Premium tech radio. You know what? I'm going to check and see if this van needs it. Yeah, sure. I like to have pristine parts in my van. So, this pristine premium tech radio. Yeah, I can have that. I just got to check what the address is for the emergency channel. I don't even have it programmed in. Did I ever even locate the emergency channel in this world? I don't remember. That's kind of funny. Got some sharpening to do. I'll hit the grindstone here. And then we just got a musical instrument. That's for the fun box over here. Stack definitely needs to come back with me, so I'll take that separate. Huh. I did a reload when I had one round left. Who would have known? Okay. Nothing left in the trunk here but full magazines. Just as God intended. Empty magazines, I kind of want to keep separate if I can. Now, the books that I want to keep down here include Forging 3 and Glassmaking 2. That was just in case I level up while I'm down here. Then I can read those books. So I will leave those right here. Bunch of steel bars. I'm going to toss them into the trunk of the truck here. Same with these steel sheets. So this is all metalworking stuff here. Iron for the iron god. Welding rods. Where did I put those? Over here. In the container that's now full. Of course I did. That's all right. So far, I've found 7 completely full propane tanks here in Muldraugh. Probably more out there. Not too much of consequence in here, actually. Got some electronics. Got some... Okay, I gotta check these pants. I picked up some green padded pants, and I didn't even look at them very closely. Ah, it's close, but it's a little too bright. Now, I don't usually wear padded pants because leather pants have pretty much not like the as good of insulation, but they have better protection. So I'm gonna go just hold on to those padded pants for now. Also got a nice purple hoodie, golf cap, some ID cards for the epitaph. I have some skill magazines that I already have probably several duplicates of back in Riverside. Bath towels for the household. Aluminum fragments. I think this is a CD I don't have back in Riverside yet, so I'm going to put that in there. We got some duct tape for the materials, and an empty flask for the water containers back in the kitchen. So there's another garbage bag dealt with. On to the next. A lot more clothing. I picked up a medical coat. Medical coat covers a lot of slots, and yet it does not have too much insulation. So it's actually a semi-decent summer jacket to wear. I prefer aprons, but it's not a bad choice. Now, we've got hockey pants here. I'm not wearing hockey pads. These actually provide better scratch and bite protection than the leather pants that I'm wearing. On the flip side, they provide discomfort. So if I really wanted armor, I would carry those around and make them strong. But for now, I'm just gonna stick them in the fun bin here. Got a bunch of sports stuff, also all for the fun bin. Shin pad, brick toys rather. All this. Magazines. Skill magazines. And a CD that I'm not sure I have, so that's going in there. Some stuff for the kitchen and for the tailoring station over here. I put the thread in there, and this looks like black dye. I'll put that there for now. I'll just start a storage zone for any dye that I find while I'm out here. For context, dye has just recently been added to the game. It is a way to append color to clothing. You just need water and some dye, and you can mix the dye using the liquid mixing system. So it is very intriguing. I've not really gotten deep into it yet. I've just been gathering up all the dye that I can find so that I can have a large selection of things to color from. Check my current handguns here. Okay, I'm doomed to have a loose round of M9 for the moment. That's okay. I was just checking what I have in my current handguns. I always carry around 2 M9s, a primary and a secondary. And now they are both loaded fully, and I've got 3 reloads in my Alice kit. And this garbage bag is now empty. On to the next. We've got 4 more. I think I'll be able to get all that done tonight, so that I can go back out tomorrow and do a little more looting. So all this... No, don't wear it, please. That goes in there. All this goes in here, actually. Because those are all pretty colors. Ooh, another pause poster. That's furniture that can go in the garbage bag out here. Bunch more. Ooh, that's a magazine I haven't read yet. A cooking magazine. Took care of that. Now with magazines, I don't even care if they are a magazine I've read already. I'm going to bring them all back with me because even magazines that you've already read you can turn around and use them for crafting material to craft armor with, among other things. I don't know actually if that increases your tailoring to make that kind of armor, but if it does, then I'm always on the lookout for ways to get tailoring experience without spending resources that are much more valuable spent elsewhere. So we got some more dye here. And a whole bunch of stuff for the kitchen. I got some jars of produce. Toss those in the fridge. Technically speaking, jars will go stale after a year. I don't know how long these have been in existence, but we're past the 6-month mark. So we are now in the point where we are thinking about long-term preservation of certain food items. Small form food for the kitchen here. A couple of water containers over here. I don't really have a good place to put lighters. It's been really rare for me to find fire sources now. I'm gonna replace my spare battery with a lighter because I need to be carrying around a lighter of some sort. Spare battery can just go in my backpack for now. Toy spider for the goofy bin. Got a bunch of electronics. This kitchen knife is meant to be scrapped, so I'll just toss it on the ground here. I need to do something with this toolbox. Toss it into the trunk here. It's going to be my tools for metalworking. Okay. Almost done sorting these bags. We just got a couple more after this. I'm probably going to sleep. It's coming up on 22:30, so I'm going to sleep soon. It's medium form materials and small form. There's another garbage bag done. Now I've got a spear and an axe in the trunk here. Those are going to stay there. These M9 magazines are still loaded, so those are backup magazines for later. We got some reading material here. A little bit of fun stuff for the fun stuff god. Glitter. I haven't found glitter. At least not very much. That's new. I don't know what I can do with it. I would love to make a glitter bomb. That'd be pretty funny. You can make regular bombs. Why not, right? So we got some small form materials here. Adhesive tape, twine, box of paper clips. That's medium form materials. We got some food. We've got an entire dispenser bottle full of fresh water, so I'm actually going to put that on the counter over here, use it as a sink, because this water bucket over here, fresh water, is almost empty. Our girl's real thirsty, so we're going to have her drink some and then refill her canteen, and then the rest of the water in here, there's like 3.8 liters. What do I do with that? I'm going to pour that into the dispenser bottle here. And then there is still a little bit left. I'll pour that into this mop bucket here. That way I have another empty bucket to work with. And I will make this dispenser bottle here my primary sink now. See, if you're not familiar in Build 42, you just, if you have a large container of water, just put it somewhere and you can right-click on it and use it in any way that you could already use a sink. So, like, if I right-clicked on a sink and I wanted to fill something or wash something, I can do that now. All you got to do is click on the tile with a dispenser bottle, and you can treat it like a sink. You can fill from it, you can wash from it, that sort of stuff. These empty fountain cups can go into the fridge. Alright, our girl really needs some calories. We don't have a lot of calories right now. To be entirely honest, we are pretty light on calories. I could drink an entire 2 liter of cow's milk. That would put me good on calories, but that would also put me pretty bad on proteins. That's a problem I'll solve in the morning. For now, I will just eat this Butter Junkers bar. Okay. That's right, I'm putting sacks in the tailoring bin here. Okay, it's about 2200. I'm going to close the doors for the night and we're going to sleep. I'm sliding down my chair here. All right. I noticed a lot of new folks have joined us for this stream. Welcome. Hope you guys are enjoying. All we do here is play Zomboid in its full, unmodded glory. This is what the devs want you to do for the most part. I might be doing a few things that's more efficient than what they want us to do, but yeah, for the most part, we're doing what they want, which is a lot of tedium. Because if you want to survive and thrive, you got a lot of fucking work to do. That's what this game has taught me. Surviving the apocalypse is a lot of work. And I'm okay with that. I've always wondered, I used to be one of those guys who'd be like, oh, why would you watch a live stream? Why wouldn't you just play the game yourself? Then I started playing this game and I was like, wow, yeah, okay. I understand completely why some people would just be like, this game is way too much autism and tunnel vision for me. I ain't got time to be playing this for 12 hours a day. I got a job, So, for me, I'm just here for the grind. I love it. I'm genuinely enjoying myself here. Partly just, got a little bit of OCD, a little bit of ADHD. And as long as I keep track of my goals, I'm having a good time. Boxes of nails for the medium materials. You know what? We've got 14 boxes of nails now. When you have 12, you can pack them into a carton and make them take up much less space. So we're looking for pack 12 boxes into a carton. So now we've got ourselves another carton of nails for the top box there. And this wrench I'm going to smelt for steel. So I toss it into the trunk of the truck here. Long shorts and burlap are for tailoring. So there's another garbage bag full of loot sorted out. On to the next. Now this is the last garbage bag full of loot in the trunk of my primary van here. Looks like we got a little bit of everything here. I picked up a copy of Glassmaking 3 just in case I started doing glass work down here. Because, theoretically, I got all the infrastructure for it. I could do a lot of glass work and level up my glassmaking. I don't have necessarily any impetus to do that right now. Glass making, right now, there's not a lot of objective use for it. The most use I have found for it has been the spring harvest. Because if you collect a lot of seeds as you survive long term, into the second year, by the time you get spring of the second year, you have tons of seeds. If you plant them all, you'll never be able to store all of them in your freezer when you harvest it. So something you can do that I've found, you can get your glass making put together, your glass making skills leveled up before you do the spring harvest, and then jar things, make jars of produce instead of trying to shove it all into the freezer, because you're never going to use it all at once. Trying to use all of your spring harvest, if you plant everything you find, you're never going to use it all at once. Your character would be the fattest person on the planet. Not to say that that's a bad thing, considering it's the apocalypse. But after you get over a certain weight threshold, you start suffering fitness debuffs. Household. You know what? I don't even know exactly what to use firecrackers for. I'm sure you can use it for something. Probably distracting zombies. I forgot that I had more propane tanks over here. That's wild. So I'm coming out of Muldraugh with, what am I up to? I'm up to 9 full propane tanks. That is glorious. That is very glorious. I'm starting to feel like getting my welding leveled up even further and going on a dismantling spree. Dismantle a bunch of wrecked vehicles on the roadblock areas where they, I guess the military did some bombing of the of vehicles in a traffic jam. That is that's a project that I could do in the future. Okay. And then some small form materials here. Got a lighter. I still don't really have a designated fire source box, but if I did, it would be here next to the kiln, because the kiln is one of the few things right now that requires you to use a lighter of some sort, like a fire starter of some sort, in order to do your pottery. That's soap. Soap is household. That's above first aid. First aid is here. Household here. Ratchet wrench. I exclusively melt those for steel at this point. It's more useful to me as a chunk of steel than a ratchet wrench. Okay, so we are completely done with the step van, and the trunk of the ambulance is empty. I think the passenger seat of the ambulance has one more garbage bag of loot, and then in the glove compartment I got some stuff. So excoriate that. Ambulance is now empty, so my vehicle's completely empty. Just got to empty this garbage bag, and we are done with the sorting. Oh shit, this box is full. Okay. Oops. I guess I will separate the sports and fishing equipment, and I'll move the jewelry to the third box in this column. Okay, that's good to know. Alright, so fishing into the second box, and then sports equipment into the second box. And there's also a teddy bear here. Teddy bears are very heavy. If I want a teddy bear back in Riverside, I'll find one in Riverside. This one is going to stay here. It is going to watch over our Muldraugh base. I ain't got room for that. Oh, the violet carpet is here. Okay. So, I'll show you guys a screenshot of my main base back in Riverside. Where's Steam? Steam is here. Steam, go to my Zomboid page here. We've got this is my base back in Riverside. So as you can see, we've got a lot of violet carpeting. It's not full. There's a gap because we ran out of violet carpeting. So I found some more while I was down here. So that is actually a high priority thing to get back get back with us here. Okay, and that's all of it. So I'm going to put, basically we're starting a second garbage bag of furniture now. Exclusively furniture. Alright, everything else is low pry, can go into a box. Electronics. Broken glass. I guess yeah, I'll put that in the truck. Broken glass is for for glass making, which also the scissors. At this point, scissors are more useful to me as chunks of steel. And a dispenser bottle over here. Okay. That is all of the loot we've picked up so far in Muldraugh. So we've got 2 very clean vehicles. I'm going to effect some repairs on the vehicles tomorrow after I get a sleep in here. I just need to empty my main backpack, which has some oxygen tanks. A golf club somehow snuck its way in there. That goes into sports. Long metal spearhead from a spear that I've finished using and now need to reforge. So I toss that into the truck. Everything else stays in my backpack. We give our girl some food because she's hungry. And we give our girl a sleep because she's tired. Alright. I give me some water because I am thirsty. I don't know if you can hear that. Might not sound like it because my voice gets a little raspy, but I drink a lot of water. These huge cups, these are 32 ounces a pop. All right. We are ready to set out again. I just want to get my, so here's what I want to do, actually. The ambulance. I'm going to continue using the Oak Distillery vehicle. Come on now. There we go. I'm going to continue using the distillery van as my primary vehicle, unless I need to do a lot of combat. So I'm going to hold on to the ambulance for now, park it there for getting it ready for combat later if I do plan on doing more combat. Now that's not going to say I'm not going to do a lot of combat in the in the step van here. In fact, you know what I'm going to do really quick? I'm going to get it a new windshield, because its windshield has taken some damage. It's down to below 50%. All I'm going to do is just swap the windshields for this vehicle, because this vehicle's got a pretty good windshield. It's about 25% more intact. So this one gets the crappier one. This is just a storage vehicle. I'm not doing anything important with it. As you can see, I generally put the best parts on this step van here. Generally. It's taken a little bit of wear and tear so far, but it's in great condition otherwise. Wow. Some of these tires were above 80%. Fascinating. I will have to look back through my video footage at some point and find out exactly how long it's been since I put those tires on. See if I can get a little bit of an idea of the wear and tear on tires in this game. So I'm just going to fill the tires, because some of them have lost some pressure since I last filled them up. So I always carry around a full vehicle maintenance kit in my passenger seat of my primary vehicles. So I just grabbed a tire pump, and I'm pumping this bad boy back up. Alright, back to 100% on all the tires. toss the tire pump back into my field kit. And provisions. I'm going to bring my stir fry here because I need to eat that up. We're trying to put on weight. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be difficult. Now, we found a lot of substantial food down at the... Are you telling me I have not found a single pot anywhere in Muldraugh so far? I haven't. Between this and my other temporary base where I've started loading things up, I have not found a single pot anywhere in Muldraugh. Okay. Now, you know, the funny thing about that, I can make my own goddamn pot. I don't need the game to give me a pot. I have an advanced furnace and an advanced forge, and I got a truck full of materials. I am going to make my own pot with blackjack and hookers. What do I need to make that? All I need is small steel sheets instead of large. So, this is an opportunity to level my welding instead of metalworking. Because as you can see from my skill bar here, metalworking, I've done so much of it, I'm level 10. I am peak blacksmithing right now. Welding, I'm only level 6. So, whenever there is something that I can do with welding instead of metalworking, there's an overlap between them. Whenever I can do something with welding instead, I will do that. So all I need to do is grab one of these steel sheets, and then I think I need a, do I need a mask? I need the mask, of course. I don't even need to wear it, I just need to have it. And then I can cut a steel sheet into small steel sheets. And then I'm going to use these small steel sheets to make some damn pots. Alright, welding torch, I'm done with that for now. And the mask. Let's forge a couple of pots. Boom. We got 2 cooking pots. Now, the reason I did that is because all these other cookware items that I have cannot use the really hefty cooking ingredients like macaroni, beans, that sort of stuff. The non-perishable things that weigh 2.0 encumbrance. I don't actually have any of those up here, but I know I have several of them at my field base in South Muldraugh. So I'm going to take these pots with me down there, and I'll cook myself up a hearty meal. For the moment, I'm going to start myself off. I've been weighing the pros and cons of just making a stick of butter. No. I think it would be more effective to just drink. So butter costs 5 liters of cow's milk. That's a lot. I've got a lot of cow's milk, but if I start using it up on butter, it will go away fast. So I'm just going to drink a 2-liter cow's milk here. And, okay. That gave me a lot of protein. I'm up to 297. Generally, you want to keep it under 300 to maximize your strength experience gains. So I'm going to take these fountain cups of cow's milk. 15 is enough to shut the hunger up for 3 days, but it will not help you gain weight. If all you do is drink milk to make the hunger go away, then you're not going to be putting on any weight. So I was going to reforge my sword and spear. That was another thing I was going to do before I leave. So I'm going to take the spear and the sword here, and the spear I'm going to break here at the workbench here. Dismantle long implement. Yeah, so this is going to break the spear, and it's going to return to me the spearhead, which is about to break, but I caught it first. So I just get rid of the broken sheath. I think I can just use one of these one of these planks. Can I make a long stick from a plank? No, I cannot. That's unfortunate. What do I use to have my monitor so close to my couch seat? That's a good question. It is a, so I'll show you real quick. I have my camera on a swivel mount here. So what you're looking at here is a series of 2x4s. It's actually kind of hard to see it here, but basically I've built a frame of 2x4s, and then I have a ceiling mount. I have a ceiling mount that it connects the monitor from above. I also have another monitor up there, so it's actually kind of hard to see. But basically, yeah, I built a square. I built a square frame of 2x4s and mounted the monitor on that. It is a the monitor itself is a 44-inch monitor, and then I just basically all I did is I built a just a square 2x4 frame, wooden frame, around my recliner here. It's a Lazy Boy recliner, and mounted the monitor above it. Now the monitor, when I want to stand up, I just rotate the monitor like this, and that enables me to stand up and spill my water everywhere. Oh man, I didn't even notice that. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna be right back. I will be back in approximately 2 or 3 minutes here. Skill issue. We're gonna call that a skill issue. Um, I don't like to pause the game, so I'm gonna actually sit down right here and I'm gonna read a book. And I will be back in approximately 3 minutes here, after I clean up all that water I just spilled because I'm a doofus. Where is it? Here it is. Back in 3 minutes. Okay. Yeah. No, no, it's not your fault. I should be much more aware of of where I put my water. I'll be right back, folks. Sorry about that. Or from the first time that I've spilled something at my battle station here. Skill issue every time though. I've had this, I built this back in 2023, so I should know how to navigate it by now, but every once in a while, I stop thinking about it. Alrighty. Let's see if I can still operate this thing. Okay, looking alright, looking alright. Where were we? We are dismantling the sword so we can reforge it. Check something really quick here. No, that's a. I mean, maybe, but I mean, I was gonna stand up eventually anyway. If that was gonna happen, it was gonna happen. That's all right. I mean, threaten me with a good time. I always love to show off the work that I put into this custom desk that I built here. Where did I put it? At one point, I had an image on Imgur of my a much nicer image where you can actually see what I built. But Imgur is a black hole of it is a black hole of stuff, kind of hard to find. Once you've uploaded an image, you gotta go scroll and scroll and scroll. No, I don't have a very good picture of it on Imgur. Yeah, never mind. If at some point I'll have a better view that I can post in chat. But for now, it's a bit of a tight fit. This is where my kitchen is supposed to be in my apartment, but ain't got not kitchen, sorry, dining room. Dining room is supposed to be here. But anyway, we are looking for dismantling the sword here so that we can reforge it because it has taken some damage. So I just go to dismantle bladed items, select the sword, break it apart with my claw hammer here. So now what we've got is a sword blade and a spearhead. We're just going to step on over to the truck here so we can access our charcoal and whatnot. And believe it or not, this is going to shock you guys. We can actually reach the forge from here, from where we're standing. It's great. I love it. I'm happy about it. I hope the Indie Stone doesn't nerf that. Now, the best part about metalworking right now is you can actually just reforge a sword blade from another blade. So all I really am using up here when I reforge the sword blade is I'm just spending some charcoal. That's it, 8 charcoal, and the sword blade goes from slightly damaged to pristine. And I've got another beautiful sword that we're going to take out in the field and kill a bunch of zombies with. So there is a reforged sword, and now I'm going to do the same thing with a spearhead, assuming I can. Okay, the spearhead we cannot just reforge it from another spearhead. So what I'm going to do is go to the furnace here as opposed to the forge. The furnace, I can smelt steel from a medium item. So the long metal spearhead that I want to reforge counts as a medium item. That's going to give us 2 steel chunks for each of these spearheads that we want to reforge. Oops, not the wrench just yet. Smelt steel from medium item, and there's the other spearhead. So now we've got 4 steel chunks in our inventory. We're going to turn around and forge those into bar halves, because we need steel bar half to make another spearhead. So I forge that, and I forge that. Now we've got 2 steel bar halves. We can now turn around and forge long spearheads times 2. B-E-A, beautiful. So now, yep. Axe heads, absolutely. Yep, you can reforge. Well, actually, okay, so axe heads, no, I do believe you need to do what I just did with the spearheads. You need to break them down. You need to break them down into component metal chunks first, and then turn around and reforge those chunks into another axe head. I think swords right now, swords and machetes, and maybe other blades. I think blades right now are the only things that you can just, and blades not including spears apparently. So non-spear blades are things that you can currently reforge. Now, all I got to do is add handles to this. So I've got a bunch of long sticks and small handles in this crate. So all I got to do is open this inventory crafting here and assemble the sword, and then assemble 2 of these spears. And look at that, we've got spears and swords, but the only problem is they're blunt. So I go over to the grindstone here, give them both a sharpen, and everything is sharp now. We are ready to gear up and head out. So I've got a mace for when things get dicey, because short blunt is my most powerful skill. And maces, metal maces, are best in slot for short blunt users. Alright. Yep, that is true. That is true. So we are ready to depart. I have the step van prepped. Here it is. Okay. Before I leave, I am ready for another bite of food, so I'm going to eat this fry before I go, and then leave behind the frying pan because I don't need it anymore. I'll just toss it in here. Alright, off we go. I noticed the girl's getting a little hot. That's because I'm wearing a hoodie that I don't need to be wearing. I'm gonna leave that here. A hoodie is a little bit too warm for running around, even for, 10-degree weather outside. Alright, button up the interior, and we are departing to do a little more killing. We're going to go down the main highway now. Previously, we were in the heart of Muldraugh, kind of working our way up from the south. Now we're going to fight our way down from the north, and we're going to pincer the large group of zombies that's at the police station, the Muldraugh PD. If you're not familiar with the Muldraugh PD in Build 42, it is vastly redesigned. It is a great source of firearms, and the morgue in the basement is actually a pretty good, it's almost like a hospital loot table. A mixture of stuff. Not quite as much medicine, unfortunately, because, it's just a morgue, but quite a bit of other stuff. We're good on fuel, so we don't need to make a stop at the gas station. And I believe I've cleared all the way up past the elementary school here. And this is where we start running into more zombies at this point. Alright. Getting off my mouse surface as best as I can. I'm going to take it really slow at first, just so that, my mouse is still a little bit sluggish because it's still damp. That's alright. Alright, since we're getting into combat, I've got some armor that I carry around. I don't normally wear it because the discomfort makes your character sad over time. So I've got a bone choker for the neck, helmet for the head, and fingerless gloves reinforced with bone for the hands. So in cumulatively, that brings my protection levels up to 70% for most parts of the body. The only weak points are the groin and the neck. Bite protection is 30% and 40%. Sorry, groin and head, respectively. There is, as far as I know, there is no way to protect your head without above 40% bite protection without compromising on something, be that vision or hearing. That is not an option for me. I do not compromise my vision or hearing under any circumstances. I would rather just be a little bit more vulnerable and see them coming than be better protected but not see or hear them coming. That's just my personal philosophy. It's kept me alive very well, to be entirely honest. Most of the time when I lose a character in this, since Build 42 dropped, most of the time it's been because of tactical mistakes. Or in the case of Barb the Builder, a strategic mistake. A strategic mistake being that I did not get her into a place where she was not having zombies approach from all angles. That was a mistake. The zombies in Build 42 have variable movement speed, so it is easier than it's ever been in this game to have control over where the zombies are approaching you from. You just got to create a clean angle of approach whenever you're fighting a large group. That's all you got to do. Easier said than done sometimes, but once you get into the habit of it, like, for example, just what we're doing now. The highway is my angle of approach. as we saw on the way down, there was not a single moving zombie on the road until we got to this point where I knew that we were going to run into some because I cleared all the way down to the elementary school there. So I'm going to continue with that effort. Just going to move up a little bit here to reposition up to Pizza World, I think. Yeah. So I'm going to park here at Pizza World, and I'm going to circle back so that I've got a clean angle of approach, basically from the north and mostly from the left. The left is unconfirmed, so I'll be checking it periodically. But the north is mostly, I'm feeling good about that. So I've got a group here. I'm going to split them up. We've got 2 fast shamblers and 2 slow shamblers. The fast shamblers, I'm going to let them get to me first and just poke them as they get to me. Slow shamblers, I'm going to split them up even further. There's no need to take them in groups when you can split them up by making them lunge at you, just like that. By doing that, you can split groups up into manageable chunks a lot easier than you would be able to if you just stood your ground, for example, or worse, kept pushing. Remember, never push if you don't have to. Take it nice and slow, and you'll be fine. There's no need to push. There's no, maybe in the first week of the game if you have some time ticking objectives, but even then, don't risk your life over it. You got a long life ahead of you. Don't make it short. It's a little superfluous to go this far. Usually I like to clear just to the first line of buildings, but in this particular case, yeah. Zombies going over the fence, you always get them once they've started their animation of getting up. Don't rush them before then. Just wait until... Look at that. That guy just appeared because he was around the corner. You ever seen the Dark Knight Rises? Live by the words of Jim Gordon. Clear your corners, rookie. Alright. So we got a couple over there. I'm not worried about them. Reason being, they are far enough away that this road right here, I'm not going to pull them if I drive on this road. That's kind of what I'm thinking about, right? When I want to clear an area, I'm thinking about whether the zombies that I'm looking at are going to be pulled if I drive on a road nearby. Right now, I don't really have to worry too much about pulling zombies in a large radius because my primary step van up there has a performance muffler. So it's a high integrity performance muffler, so the amount of sound that it produces is much lower than it could be. If I wanted to draw in a lot of zombies, I would have a combat vehicle with an old muffler that intentionally increases the amount of noise it produces and use that as a way to split groups up just by driving by, really. Alright, focus time. Here goes nothing. This is a larger group, but we can still apply all the same principles. Have them come up and lunge. I like to pull them into piles if I feel like coming back and looting them. I don't always do that when I'm in towns that are not my primary town. Now, if it looks like spears are more powerful than they used to be, yes, they are more powerful than the last time I got hard on spears, which was 42.8. They're more powerful than then, so the devs are actively increasing the power of spears as build 42 progresses. So it feels good. I like it. I really enjoy spears, especially in Muldraugh, because I don't know if you guys have noticed, these chain link fences are everywhere. And with spears, you can poke right through chain link fences. If that guy was aggroed, I could show you, but he's not aggroed, so... You know what? Maybe I could show you with somebody else. Let's bring this guy over here. All I'm going to do is sprint away from him. And then see if he gets stuck on the fence here. What's up, pal? I'm right here. Come get me. Is he going to fall for it? He might not fall for it. Oh no, he's going to fall for it. You know who else is going to fall for it? Damn it. Now, he's not smacking the fence, but I can probably... Come on now. There we go. Look at that. Level up in spheres. Didn't quite get him, though. That's unfortunate. See, sometimes... What? What? What's he doing? What's the zombie doing? What's the zombie doing? Okay, I got him. I have no explanation for that behavior. He just started smacking the... He started smacking the fence right here for some reason. Okay, whatever, guy. Whatever. 1,900 hours of this game, and I still can't explain their behavior sometimes. I'm now moving through the parking lot of Pizza World. I'm gonna get a little eyeball inside here. Spot 1 to the kitchen. The lobby looks okay. Yeah, 1 in the kitchen. She's like clipping through the door, but I think she's inside the kitchen. What about this side? We're looking good. Why is my mouse wheel... Mouse wheel's ghosting a little bit. Okay, we're good. Right this way, please. Can my mouse wheel stop ghosting? That would be nice. I don't know why it's doing that. Okay, we're good. So we got... Ah, hello there, Karen. Come on outside. Now, she's going to rush me because I was within range of... That didn't work. I was within range of her when she spilled through the window. So she tried to rush me. So, like, muscle memory reflex, I saw that happening. I just ran out of range of her rush. I tried to poke her while she was on the ground, and I missed because ground poking in the current build is mid. It's not very well built. So I got no entrance right now. I'm just going to clear the broken glass and jump in through here. I didn't want to do that. Did I take any? No. Did I take any scratches? No. Okay. So that was weird. I accidentally entered the window while I was still removing the broken glass, so whatever. Don't think about it too much. Not really much that I'm interested in a loot place like this, but I will take an empty bucket, always. Most of what we find here is going to be spoiled, rotten, whatever. Fountain cups. I will always take fountain cups. Empty pots. I was just lamenting not finding a single one, and now, of course, I immediately find 2. Whatever. Thanks, Andy Stone. I hate it. Tomato paste. Absolutely. Thank you very much. And, okay, I'm feeling good about what we got out of this. Not much, but something. The Pepe meme. It's something. Now, step vans like these, if you secure one, check the trunk. Just do yourself a favor, check the trunk, because there might be some goodies in it. Can I break the... Sometimes you can right-click on the glass and break it. Do I need to? Is it even locked? No, it's not. Doofus. Okay, check the trunk. Ah, nothing but a gas can. Empty. That's alright. Sometimes you could find, like, a lot of building materials. What I was on a particular lookout for would be, my mouse wheel stopping working. That's exceedingly unfortunate. Not sure why that happened. Give me just a moment here. Logitech G600, very, very lovely mouse. I enjoy it a lot. Just decided to stop working. I don't know why that happened. I have a second mouse over here, so I can use that mouse wheel. Rather not, though. That's unfortunate. Okay, give me just a second here. I'm going to step up into my van and read a book for a minute while I try to figure out what's going on with my mouse. Spilling water on it might have something to do with it. Not the first time that's happened though, so I don't know why it would be screwing up now. Yeah, I can't play this game without a mouse wheel, so I need to figure that out. This one here. Alright, be right back. Well, that's exceedingly unfortunate. I've lost a mouse scroll wheel here. I've never had to fix one of those before. That'll be a fun project. Hello, Hassan. You joined us during a rather unfortunate moment. My mouse scroll wheel seems to have broken. Playing Zomboid without a scroll wheel is, I don't think that's going to be happening. I'm going to have to use my other mouse here. So falls a Logitech G600. Fantastic mouse. Always very highly recommended. Alright. This is my other one. It is a Logitech G403 Hero. Apparently, apparently the Logitech software is still loading for that. Alright, I think I can handle this DPI. No, I cannot handle this DPI. I need to customize it. Come on, wake up. Give me one moment here to try to restart this G-Hub. I'm not a fan of G-Hub. I've never been a fan of G-Hub. But it usually does the trick. Usually. I can't believe that. Why would a mouse wheel just stop working for no apparent reason? It is truly tragic. Alright, you know what? Fine. It's screaming for internet access. I'll give you access to the internet, you stupid fucking thing. Okay, you can finish loading resources anytime now, sweetheart. Alright, it's gonna try to update. Hey. I've been looking for an excuse to break out the soldering iron. So I suppose that will be a project that I work on tomorrow, is seeing if I can repair the scroll wheel on this mouse. I actually have a donor board. I have a previous Logitech G600 that I have. It has a functioning mouse wheel. It just doesn't have a functioning left click. So I can cannibalize the mouse wheel from that, theoretically. Assuming that that's the problem. Come on. All I want to do is customize the DPI. Not asking for much here. Whatever. You know what? It's going to be like that. And then it can be like that. Alright, we've got stage 1 fatigue right now. We are going to no longer be doing any serious fighting at the moment. No, I didn't get bitten. Of course not. I just got a... My mouse got bitten by a zombie, perhaps. Alright. Character's getting pretty tired. We're gonna back up, and I've got a place to sleep at the school here. So this school is an elementary school, so there's actually beds upstairs for the kids to sleep on. I stole one of those and brought it downstairs and have it in a very convenient spot. Just killing these guys because they're really close to my sleeping area, and that's not acceptable. I have to get used to that. Without my G600, I need to use the keyboard keys. Woe is me. Alright, we're clear, I think. Yeah. Alright, pulling off the armor since we're about to sleep. Never sleep in armor if you can avoid it, because sleeping in armor will make your character quite depressed. Bone choker comes off. Okay. Now do my mouse keys. Okay, without G600, without Logitech, my mouse keys are useless. That's alright. I'll live without them. We are sleeping tonight right here. And we're going to have a drink of cow's milk for tonight here. And it's about 2300, so we've got about 4 hours to screw around. I'm going to try G-Tech one more time here. Come on, I believe in you. All you gotta do is, there we go, okay. Now, quick. Now that it's done, I need to block it from accessing the internet again, because if I do, it'll update, and every time a program updates, it gets worse. Never let things update unless you explicitly want them to. Okay. Now I relaunch it and fix this god-awful DPI. I don't know why it set it back to what it is now, but there we go. That's more like it. Come on. No, there's no firmware updates available. Just go over there. Yeah, I mean, these are custom mice. I mean, you know, very, very nice mice. I enjoy them a lot. My DPI is 6900. Don't read too deeply into that. It's just, it's a good number. I like it. 6900. There we go. Okay, much better. Now, it feels like it's supposed to feel like. I almost got to get used to it again. Actually, 6900 on this mouse feels different from 6900 on my other mouse. I kind of hate that. I wish I understood mice better. I'm still working on it. So assignments. I need the side buttons for this bad boy to go to my... just number keys. That's all I need. Give me 1 for the first button and 2 for the other one. And you know what? The third one is going to be 3. The center button there. Okay. That is all I truly need to remain combat effective in Project Zomboid at the moment. And give that a stress test. So we've got 1 for the spear, 2 for the hammer, and 3 for the sword. Okay. My primary weapons. I'm good with that. Everything above that, I can keyboard. It's fine. So we're just gonna screw around for another 3 hours and 30 minutes here. I'll do a little bit of night fighting. I'll use the headlights of the van here. For anybody joining, welcome. We are currently clearing the highway of Muldraugh, the primary highway down the center. We've made some good progress. We're all the way down here to Pizza World, and I just had to take some time out of the stream, unfortunately, to get my other mouse, because my current mouse, the scroll wheel, stopped working randomly. That's unfortunate. There's a Logitech G600. That is my primary mouse. So there's not very many of those left out in the world. The price on it, they're out of production, so the price on Amazon just keeps going up and up, because Logitech has not made any more MMO 12-button mice. unbelievable mistake on their part. Alright, so we got a large group here. They're going to approach from the south. I hate fighting from the south. I absolutely despise fighting from the south. Because when you fight from the south, your character is occluded by the zombie, and it's harder to estimate the distance. Thanks to this 2.5 dimension isometric view bullshit. So, some of the combat here I'll be using the headlights. The rest I'll just fire up my own flashlight. So we've got a medium shambler and a fast shambler. I'm just going to back up a little bit and see if I can let the fast one get to me first. Nope, couldn't do it. That's alright. Spear's pretty strong now. I probably could not have done that with spears as they were just a couple of patches ago. They have been made more powerful. Like, a lot more powerful. I'm only level 2 with spears right now. And I'm getting one-shots all over the place. It's great. Okay. This fallen police officer here, she has a bulletproof vest. I'm stealing that. That is a rare tailoring material now. You can use bulletproof vests to create bulletproof thigh armor and shin armor and stuff like that. Pretty cool. But most importantly, it gives you tailoring experience. I'm always on the lookout for things that will give me tailoring experience. Okay, I got a group to the south and a group to the west there. So, I'm going to back up a little further. And I'm going to fight right around there. I don't like these stupid rebar things blocking my view here. I would prefer that they occlude the same way that trees do. Alright, I see a guy coming to me from the left, but I'm not going to aggro him, so he's going to continue being slow. Deal with her, and then bring him up. Easy peasy. Alright, the group to the south have kind of congregated. Yeah, they've kind of congregated up there. Bulletproof armor is going to be a lot more relevant once NPCs are more of a thing. I have a feeling that we might run into like NPC strongholds where we have to worry about, you know, sniper nests protecting them or something wacky like that. Just how there's zombie strongholds now. NPC strongholds might be a thing in the future. Particularly hostile NPC strongholds. Okay, I'm feeling good about this area. I'm going to move up just a little bit. We've got some in the parking lot of the, this is a Green's grocery store. Hello there. Alright, we've got a guy on the other side of the fence here. How do we deal with that? Let's see if I can get his attention first. No, it doesn't look like I'm going to get his attention. If I got his attention and he came up and started smacking the fence... Oh, here we go. Hey there, pal. Why don't you come up and smack that fence for me? Smack that all on the floor. Smack that, now you're on the floor. Excellent. Sorry, that was terrible. Alright, we've got a group in the parking lot off to the corner side there. I'm going to go ahead and pull the van up and fight them in the parking lot itself. I don't really need to worry about keeping the parking lot traversable. The vehicles, so I can scatter the corpses. I like to keep my roads nice and clean, but parking lots, that's fine. Alright, that pulled a little more than I wanted, but we can handle this. I mean, if I keep one-shotting them, of course we can handle this. I mean, I feel like spears are actually possibly a little too powerful. Maybe I shouldn't say that. I can hear my friend screaming. He's a spear enthusiast. But no, I mean, considering I'm only level 2 and I'm getting this many one-shots, that's great. I like it a lot. I'm definitely going to be doing spears much earlier on if they continue at the current, at this damage rate. So that's great. Come on. Ooh. That's a Plonky's truck. But it is a wrecked Plonky's truck. So we have a lot of zombies to the south. I'm going to go ahead and deal with them now, because otherwise they'll eventually become a problem as I drive back and forth in this area. Because we are actually... Okay, we are coming up. So this shopping center here, and the shopping centers at the south of it, you might as well picture those in your mind's eye as a part of the police department, because they're just so close that you're never going to be able to get in there and start clearing the shopping center without pulling a lot of heat from the PD just south of it. So it's better in the current iteration to just think of them as one gigantic area. So I want to have the north nice and clear, so I'm going to get these guys taken care of up here. Yeah, that's right. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that your uncle? I really like spears right now. The long metal spear is, I like it. It's treating me very good right now. Okay, road continues to be clear. Our girl's a little thirsty and hungry. We give her some milk. I'm keeping an eye on the north, and I'm not seeing too much. I'm not seeing anything in these trees, so we're all right for the moment. No, I'm not armoring up right now. I only armor up for much larger groups than what we're looking at there. I will be absolutely armoring up before we basically before we round this corner. Because right now we're just dealing with small fries. The main course, we're going to start seeing it right around this corner here. Okay. So we got a couple people in that store there. And I think I saw some action in the clothing shop over there in the corner. Okay. So I'm not going to even mess with this tonight, because there are going to be a lot of them once we start getting into it. Because they're all going to start filtering up north from the police department. What I'm going to do for the moment is I want to clear the right side of the police department if I can. We got some action inside of Greens here. Let's deal with these guys now. Eventually, they'll come out of Greens. Ooh, look at that. We got some freaks. See the colored spiky hair and the wacky outfit? We got some really colorful individuals here. Nope, you're not going to rush me. I'm also not going to poke you while you're down. Call it a stalemate, huh? Do the same thing here. No. Right this way, officer. I think this is like a cops and robbers event. Because we got LEOs and we've got wackos. Come on out. He didn't rush. He ain't Russian. I guess he's European. Alright. Anybody left inside? Let's clear this glass and find out for ourselves. Yeah, we got a couple of people left. Another ugly here. Right this way, ugly. I don't really care about the loot in here. I mostly just came in here to kill the people who are making my backfill worries a little less secure. Okay. What are these people wearing? Looks like wearing fucking bunny suits. That's I don't have anything to say about that. But I will take them and put them on my mannequins, perhaps. Nothing else particularly interesting. I will take their baseball bat and some socks to tailor with. And this bullet bandolier. Ooh, an M36. I'd really like an M36 that I can put into a ankle holster, but I ain't got no ankle holster. That's one of the reasons I'm coming this way. An ankle holster. If I find a detective zombie in the Muldraugh PD, that's one of the most reliable places to find an ankle holster that I know of. Okay, that's everything I care about here, and it is just about 4 a.m. So I'm gonna pull back up the road here and take a sleep at the elementary school where I've got a bed to sleep in. I've got a lot of viewers this stream, a lot more than I normally do. Anybody who's joining and sticking around, welcome. A lot of drive-bys, because currently just 5 concurrents, but 131 total. So a lot of drive-bys. Hopefully y'all enjoy what you see. Alright, power down here. And we sleep. Alright, it is time for a day of killing. That means the armor is going on. Bone gauntlets, bone choker. No, I don't want to inspect it, I want to wear it. And riding helmets. And we got a lot of loot. I'm going to start a loot bag here. And put some of this stuff into that loot bag there. Excellent. Christmas and New... Yeah, that is quite a ways. You're already in the top 10% of Zomboid players just by making it that far. At least just going off of what I read on Reddit, a lot of folks have never made it that far. So it's that is definitely a milestone there. Yeah, always gotta know what to carry around and what not to. It takes a lot of time, but it pays off immensely, in my opinion. I've had some pretty good success with it. Alright, I'm feeling good about this angle of approach from the north. I'm going to cut the engine here and kill these guys in the parking lot, and then the folks around the Plonky's truck back there. So, might be hard to see, but they're on the other side of this pole here. There they are. Alright, right this way, guys. That guy was wearing a mask. A vampire mask. Neat. He also had a bunny suit. I guess these guys were part of the freak show. There's a lot of stuff in their backpack. Cool. They even have a gold butter knife. These guys got farther than I did on the gold scrapping. That's pretty cool. Okay. Time to kill the folks hanging out around the Plonky's truck. We're getting closer to the PD here. We can actually see the edge of it if we look a little further that way. My voice just cracked. Oh, geez. It's midnight. That might be why. Getting a little tired here. I've been at this for about 8 hours now. My second job. Clocked in for another shift here. Y'all come over that fence there. Yeah, that's right. I killed you, buddy. Just come over that fence. I can't see him on the other side of that vehicle. I'm not going over there while I can't see him. Alright. Give me some of them Twinkies. Plonkies, Choco Cakes, Snow Globes. I'll take all of them. I'll even take the gas can. Alright, the house looks okay. Okay, so I'm checking down along the side of the road here. We've got this row of residential, and then the police department on the other side of it. There's a large group over here. I would like to deal with them. That cop above me, it's kind of hard to see, but he's got a duffel bag. A cop with a duffel bag, always be on the lookout for that. The cops with the duffel bags probably have a lot of guns. That's the north window. So a lot of guns may have been an overstatement, but it's a non-zero amount of guns. Oh, she's going for the window. Okay. Come on out. Nope. Easy peasy. Okay. Give me this, I'm gonna take my hammer out, pick up this duffel bag. He's got a MSR 700 with a bunch of upgrades in it, but he ain't got no ammo. That's probably why he died. I also want the duffel bag because it looks nice. So I take all that. And then there's some gear on the cop himself, I think. Nothing of particular interest. Shut your hole, Bane, before I put you in one. The key to the house, if I don't really need it. But I do want to refill my water. Alright, and our girl is, she's not very happy because she has to keep wearing this armor that's uncomfortable. But thanks to the Choco Cakes and Plonkies we just found, she's going to be a lot happier. This radio is actually on. How about I take it apart and steal its parts? I'm also going to sharpen my spear. If you keep your blades sharp, they will take less durability damage. Okay, I'm feeling good about this angle of approach. We've already previewed the front of these stores. There doesn't seem to be too much action out here. So, I'm going to actually start my approach to the area on this side. Now you want to be aware of the doors in the back of the store, because I'm pretty sure there's zombies in the stores. If there's enough of them, they'll group up and break down the doors, and then you've got zombies coming from the north. So that is something I got to be wary of as I go into this area. We got a fast one and two slow. So I'm just going to back up a little bit, let the fast one come to me. Now we get to the meat of it. What the hell? Didn't want to do that. Why did I do... What the hell? What the hell? Why am I hitting 2? Okay, you know what? Shit! What the fuck is happening right now? My mouse is going nuts! God damn it. I should have known that it wouldn't just be a fucking, God damn it. Okay, sorry about that. So it was not just my mouse wheel that was starting to mess up, but everything. I just had to unplug the mouse completely. Oh man, it's all so tiresome. Alright. Faulty mouse has been removed completely. The mouse that is not faulty should now be functional. Okay, we're clear. Yeah. I don't know if you guys saw that, but there was a lot of weird shit going on. The game wouldn't even let me hit the escape key because of something that was going wrong with my mouse. Wait a minute. Okay, so I don't know if you guys are noticing this. There's a lot of sound that we're not hearing. See, watch this. I'm gonna kill this zombie. Why did the zombie not make any sound? If you play Build 42 for a very long period of time, you'll start to notice a problem with the audio buffer. So sounds that are not already buffed are not even playing right now. There's a memory leak in there somewhere. The devs don't play their own game long enough to notice when this happens. So they change something, they open debug mode, fuck around for 5 minutes, and then close the game. None of them play their own game long enough to notice whenever this happens. So whenever this happens, I gotta close and reopen the game basically. So I'm just gonna back up a little bit to a place that's a little bit safer from where I just was, and right here, cut the engine, hop on out. I'm just gonna close and reopen the game because if I don't, it's just gonna get worse. And I cannot stress how important it is to hear zombies in this game. Maybe that's just a me thing, but my echolocation is very, very, very important to me. So let me minimize all this other crap that I left open. What the hell happened to this? Okay, no, seriously, what the hell's going on with that? Is auto hotkey messing up on me now? You know what? I think auto hotkey started messing up on me. I'm going to relaunch that, disconnect everything, and reconnect it. Okay, there we go. Whatever it was doing before, it's no longer doing it. All right, we're clear. Let me just minimize some stuff and relaunch the game here. I was trying to compare the damage of spears and hunting knives. Not very good. Not a very good damage comparison. All right, sound buffer issue has been sorted out by closing and reopening the game. Lost a bunch of live viewers from that. I'm guessing you guys are not interested in watching a guy close and reopen the game. Can't blame you. And we're back. Looking good. So I got a lot of stuff in my backpack. What I'm going to do real quick is empty it. I got some room in this garbage bag in the trunk, so I'm just going to put some various stuff that I've picked up. I'm not going to put the food that makes me happy. I'm not going to put that away because I'm actually going to need that. Everything else, though, that can go away. Alright, that is one full bag. So I've also got an M36 and an MSR 700. I don't need to be carrying those around. I don't do rifles against zombies for the moment. Maybe once I get my aiming level really, really high, I'll do rifles against zombies, but for now, no. I ain't doing that. My aiming is only level 4. and I'm just barely on my way to level 5, so aiming, from what I understand, once you get past level 5, firearms start feeling a lot better in this game. I don't know. I would never know. I have never gotten to level 5 aiming. It takes a lot of work for somebody with no innate bonuses to aiming to get that high. Because I've even read the book. I've completely read the aiming book, and no, still not there yet. But, cutting the engine, we are ready for some hardcore killing now. So you know what? What I'm gonna do? Where is everybody? This is highly unusual for this area. No, like seriously, this is really unusual. There are usually a lot more zombies in this area. But 42.9, I forget exactly which build. One of them added a randomized spawn system. Hello. Without G-Tech, I cannot use my mouse keys as number keys. So I gotta wait for that to launch. Okay, there we go. That's more like it. Okay, several zombies in here. You know what? What I'm gonna do is just back up a little bit and wait for all of them to bash the door down. That's going to take a while. See, even though there's lots of zombies in there, only one of them seems to be able to hit the door at once, which is kind of stupid. That's actually really stupid. So, in the meantime, I'm just going to peek in these other doors and windows. See if it really is as quiet over here as it looks. Oh, did I do a thing? I might have done a thing. You know what? I think I did a thing. Okay, so I did the thing. What I mean by the thing is, I think when I first did my drive-through of this area, back when I first started this character, I did a tour of the map, and I think I might have actually pulled into the police station and honked the horn and drew them to the west, because that was the direction I left town. I left town to the west. So this might be intentional. What you're looking at, the fact that there's not very many zombies in that shopping center, that might be unintentionally intentional. So I'm going to deal with these guys up to the north, because I don't want nothing from the north right now. I want the north to be nice and clean. Can't really guarantee that, but I want it. Oh, look at that. They finally broke the door. Okay, good. I think the zombies, even if they're not all hitting at the same time, I think they still add damage to it. So what we're looking at here, is a survivor group event. And I can already tell that because of the fact that these are a mixture of military zombies and law enforcement zombies. They have tactical elbow pads. I've been waiting my entire life for those. I've been wearing the regular elbow pads for so long. The tactical elbow pads match my gear a little better. As expected, there's going to be several more. There's probably going to be somebody with a backpack at some point, too. I've never seen a gator before. Interesting. They can be repaired, so I will take them. We got a shells bandolier. Backpack with some stuff. Couple bulletproof vests. An M9 with some ammo. I'm going to remove the magazine. And I'm going to rack it so I can use its ammo in my own M9s. So this young lady has a M9 and a nightstick. I will gladly take her nightstick. That I am okay with that. I'm also going to take her M9 and eject the magazine, so that I can turn that into another fully loaded magazine. So how about my current M9s? I think both of my M9s are full. Do I have I think I have a spare bullet somewhere. Let me finish looting these corpses, and then I'm going to go get that. So we got some shoddy shells. We got another bulletproof vest. That is an intact bulletproof vest. Fantastic. Just doing a final scroll through. See if there's anything I want from these guys. Take Officer Schultz's gear there. And... ooh, more elbow pads. Yes, please. Don't need those urban camo pants right now, but I'll leave them on the floor if I care about them later. Same with the bulletproof vest. I'll put in my regular inventory. Okay, into the trunk. Also, there's a white bandana here. Give me that. Okay. Into the trunk with all this loot. I'm willing to bet there might be one or two more zombies from that group in the store that we saw them coming out of. I'm going to start a new garbage bag of loot here. Bunch of military bulletproof vests. Those are great for tailoring. I was mentioning that before, tailoring recipes. Yeah, nothing else will fit into the back with that. There it is. I got a spare 9mm round. I shoved that into this magazine. Now I've got 2 more full magazines. How do I sort those? I take the empty ones out, put them in my backpack. So I got 3 full ones. Now I have 5 full ones. And I keep the empty ones at the bottom of the stack. That's kind of how I do it. And that's it for that. I'm going to put the M9s just straight into the trunk here. And that does it for the loot sorting, I believe. Yeah. Main backpack has still got room after that. Okay. Our girl is hungry. We are going to feed her. Our dream of putting on weight has been shattered for the moment. We're not going to be putting on weight for a while. That's alright. She's getting a little sad from wearing the armor. We're going to feed her some plunkies. So those sads have started to go away a little bit. Alright, pulling forward, and I don't feel comfortable going into close quarters in this area without a mace in my hand, so mace, my most powerful weapon in my primary. We're going in here, and we're going to see if there's any of those zombies left. Yes, looks like there's just the one. Looks like they were a part of the group, but they didn't have anything particularly interesting. A couple more gators. I don't even know what those are, but I'm taking them. Then we got some small form food. I'm taking all that because most of it is high calorie and gives me the happies. Oh yeah, look at all this. All this candy is going to make me a happy camper. Look at this. It's a shoe shell. But I open it up and it's got soda on it. Okay. Whatever you say, devs. Whatever you say. Nothing of particular interest in these cabinets. I'll take a lighter, sure. And a matchbook and some glue. And a garbage bag. Okay, we're done here. There was, other than that one zombie, there was nobody else. So I was worried for no real reason. Okay, so we actually came away with a lot of soda. I'm just going to go ahead and drink a 2-liter of it. This is going to give me a lot of calories, and it's going to give me a lot of happies. My character is no longer sad. What I'm going to do in the meantime is I want to cut down on the dead weight that I'm carrying around. So I'm going to unpack the empty 2-liter bottle I just drank, and I'm going to combine some of the colas. We're going to create our own 2-liter here. This will make it easier to drink all at once later, and also get rid of the cans, which are not very effective for inventory space. So if you're not familiar with B42's liquid system, you just got to open up the pop cans, and you can pour them into the 2-liter to make your own 2-liter. So there's 4 300 milliliter cola cans poured into the 2-liter. That wasn't enough to fill it up. So we'll do this Diet Cola next. And we still got a little bit of room, so I'll finish it off with some of this ginger ale here. So it is a bastardized hybrid of soda and ginger ale. I'd honestly probably still drink that. It's still got a good caramel flavor to it, even though it's a mix of cola and ginger ale for the most part. Alright, we've got ourselves another 2-liter of cola. That's going to make us really happy when we drink it, so we'll just save that for when we get sad again. And in the meantime, I'm just going to drink this. Put on some calories. I'm not going to be able to get to weight gain from all that, but that's okay. Alright, let us continue with the slaughter. Now, as you can see, the group that was in this parking lot, it's like they're gradually moving north. They're dispersing a little bit. I'm kind of okay with that, because if they split themselves up, I don't have to split them up myself. As long as they split up in a sensible fashion. Fun fact, if you stand on a pile of corpses, you can use the crafting menu to dismantle watches without even pulling the watches off of the corpses. That's something I like to do to avoid having to scroll through all the corpses to find who's got watches. So I'll put the bandana on so that the corpse stench doesn't get too bad. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to put on a custom mix that I made of Zomboid's music. Still have it open from before. I enjoy this. I put a lot of effort into it. Basically just 3 of the high-intensity soundtracks mixed together. And that's good. I'm glad that I got some good habits that work. I've got some bad ones. Hopefully you don't pick up those too. Alright, here goes nothing. Just going to take them slow and steady in as manageable chunks as I can pull off. Alright, that's what I was expecting. Alright, now I gotta check my 6 now. Okay, I'm looking alright for my 6. There's a little bit to the south. Not too worried about that. And most of them did not aggro, so that's good. I can continue to pull them apart bit by bit. Use a little sneaky sneak. Hey guys. My sneaky sneak was successful. I didn't pull very many of them. A bit of a risky maneuver, but it works. It's one way to pull them without making too much noise. And you get a level. The police station is to the south, and I can already see some zombies coming around it. He was not aggroed onto me, so I'm not worried about him. Two to the right. Deal with these two to the left first. See, these guys haven't aggroed either. I don't know what's going on with them, but some of them are just going around the police station, I guess. Going for a leisurely stroll, as zombies do. Take that bandana. I like that bandana. Alright, now we got some coming our way. Alright, I'm feeling a little bold. I'm going to do something that I normally wouldn't do. See how many that pulls. Okay, we got them from all angles. I'm moving to the north. Displacing so that, now as you can see, not very many of them have clocked us. They're going to where they heard the gunshot. So the ones that have clocked us are coming our way, but most of the rest of them are going towards where they heard the gunshot. So what we've done is we've just shifted the horde a little bit. Keeping an eye on the north. Don't want anybody from that direction. Yeah, that's right. I'm yelling at you. What are you going to do about it? Alright. I'm going to discharge the firearm again. I'm not sure what's going on there, but I just missed a bunch of shots despite shooting at it. Now look at this, look at this. See my character? She's looking at the ground. I don't know what's going on there. I don't think it's going to prevent me from melee fighting properly. Last time I had that happen, I think I was able to fix it by getting into a vehicle. No, it didn't fix it. I don't know what's going on there. But, whatever. I'm still combat effective, so it just seems like a weird glitch. She's just looking at the ground for some reason. She's just very interested in something on the ground here. Okay, I'm switching to sword. Oh, okay. The fix was to pull out a firearm and aim at not a zombie. Okay. That's, committed that to long-term memory. So if your character ever gets stuck looking at the ground, pull out a firearm and aim at something. Some people just don't want to go down. That's more like it. Alright, 9 shots left in the magazine. But we are now pulling them from every angle. Just want to make sure we're clear from that direction. And here we go. Bookstore? Bookstore. 3 of them. They're going to break through that pretty quick. As expected, they're starting to come from the south in much greater numbers. I'm going to reposition just a little bit because I don't want them coming out there unexpectedly. Just going to wait for them to break through that. We got a lot of slow ones, so I'm gonna piecemeal them here. Back into this pile. Come on. Step up and get poked. Okay, looks like the bookstore door has been busted down. I'm gonna switch to sword for a bit, because I know my spear needs a sharpening. My sword probably needs a sharpening too. That's alright. Oh, nobody needs a sharpening. We're good. Maybe I've already missed the opportunity. Looks like I'm not the only spear enthusiast in this area. Okay, there goes my spear. Switching to sword. My spearhead got stuck in a zombie, so I'm going to need to scroll through these corpses and find out which zombie. Speaking of these corpses, I'm going to get a little bit of distance here so that the corpse stench isn't so bad. And I'm going to have a nice big drink of soda here. You're not you when you're thirsty. Grab a Coca-Cola or whatever. Alright, the bookstore is open for business. Zombies can just pass through it very easily now, so I need to consider the bookstore just something that they can just walk through from the other side of this shopping center. There's no longer any obstacles. So that is, keep that in mind. Now, we got a group forming up north. Unacceptable. I will not have zombies to the north. Not in this area. Do I have another spear on my person? I do. So I got a replacement spear. I'm just going to stage that now. And look at this. We got a big group. They're all slow. Just going to pull them apart. Come on. Right this way, officer. Right this way, Mr. Guy with a blue beard with a lot of ammo. You get some weirdos out here. You're near the police department, so... There we go. Alright. Okay, I'm feeling alright. Feeling alright about this situation. Still a couple to the north. Those gotta go. There will not be zombies to my north. We will have a clean angle of approach, or we will not approach. That's my philosophy. Okay, looking good. Oh, maybe not. I'm gonna circle around back here. See what it looks like on this side. Okay. And that is my mix. It's just starting over. Still got some. It's got some good. Even when it loops, I like it. We're not done killing yet, not by a long shot. I don't know if anybody's in the bookstore, so I'm moving up a little bit past it. I'll fight right here. That way I can still see them if they come out of the bookstore. Bookstore looks alright. Hello. Why don't you join the pile? Is my spear, does it need to sharpen? Yes, it does. Let's stand with our back to this wall and do a little sharpen. Alright. So, plenty left in the police department. It's the crowds outside of the police department that I'm worried about first. Let's bring the vehicle up. Now we got a large group from the gas station here now, so kind of a bit of melding of the groups here. All right, I'm gonna clear those two groups and then double back around to see what else is in front of the, yeah, we got some groups here, we got some groups there. Pretty much everywhere but the north, that's okay. As long as the north is clear. Several inside the video shop, it looks like. That's a negative. That's also a negative. Two more coming out of there. I think they came around from behind, actually. Ooh, she's got bunny ears. Oh, I want those. Give me those. Yeah, yeah! Now our protagonist is Annie Mae. Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, we are Annie Mae for real this time. I've been waiting my entire life for Annie Mae to have a full set of weed gear. Too many at once. Way too many at once. Backing up. I was not expecting a group from the... So there was one there, and then there was one in the tree line. So I'm just going to get a little distance here, take the fast shamblers first. Alright, group in the highway. What's going on with these people in the woods? Get out of the woods. You are not authorized to be in these woods. Officer Annie Mae has arrived to evict you from this plane of existence. Right this way, folks. Two at once, I'm not a fan of that. But I mean, spears are really powerful right now. I almost feel bad using spears right now. They're very powerful. Get out of my road. For anybody who's not familiar, I do not kill zombies in my road. My roads are going to be clean. So I just have them drag their own corpse off to the side of the road, kill them there. Okay, that's great progress. I don't need to go too further. I mean, honestly, I've already gone a little farther than I need to go just to secure the police department. So we move back up. Alright, now since the goal is to secure the police department, we've got ourselves a nice, clean area off to the side here. What I want to do next is get the ones who are going to approach from the south once we start fighting inside the police department. And that's going to pretty much start right here at this tree line. So all these losers here. And it also is going to include anybody in this area as well. If there are anybody, I don't know. I've never been back here in this world yet. Or if I have, it's been very limited. Ooh, look at that. Interesting looking fellow. So I'm going to poke her right through the fence. That is my privilege as a spear wielder. Alright, so the PD itself, still going to be plenty of zombies in and around it. But we have now cleared several angles of approach. I'm going to use walk 2 to get through these trees without scraping myself. Alright, so this road is okay-ish looking. I'm going to move on up here and link up with the front here. Because this parking lot is sort of, not really cleared, but there's not very many zombies in it. Now I can be reasonably assured that there's not going to be too much coming from this direction, because I've already done a lot of fighting over there, so anybody in this area would have already come that way, theoretically. It's not guaranteed. I'm going to keep checking my 6, but it is, that's how I like to approach it. This group just spilled out of the PD, so I can just pull them up to the north piecemeal. See who hears me. You know, yelling doesn't work quite as well as it used to in previous builds. It works, it's nowhere near as loud, it seems. I hear somebody, it sounds like they're from the bottom left. But I'm not seeing anybody, so I think I'm okay. I'm feeling great about this spear. This spear feels really good. I'm gonna make more of these, absolutely. Get this bad boy sharpened. How is it holding up? It's okay-ish. So we've taken a bit of a sharpness hit, but the head condition is only down by... It's only down to like, maybe like 4/5 integrity. So it's still good. Still pretty good. Hello, Mr. Bulletproof Vest. Right this way, please. I look forward to using your materials. So it's already 1900, and yet we're only at 50 fatigue, which means we've got a lot of fight left in us, and that's mostly thanks to the soda. Actually, soda has a little bit of caffeine in it, so by drinking 2 liters of soda today, yeah, I'm gonna be awake for a while. Alright. you know what? We've killed enough of them that we no longer need the epic music, because we have, we've done good work here. This is great. Feeling really good about this, so... I enjoy my mix tremendously, but it is only for very high-intensity fights. Our high-intensity fight of the day is now complete. Switch back to the game music now, which is good for chill moments. Not that this, we're not quite down to a chill moment, but the high-intensity combat is now complete. What is next is... I'd really like to move this stupid, I'd really like to pick this, thing up, but I can't. I thought you could pick these up. Damn. I like having clean roads. I don't know if you guys noticed. I never kill zombies in roads if I can manage. But unfortunately, I don't get to have clean roads if I can't pick these things up. Stupid. How would they even put those there? All they're doing is blocking one side of the road. Whatever. Alright, I'm still expecting there to be quite a few inside. Inside, I don't feel very comfortable using spears. Inside is close quarters combat. Spears are not for close quarters combat. Spears are for outside. Poking people when you have a lot of room. So, ooh, look at all that. Let's just lead them out here. Make this way out, sir. Down. Down you go. I'm not beyond making an AZAB joke. Look this way, sir. How about I poke you? Now look at this. What do we got here? We got some zombies inside who don't know how to get to us because of that. Yeah. Oh, I missed. Missing ground attacks is sad. Okay. Looking good. Still plenty of them inside, though. So, I got a plan for that. When it comes to dealing with tight quarters in places that I don't like it being tight, I'm gonna open up my own doorways. I have a sledgehammer that I built myself, and believe me, I'm gonna use it. Where did I park my van? It is... I literally forgot. Oh, that's right, it's around in front of HitVids here. So my van, I keep in the passenger seat of my van something that I like to call my combat kit. The combat kit has just a little bit of everything in it. It's got replacement weapons, but most importantly, it's got tools. One of which, the sledgehammer. See, this is why I really wish I could have cleared this road, because now, yeah, that's a bit of a problem. In fact, it's such a problem that I'm going to get that taxi out of the way. That's an easy tow. You just pull it back in the parking spot where it belongs. What do we got here? We got a, I'm going to drop my sledgehammer and kill this zombie. It's not that I can't kill a zombie with a sledgehammer. It's just not a very good idea. Sledgehammer is one of the slowest weapons in the game. I don't feel good using it. Not against zombies. Oops. Shit. Okay. Imminent vicinity looks clear. We're gonna tow this taxi out of the way. I want my roads clean. Clean roads are more important to me than all the loot in the PD. Back into that parking spot. Hello, get into the van. Same with this here burnt wreck here. Just gonna yoink it back a little bit. Doesn't need to go far, just needs to get out of my road. Which roads are my roads? All roads are my roads. Because this map is mine. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. See, this is the step van has a great trunk in it. Most storage of any vehicle. Doesn't have a lot of towing power, but that's okay. Doesn't need it. Just need to get the vehicles out of the way. And when it comes to towing wrecks that still have tires, you've got even more options. You can do shit like this. Get a little slingshot effect going. Now, I may have backed myself into a bit of a corner here. I have to do like a 16-point turn to get out of here without bumping into anything. This is also a van that I need to keep in tip-top shape. Cannot afford to bump into anything, which is why you have not seen me ram any zombies. I don't do that. That is not my style. Even the vehicles that I'm not very concerned about, I still don't ram zombies very often. Easy peasy. Nah, week one is not my style. Week one, I'm sure it's fun. It's not the kind of fun that I play this game for. I like to think of week one. I've made this comparison before, but it's always worth bringing up. Week one is like Gary's mod. If vanilla is Half-Life, it's technically the same game. It's just so unbelievably different that no, it's not the same game. A lot of the skill sets that I have are not going to mean anything for week one. I don't know. I don't know how to manipulate NPCs properly. The whole skill set I got to relearn. Ah, can't even go around that. So now this is technically not a wreck. It's just a really busted up car. So I could not weld it apart if I wanted to. There we go. Just get it out of the way. That's all I care about. Nice and easy off the curb. This other ambulance, I'm going to pull it off the road and then I'm going to check it for, I want to see if there's any medical supplies in the back. Our girl is hungry. We're going to feed her a granola bar. And then we're going to kill these zombies so that they don't get in our way. He had a crash helmet, didn't he? Yeah, I'll take that. Thank you, sir. A little bit of wacky towing job there, but you can go forward even though you've attached to the front. You can still do that. You just got to know when and where to do it. The isometric view of the game doesn't make it very easy to know when is a good time to do that. Alright, checking the trunk. Look at all those medical supplies. Absolutely. I'm going to equip my nightstick because that's a one-handed weapon. Put this duffel bag in my offhand. And I'm going to just take all this crap, because it's, minus the hospital gowns, I don't need those. Everything else, gives me that. Into the trunk, please. Thank you. Okay, so, we've still got a solid 100 space in the trunk to fill up with loot. So, what do I want to do to approach this area? I have a few ideas, a few theories. What I want to do immediately, though, is secure a place to sleep, because it is now 2200 hours. Even though I don't have the fatigue modal yet, I'm going to get tired soon. So I'm going to clear this house here and see if I can't use it as a place to sleep. It's a lot of zombies, but if I kill them all, then there won't be. Come on out, fuck teddy bear. Didn't work. Okay, I think the living room of that house is clear. I clock one zombie in the bathroom. Probably a couple around this corner. I'm going to go around this way so that I'm not going next to any trees. So remember, you can't see if there's a zombie directly inside of the tree. So just treat trees as something that could have a zombie pop out of it at any time. Like that. See, we're going to... There we go. Poke that guy. Then we've got... This one's going to come out of the bathroom. I'm going to ease his passage here. Okay, we've got some from the other side of this fence. That's okay. I can poke her through the fence. Bathroom guy is out. There he is. Okay, we're clear. Right this way, bathroom guy. Now, this guy here. Why don't you come over and smack the fence, huh? Poked him right through the fence because that is the glory of spears. Spears are your best friend in Muldraugh. Alright, I'm feeling good about this. Yeah, I'm feeling good about this. I'm gonna evaluate this house. See if it is capable of being made safe. The bedroom window was never broken. So we got a bed. Do we have a pillow? We have a pillow in the closet. I put the pillow on the bed. We have a bed with a pillow. I'm gonna close the curtains. It won't stop them from breaking in, but it'll make them less likely to see us. No zombies are aggroed. We're going to sleep. I enjoy it. We're doing good here. We're doing good things. I'm going to have me a drink of water. Alrighty. It's a nice house. I don't hate it. I always play capture the flag whenever I get a chance. So I'm going to steal this flag. I hear somebody groaning somewhere. Drop this here. Broken stick. Where is the groaning here? Do we have a Matt groaning? Do we have a Lisa groaning? I'm not seeing anybody. Maybe I was going nuts. Or there could be one in one of these houses. I don't know. There could be zombies anywhere in this area because this is a high density area being next to the police department. I was not at all surprised by how many zombies were inside of that house that we slept in just now. Okay. Speaking of surprised, that's relatively quiet. So I want to say that this area is okay looking. So what we're doing here is we're doing an extended perimeter check around the police station, right? So this is the police station in here. That's our main target. That's what we're here for. What we're doing now is we're kind of securing the perimeter. I'm going around behind it here because even though these fences around the police station are impenetrable, if a zombie sees you inside the police station, they'll shamble their way all the way around and then come and, find their way through, and then they'll bother you. So I would much rather just get ahead of that and kill them before I have to worry about them seeing me while I'm in there. So we're just doing a little neighborhood patrol on this side then. Now this, we've got a couple of houses that are right next to the PD. Got old man Chuck there, we took care of him. This is a quiet neighborhood, all things considered. I think I successfully pulled a lot of the zombies out of here during my initial exploration of this area. On my 6, inside or outside? Both. Okay. Hello. That was a fast window breakage. I'm proud of you. You did a good job. Raising the bar. I poked that guy. I poked that guy in his vulnerable spot. All right. I don't want to say that this house is clear, but it looks okay. We've already done a perimeter sweep around it now. So I'm going to take another look in this garage really quick because garages are nice. I like garages. Here in this garage, just bought my new Dodge. Ooh, fishing book. Don't need that, but I do want the fishing line. We've even got a toolbox with some fishing gear. Like some more fishing line and a fishing hook and bobbers. Alright, I have no way of getting rid of this burnt wreck right here. But if I had a way of getting rid of it, I would get rid of it. Now this house has got chickens in the backyard. I don't know if they're going to be viable to rescue. They're still alive, obviously. I can hear them clucking. They're going to be stressed to the end of the planet, though, because they've been exposed to zombies for months here. Hello. Right this way, sir. Pissing off the chickens. There's just the one chicken, I think. Oh, no, it already bolted out of the zone. Okay, here it is. We've got one chicken that I can see. It is, oh, wow, it's not stressed. I am impressed. I'm actually genuinely impressed. I don't know if I have the action economy to rescue this. So when it comes to animals in Build 42, if you can pick them up, you can sit down in a driver's seat and carry them with you. Is that a viable strategy when there's multiple chickens? No. So what I'm going to do for this particular chicken, I'm going to put that chicken... Oops. I'm going to put it in this bedroom here. And what I'm going to do is create an animal zone, just right here in this bedroom. No, make a smaller zone. Here we go. I'm going to call this temp chicken. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to give it some basic necessity fulfillment here. I'm going to just dismantle some of this furniture and use the parts of the furniture. Hello. So, something funny about chickens. Don't hold the shift key while you're standing next to one. You'll trip, even though you're not moving. The devs did not very accurately program the mechanism for tripping over chickens and made it so that if you're holding the keyboard key that makes your character sprint or just run, if you're holding that key, that's enough to make it make the game think that you're going to trip over the chicken. So basically, because I'm standing next to the chicken, if I hold the shift key right now, my character might trip. It's silly. It's very silly. But that's how it works. I think we only got one nail from that. All that furniture and just one nail? Really? Okay. Whatever, game. I guess I'll do some more furniture. There we go. Okay. 2 nails and 2 planks equals a feeding trough. And then I just need 2 more nails. Shouldn't be too hard to get if I take apart a couch. I say it shouldn't be too hard to get, and I only get 1 nail from an entire couch. I'm carpentry level 10, by the way. I'm getting the maximum amount of stuff you could possibly get, and I'm still not getting... that time I got screws, so... Screw you too, I guess. Come on. Give me some nails. I don't want screws. Nothing but screws. I think a chair should give me some nails. That's more like it. Okay. Do we have planks? We got 1 in our backpack. Now we got 1 in our inventory, so food and water. That's what animals need. So that's 2 troughs. Now the reason I'm doing this, it's not just for the sake of the 1 chicken. There's other chickens in the area, and I'm gonna collect them here if they look viable. So I don't see my other bottle. And look at that, there's a chicken outside. I don't even know where it came from. So I'm gonna fill... Oh, I have a dispenser bottle. Forgot I had that. Where the hell is it? How do I have a... Oh! There's a dispenser bottle in one of these garbage bags. I completely forgot I had this. Okay. So, what I do is I'm going to use the toilet to fill this dispenser bottle with 15 liters of water, and then I'm just going to dump that into the chicken's water trough. See, there's multiple chickens here. I just couldn't see them in the zone. Okay, so we've got, there we go, we've got water. And now we just need food, which is grass. Grass is easy to get. I just need to right-click on the grass, hit remove grass. Look at that, we got grass. Just a little bit. We really don't need too much for chickens. Chickens are magical creatures. They will metabolize the dumbest of shit. Alright. Now I'm going to pick up the other chickens and put them in here. This is not just necessarily me getting distracted. It was one of my side objectives to see if I could find more chickens. I just was not expecting to not run into any until now. That was kind of something I was expecting to run into earlier. So the other chicken looks like it is over here. Okay, so that's 3 chickens, not bad. That's exactly what I have back at my Riverside base, is 3 chickens, exactly. So we got a little bit of grass and a little bit of water. These chickens will be good in this zone for surprisingly long. I mean, honestly, 15 liters of water and 19 units of grass, that'll last for a long time. And speaking of a long time, I've been awake for a while. I need to sleep again. Let's feed our girl some chips here. Oops. There we go. We have our girl fed. And as fate would have it, there is a bed with a pillow in here. So I'm just going to take the pillow, because I don't want to sleep with the smelly chickens. They probably smell bad. Just going to put the pillow in here, and we're going to sleep in here. Okay, we got another sleep house. Right next to the PD. We're going to need it, because we're going to be going in and out of the PD a couple times in order to get all the loot. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and mark this on the map. I like to put an S with a circle around it to signify a place that I can sleep in. So, add note S. Oops, that was not where I wanted to put that. Well, it's close enough, I guess. Close enough. Give me symbols, give me a circle. It doesn't work perfectly, but it works. Alright, we got a place to sleep, we got chickens. I'm going to continue. So one of the things about this house is it's at the corner here. The corner of the road behind the police department. So by finishing that, we have finished our circumference check of the police department. So I'm going to run around now on foot, and my van should be on the other side. Now, last night I got out my sledgehammer, and I forgot to start using it because we had a lot of zombies come up. So I get out my sledgehammer, pick it back up. Look at that, we got some more zombies up here. We're going to deal with them before we do anything else. So I'm going to put the sledgehammer back on the ground because it's so heavy. No need carrying that around until I'm ready to use it. Oh, I see a detective zombie. I've been waiting for one of these for a while. I can tell she's a detective because she's got the shoulder holster. Most of the regular cops just have waist holsters. Oi, deputy. This guy had an M9. Sure, I'll take that. More interested in the magazine, but I'll take the 9. I need a racket to get the round out of the chamber. And then I'll put that round back into the magazine. We got another mostly full magazine here. In fact, here's something I'm going to do. I'm going to rack a bullet out of one of my own M9s so that I can say that I have a full magazine. There we go.
Hey!
I didn't intend on doing that, but I'm okay with it. Because if anybody is remaining in this area, I'd prefer dealing with them sooner rather than later. Alright, we got a small group over here. I really hope this isn't because I left my van running all night. Wouldn't be the first time I've done something so stupid. It's because sometimes I get out of the van and I assume it's just going to be a short jaunt, and it's not a short jaunt. Okay, I did not leave the van running. I'm not that dumb. So one of the things I was thinking about doing is, now that I've cleared the perimeter, I was thinking about busting a hole in this fence here. Since I no longer need to worry about zombies coming in that are not cleared to be in the area. So I'm going to pick my sledgehammer back up, and I think I am going to go ahead and bust a hole in the fence. For a second, I thought some of that thumping was coming from the north, but now that I'm listening more carefully, it sounds like it's all coming from the south. Okay, so I'm going to need the sledgehammer again. I'm just going to drop it on the floor right here. Come back for it once I've cleared the area. Now, clearing this area, I do not trust the spear. It is meant for long-range engagements. Long range in terms of melee. So I'm going to be using my mace from here on out. My spear actually could use a repair. The handle is about to break, but the spearhead is in great condition. So I'm going to go ahead and toss the spear into the trunk here. Alright, from here on out we use the mace. Ooh. What kind of door is that? It sounds like a garage door, but there's no garage doors up in that direction. Fascinating, okay. Speaking of garage doors, the garage is right here, and it looks clear. The garage doors, I believe, in this POI are permanently locked from both sides, so they're basically just window dressing. Maybe if I find a key to the police station, I can unlock it, but I don't know where this one came from. Now, before I run in there, I'm going to clear this broken glass, and I'm going to double check the parking lot. Parking lot looks okay. The reason I did that is because I want to make sure that I have a very clean escape route if I were to round a corner there and just find 5 of them. I'd much rather just lure them outside, deal with them out here. Girl's getting thirsty. As fate would have it, we have a water dispenser right here. So we feed her some water and refill her canteen. And that pretty much emptied it. So we're going to empty it the rest of the way and steal the bottle. I'm all about those dispenser bottles. I don't even need most of the ones that I picked up. I'm going to take them, though. Okay, so this guy is hitting a security door. I'm not going to bother with that just yet. He's going to be hitting that for a very long time. Nobody is hitting the bathroom doors, so that's okay. Just wanted to make sure there's not anybody who's going to come out of this room. The basement, I ain't going anywhere near that yet. I want to clear the upper floors before I go anywhere near the basement. Alright, we've got one zombie in here. She does not seem to know how to get to us because of the desk there. Can I reach her with my sword? It's not quite a good reach. I could probably shoot her with a gun, but I'm also not really interested in bringing too many people out of the woodwork nearby. If they're not coming at me yet, then they don't need to be coming at me for a while. Okay, we've got no keys to this place. If I need to, I'll go get my sledgehammer. That's only if I need to, though. So what I'm going to do now, since I've gotten a preliminary clearing on the lower floors, minus the security doors, I'm going to check the chief's office to see if I can get a key to this place. Chief's office is just right upstairs, right over here. And it's not looking like we got any keys in there. Wait a minute, that might be a detective office. I think the chief's office might be around the corner here. Yeah, look at that. He's got a bigger desk with nothing in it. Thanks, Zach Butcher. I hate it. Nothing, nothing, and nothing. The Chief's guns. The Chief's brandy. But no keys. Okay. That means we gotta do this the hard way. So, since my backpack is full, we're gonna establish a loot bag. And we're gonna start putting loot in it. So just by clearing out some extraneous stuff from our backpack, we've almost got another full loot bag of stuff here. I'm keeping the candy with me. Gun locker, all the magazines are empty. Those can go in the trash bag with the M9 and the rounds and the shotgun shells. So that is a mostly full bag of loot there. Anything else? I'll take the liquor. Why not? I would take the liquor. There we go. That's more like it. Okay. Full trash bag of loot. Just going to take that right on outside to my my van, which is right out here. And I needed to come this way anyway to grab the sledgehammer. Okay, some of this, some of the happy foods I'm going to go ahead and put into the medical bag here, just to get them out of the way. I think I'll also put full magazines in the medical bag to separate them. Okay, now there's only empty magazines in the trunk, so those are separated. I like to keep those separate if I can. Got some weapons that need to be unloaded and have their upgrades removed here. I always remove the upgrades and remove the ammo from weapons when I loot them. It makes them easier to store and transport, because I can predict better what their size is going to be. If I can predict their size, then it's easier to deal with them. Okay, that is mostly full. Starting another loot bag here. Straight in the trunk. And I'm going to put the MSR 700 and its upgrades, and I've got a couple of 9mm loose in the trunk here. I'm actually going to put the empty 9mm in there as well. The empty magazines, rather. Okay, I like to sort my loot into garbage bags wherever I can. The helmet I'm going to put back in the field kit, because I have something 10 times better than a helmet now that I don't know if I'm ever going to wear anything else. You're going to have to forgive me for that. And we are continuing. Feel confident about going in there with the sledgehammer now that I know where most of the Zeds are. Alright, so we got this guy in here. We're going to secure an alternate route to deal with him. Is the zombie, this one, still here? She should be. I don't know where she would have gone. Ah, okay. Can I reach her from here? I don't know. Doesn't look like it. No, okay. So once again, I can't hit that zombie. Not exactly a surprise. Now, one thing about breaking your own holes into places is you got to be very wary about where the zombies are. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to break a hole right here. Because I'm pretty sure there ain't nobody else in there. So, drop the sledgehammer really quick. Go in there, deal with her. Pushed when I should have done a ground attack. I'm sure everybody has seen that by now in build 42. Our girl is hungry. We're going to feed her some Roy's peanut butter pucks. Okay, sledgehammer into the hands. Sledgehammer into the door. Wait a minute. No, I can't unlock the door. I don't know why the option is there. Okay, clear. I'm going to drop the sledgehammer now. Is that really the last zombie we got to worry about? Okay. So, to deal with that last zombie, I need to identify where I want to make a hole in the wall for that. Looks like I want to do the corner of that room. Yeah, that feels good. I'll do a hole in the corner of the room there. That should give me an angle to hit him from behind. And even if he clocks us right away, we'll still have room to get some distance. We don't ever want to put ourselves in a situation where we break down a door and then there's immediately a zombie in our face. Never want that. Not with a sledgehammer. Alright, moving this box out of the way. And here is the wall we're destroying. So you see that? He clocked us for the most part. He stopped hitting the door. He turned right around. But we got him. We're clear. That is everybody on the main floor, I believe. I think that is the last I'm going to need my sledgehammer. So I'm going to go ahead and put it back. Back into the passenger seat. With the rest of my friends here. Alright, and I don't think I'm going to need the claw hammer anymore. I'm going to go and leave that there. Alright, a lot of water coolers in this place, so that's something I'm going to grab really quick, because there isn't too much else that I need from the upper floor. So I'm going to empty this by washing myself, then take the bottle. Do I want... Yes, I do. And the reason I want this ham radio is because for some reason the Fire Marshal Chevalier D6 will not accept a military ham radio or a makeshift one. So if you want to replace its ham radio, it's got to be a Premium Technologies ham radio, the white one. There's no other options for that. So I will be bringing that all the way back to Riverside with me, where I've got a fire truck that's in need of a better radio. Empty the remaining water, take the bottle, and we got another dispenser bottle. Put dispenser here, as it were. Lots of boxes. Stock certificates. Yes, please. I'm sure these are all gonna just explode in value. This is a detective's office, by the way, so that was probably evidence instead of just being a stock certificate. I'll have to put it in my evidence locker since I'm now the municipal authority for Knox County. I'm gonna have to basically. I am now the chain of custody for all evidence in this facility. There's nobody else in the chain of custody because there's nobody else. There's just nobody else. That's my chain of custody as the new mayor of Knox County. Mayors can be controlling counties, right? That's how that works. Got a couple of bottles of whiskey here. And that makes for another full plastic bag here. Yeah, okay. So I think that's everything that I want from the second floor. So the second floor, we're done with it now. I'm going to go ahead and drop off this loot bag, and then we're going to proceed to the garage. Basically just because the garage is right there, and there's a lot of cool stuff there. Nothing particularly unique except for the light bars. I don't know if the devs have fixed light bars. For a while, you've not been able to use light bars to repair them on your ambulances or your other law enforcement vehicles. I don't know if the devs have fixed that yet. Eventually, we'll find out. So we've got some Ooh! Yes! Tactical knee pads. I am so happy right now. So, if you look at my character, look at these eyesores of white knee pads. It's really clashing. I want something that blends with my leather pants. Look at that. I just found some tactical knee pads. They're nice, dark black. They match my pants. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on a second. Fix the other knee pad there. Come on. It's the right knee, is it? Okay, there we go. Look at that. We match. Oh, I'm so happy. It's the simple things in this game that make me happy. I'm long past the point where just, weapons or ammo or loot. I'm long past the point of any of that being meaningful. Now, it's just matching. Matchy. That makes me happy. I'm a simple man. Give me clothes that match, and I'm happy. You gotta find simple things to enjoy yourself in this game, otherwise it's gonna get boring. And it'll get boring very fast if you don't find enjoyment. A little bit of epoxy. I'll take the welding rods. The ratchet wrench for its steel. Most of the rest of this is garbage. Give me some light bars. Come on now. It's one of the few places light bars can spawn. And none of them spawned. Oh, that's tragic. Okay. Well, I talked some shit about finding out if light bars work now, but I ain't seen none in here, so we ain't got no light bars. Fuck. Whatever. The garage is a bit of a bust. I'm going to play some Capture the Flag. Always down for more flags. Give me all of your flags. Literally all of them. Hello. There's not a way through there. There is, however, another dispenser bottle. Put all that in my backpack. There's a lot of dispenser bottles. I actually forgot about exactly how many there are. Oops. So if I want to go around, I got to go all the way around. Okay. That's fine. Yet another dispenser bottle. If I keep finding dispenser bottles, I might actually be able to wash myself to the point of being clean. That would be amazing. Alright, give me that flag. Medical shears are very valuable, because you can use those for metalworking, actually. Alright, we've got so many flags and so many dispenser bottles that I'm actually going to start a garbage bag full of those. I am 100% clean just by washing myself with dispenser bottles. It's great. I love it. Alright, so we're going to start another loot bag back at the van, and we're going to empty out all of the flags and dispenser bottles we picked up. I've lost most of my live viewers. I can't blame you guys. This is not the most compelling content now that we've finished the big combat. But this is all part of the game. Gotta take the less amusing with the very amusing. Okay, there's another full garbage bag right there. So we have about 40 encumbrance left in the trunk of the vehicle here. I'm going to dismantle these walkie-talkies. Sharpen that blade. Right. Dismantling the walkie-talkies makes... all I really wanted them was for their electrical parts anyway, so now the electrical parts are consolidated. I need to keep a spare battery on me at all times because my flashlight battery is liable to go out sometime soon. I've been using it a lot. So we got those, my spare knee pads, welding rods, epoxy fiberglass, recipe, car battery charger, and ratchet wrench. Girls getting hungry, we eat. We got some rain falling. That's probably going to wash away the snow soon. Everything else that I'm holding on to, I can keep holding on to it. Okay. We have about enough room for one more garbage bag in the trunk. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to go back in, fill another garbage bag, toss it into the trunk, and then from there on out, everything that I want to bring back with me has to be hand carried. So that's a good point to be at. I'm going to do a pass through the lockers in the locker room. I have not found a cop with an ankle holster yet. That's one of my primary concerns for being down here, is that I should have found an ankle holster by now, and yet I haven't. Come on, guys, give me an ankle holster. I think I've got all the police gear I'm ever going to need, so I'm not worried about that. I'll take the first aid gear. I'll always take that. The donuts in the lockers are a nice touch, because all cops have donuts in the lockers. There's one thing the cops that I work with that all of them have is coffee. That is a far bigger commonality than donuts. Donuts are a bit out of style these days. But the last thing you'll ever see is anybody in law enforcement without a coffee machine nearby. That's a prerequisite. Hardly unique to law enforcement. Everybody likes their coffee these days. Yeah, I am baffled that we don't have any ankle holster whatsoever. You know what? Ankle holsters are very important to me. I cannot believe that I've played this character for almost 130 hours now, and we do not have an ankle holster yet. That has not been the case for any of my other B42 characters. That is uniquely Annie Mae's problem here. Not even Annie Mae's previous life in 42.7. She found an ankle holster right away. I don't know what's going on here. So I'm going to start looking through these corpses. There's got to be one somewhere in one of these zombies. Military green leg warmers? Sure. Why not? So now that the rain has come down, it has washed away all the snow. So we ain't got no more snow to worry about. That's nice. Alright, no ankle holsters here. Moving on to the next. See, here's a detective. We've got her badge. She ain't got no ankle holster, though. Ankle holster! Thank you! Effie Velasquez? Thank you, Officer Velasquez, or Detective Velasquez, whatever the hell you are. Thank you. I have an ankle holster now. So, that gets me my 9th slot. I've had 8 slots for most of the time here. I'm going to drop my backpack to reorder the slots. I want the ankle holster to be my 6th slot. So what I got to do is I got to drop my double holster, and now I can equip that ankle holster. What do I do with it? There it is. Okay. Take it off of her, put it on. I'm going to take her M36 as well and attach that to my ankle holster. Her other M36 I'm going to remove the ammo from. Officer Velasquez, thank you for your service. Alright. Now, I've got all 9 slots in vanilla Project Zomboid. It is beautiful. Ankle holster isn't that important. I mean, I've been doing perfectly fine without it. I like it. It's an extra slot that I didn't have before. I'll take it. I'm all about slots that I didn't have. And this M36 I can actually load because I'm going to be carrying it. Alright, dismantle some of these electronics I picked up. Officer Velasquez does not need her walkie-talkie anymore. And there we go. Alright, let's get back to work. I got my primary objective complete. Now back to the secondary objective. I've lost all of my live viewers. Like I said, can't blame you guys. That's alright. For anybody watching the VOD, I'm sure you'll enjoy my insane ramblings to myself. Comment below if anybody actually hears this. That'd be fascinating to see. I'm pretty sure I have a few folks who enjoy my VODs, but definitely nothing compared to the live. Everybody wants to see it live. Can't blame them. That actually tells me that it's probably an okay time to bring the stream to a close pretty soon here. It's still a work night. I'm gonna get a few hours of sleep. Not very much though. So, alright, what else do I want to put in the trunk here? There's some furniture I want to steal. This place has got some unique furniture. The camera. One of the only places in Project Zomboid where you will find one of these bad boys right here. I know of like 1 or 2 others. This is like a studio camera right here. I want it. Do I need it? Fuck no. Do I want it? Fuck yeah. So I'm going to put that in my offhand, and we're going to run on out with that. And that, I think, because it weighs 25 encumbrance, that's going to constitute the rest of our trunk. Hello. There we go. So we've got like 5 encumbrance left in the trunk. That ain't much. That's probably just enough for these electronics and first aid. What I'm not going to put away is a battery. I want that. Okay, so that is a completely full trunk. I think I got a little bit of room in my passenger seat and my driver's seat. So in the passenger seat, I'm just going to put some magazines, I guess. Oh no, I don't have that much room in my passenger seat. I got enough room for these 2 badges, that's it. In my driver's seat, I've got enough room for this agriculture book. Yeah, there we go. So the vehicle is now pretty much 100% full. Just going to put these garbage bags back in here, because I don't need them no more. Okay, so every single potential slot in my truck is now full. Oh yeah, Ivan, I don't know if you're just joining us or if you posted that earlier. 220, yeah, that was a while ago. He might be gone by now, but yeah, I'm not going to forget to look around the basement. What I've been doing is prioritizing the upper floors, and also tuning it so that all of my loot that I can carry at once is now in the back of there, So now everything else that I want to take with me is going to be hand carried. So we now hit the basement. Basement is pretty much a morgue and an evidence locker. You know what? I actually lied. I haven't hit the firearms lockers up here yet. That's going to be a significant amount of storage. I need the sledgehammer because I don't have a key to this place, and that is behind a locker. So be right back. Grabbing a sledgehammer. The sledgehammer I keep on my passenger seat. There it is, sledgehammer. Whip in both hands. Your anime waifu with a sledgehammer coming through. Just Project Zomboid things. I'm still so happy about this. 138 hours and Annie Mae has finally found cat ears. It's the 90s. There weren't as many weebs back then. Alright. Evidence locker. Firearms locker. Oh, no, this is evidence. Or is this just a supply closet? Fuck. It's just a supply closet. How underwhelming. How thoroughly underwhelming. I'll take a steel sheet, I guess. I mean, fuck. That was very underwhelming. Alright, give me that flag. I'll take a flag. The consolation prize for me. Now we're going to check the basement. I don't think I'm going to need the sledgehammer down there. I'm going to go ahead and put it back. If I need to go get it again, well, whatever. I don't think I'm going to need to go get it again. I think we're clear. Damn, I've had 161 views. This is my most popular stream yet on this channel. Peanuts compared to my main channel, but I don't stream on my main channel, so this is novel for me. But almost everybody's been drive-by. I haven't had a lot of concurrence. Alright, we are now in the basement. Like I said before, basement's a morgue. Morgue is only going to have a little bit of interesting loot. Ooh. I can pick up these white curtains. Ooh. Oh, that's tempting. I'm not going to have room for all of them. Each one of them is going to weigh 5 encumbrance. Can I pick up the, I can pick up the, Wait a minute. Hang on a second. Okay, so I can pick up the X-rays. If I put them down, what do they look like? Really? Okay, they can't... So you can only put them on a east-facing wall. They do not glow in the dark, unfortunately. That's alright. I wasn't really hoping that they would, but that would be funny if they did. It's possible. And they only weigh 1.0 encumbrance, so I'm going to go ahead and put them in my backpack. Use them as decoration for my clinic back at my main base. Can I pick up these? I can pick up the morgue table. Holy shit. My clinic's going to have its own morgue. Is it? That's a very heavy item. I don't know if I'm going to waste the inventory space for that just yet. I've never even looked at the stuff that I can pick up in here, so this is fascinating for me. I can pick up the wheeled tray. I'm taking that. The microscope is cool looking, but there are some in Riverside that I can steal from my main base for decoration. I don't need to bring it all the way from Muldraugh here. So the loot table in a morgue. It's a mix of stuff. Some of it is medical worthy, like suture needles and whatnot. Hacksaws, hand drills. Not too interested in that. Thread, though. Give me all that thread. A tarp, too. I don't have room for it. My main backpack is now full. More suture needles. Garbage bag. Box of cotton balls. I'm just going to take the really small stuff because that's what I got room for right now. Okay, my main backpack is full. Secondary hand backpack is coming out. That leaves me with room for a hatchet And I'll roll a twine, why not? Okay, secondary backpack is now what we're putting stuff into. Just going to take some of the basics, adhesive tape, glue, that kind of fun stuff. TV remotes, always pick those up when you see them if you plan on surviving forever like I do. A TV remote is think of it as a long range detonator for an explosive. And yes, explosives are effective against zombies now. That's a very new thing. Devs recently made it so that explosives actually work against zombies. I'm very happy about that. I have not had very much of an opportunity to actually use them against zombies. I've only actually found like one or two explosive devices. But the one that I threw at a zombie, the aerosol bomb, it was like an explode on contact. So it was basically like a contact grenade. It was great. It set a couple of fires, but they went away pretty fast. So it's not you don't have to worry too much about it, like burning down a POI. But it's great. I love it. Can't wait to be able to make some more of those bombs myself. Dev certainly did not make it easy to make more of those bombs. The only recipe that I know of off the top of my head is it requires a box of sparklers, which, I mean, fuck you too, I guess. There's like 5 boxes of sparklers that I've found in the past 138 hours, so yeah, fuck you too, devs. They give us a really cool toy and then make it like very, very fucking hard to get, so yeah, I ain't very happy about that. Oh, the medical display is separate. Okay, good to know. And it is electrical, so I got to use electrical to pick it up. Okay, so the medical display and the x-rays are separate. But once you have them, you can take them both. I think I hear a mouth breather somewhere. Shit, there goes my flashlight. Thankfully, as I knew this was going to happen. This is why I keep carrying around that spare battery. Easy peasy. If you don't have a spare battery on your person, skill issue. Always have a spare battery. Alright, what else are we doing down here? We are taking these medical displays, because I didn't know that we could take them. Now, I have been convinced that I need to do multiple trips. I'm going to come back for these transparent, whatchamacallit, these transparent curtains. I'm going to use them as shower curtains back at my base. Oh, don't tell me I can't pick them up. Oh, of all this shit that I... Fuck you two, devs. God damn it. I'm mad about it. I really am. Because the blue curtains, you can pick up the blue curtains. But for some reason, these particular curtains you can't pick up. Whatever. I'm mad about it. I'm not too mad about it. We have reached the point where we're starting to lose health from carrying too much. So I'm going to run around and see if I can't find whoever was mouth breathing around here. Alright, this is all evidence lockers. I don't expect to find too much of interest. This is just a mechanics room. No zombie spotted, so I'm not worried about that. Our girl's hungry. We feed her some... I'm going to feed her this chocolate bar. Because she's been very good to us right now. She's been very patient with us. Alright, so... Yeah, I'm going to come back with the sledgehammer for that. So we do have a few things that we're going to come back for. A couple of flashlights here. I'm going to break those up. More batteries, more scrap electronics, all good stuff. Okay, we are out of here. I will come back and steal some more furniture later. This computer is kind of cool looking. It almost looks like it's on. except you can't do anything with it yet. I want to say that someday you'll be able to actually do something with this computer because it's different from all the others. It's actually glowing. It's like it's on even though there's nothing else here, and you can't pick it up. So it seems to be a special thing. Tiny bit of room left. I'm going to take some thread. And there it is, 2 full military backpacks. I could put one in my main hand. There's way too many zombies in this area for me to feel comfortable with that right now. I'm gonna get the hell out of here. Hello. I knew there was a mouth breather in the area. I think that was who we were hearing, despite being underground. Sound works in strange ways in this game. Alright, whatever. We're out of here. We have gotten a preliminary loot job done on the police station, and we're going to come back with a full trunk to do another loot job on it. Bring all of our loot back to our outpost here in Muldraugh, which is all the way on the other side of town. I put a lot of effort into having clean streets. I'm not going to accept random zombies in my streets. Alright. So I only have one live viewer right now. Shout out to whoever is sticking around with me. Hope you've enjoyed the journey. Shout out to anybody who catches the replay. I do try to keep myself as amusing as I can. Not going to be very amusing when if you're familiar with this game and you keep hearing the same tidbits of information over and over again. I always like to try to spread knowledge about useful stuff whenever I've got folks watching. So there's all kinds of little tidbits of stuff that I wish somebody had told me about in this game. 1900 hours and I'm still learning new stuff about it, so that goes to tell you about the depth. It is an ocean of depth, but there's a lot of stuff that's useful and a lot of stuff that's not quite as useful. That zombie is close enough to our base here that I'm going to go ahead and kill it. It's even got an axe in its back. Why, yes. Yes, I will take an axe. Thank you so much. It's in pretty decent condition, too. It just needs a new handle. Home sweet home, ladies and gentlemen. We have arrived back at our outpost in Muldraugh. Still looks pretty clean. I'm going to turn on the work light so I can navigate properly in the dark. Okay. Area secure. So, first order of business. We gotta sleep in approximately an hour in-game. So I'm gonna start taking some of this stuff out of my inventory. This needs to be dismantled, so I'm leaving it here. I've got a trash bag that I'm working on outside here. These trash bags are full of furniture. So I'm gonna continue that trend. I'm gonna put some more furniture in here. So furniture includes flags and medical displays and all this other lovely stuff. Okay, maybe not the flag. I'm gonna try to keep some of these together if I can. Okay, so there's another full garbage bag of furniture. Start another one. This is all furniture that I need to bring back to Riverside with me. I noticed we have some folks joining. As a quick explainer, we're actually wrapping things up here. I just got back from partially looting the police station here in Muldraugh, so I am taking out some furniture that I looted and tossing it into these garbage bags here. There we go. So I think that's all the furniture. At least all that's in my bags at the moment. Alright. I'm sure there's more. In fact, yeah, there's definitely more furniture. I have this camera right here. This is a lot of loot to sort. I'm definitely not going to get all this tonight. But I got a bunch of dispenser bottles to put into the pile of dispenser bottles here. 6 of these bad boys. Beautiful. I can consolidate my bags down to just 1 now. I guess with the exception of some hatchets. How about a tarp in the tarp bin here with the other medium form materials? Oh, I found a lag. Cool. That needs to go outside into the garbage bag out here. As a restless sleeper, what I do is I go to sleep at 22:30, wake up in the middle of the night, screw around for a bit, go back to sleep at 4 a.m. Alright, so we're not going to sleep in our armor. I'm going to take the bone choker and the fingerless gloves off. And that should leave us comfortable enough to sleep without being sad. Alright, so I need to put on some more calories. I have in the fridge here some 2 liters of milk. Drink one of those bad boys. That's going to give me a lot of calories. It's also going to give me a lot of proteins, but thankfully my proteins decayed to the point where that is no longer a big problem. So that bandana goes there. Just seeing what I can fit in the passenger seat here. Not a lot, to be honest. That works. Okay. And I'm going to empty the rest of my backpack. And by then it should be time to sleep. And I'm going to probably end the stream at that point because that is... I'm coming up on my limit here. Let's consolidate some of this thread. Otherwise, we found a lot of thread. That's neat. It would be more interesting if I didn't have sheep. Sheep are infinite thread. Because all you got to do is get the wool and then turn the wool into why am I blanking out on that? Turn the sheep's wool into thread at the spinner. Spin yourself a yarn. Bunch more first aid kit for the first aid god here. Got some small form materials here. Got a bunch of hatchets. I don't really know what to do with those. I'm just going to put them over here. The yellow ones look cooler than the other ones, so I'm going to separate the yellow ones. Yeah, that looks cool. Some scissors, I guess I'll leave on the first aid counter, or this is my tailoring area over here. I need to hold on to that claw hammer. I don't have a box for guns yet back here, because I have not looted very many guns in this area. So I'm going to establish a gun box over here, I guess. Yeah, I'll have a VHS box. I'll make the VHS box above the gun box. So I'll put my guns and other various weapons like nightsticks over here. This spear needs a new handle. I'll probably reforge the head too. So I'll just bring it over here and dismantle it. So I go over to my crafting table, dismantle long objects. Yellow. Long implement. We'll do both the firefighter axe and the spear. Both of those need new handles. The firefighter axe head, I'm just going to go ahead and pack it into storage, because I want to bring that back with me, and it will weigh less if I just wait to, if I don't put a handle back on it. I can get a handle back in Riverside, that's fine. This long metal spearhead is slated for reforging, so I'm going to toss it into the trunk of the truck here, which has all of my forging materials in it. I was already over here, but I forgot to put the thread into the tailoring bin. And there are a few of these that need to be consolidated. Beautiful. Consolidated all that to 3 more thread. Saved us a little bit of space. Got some food for the food bin. Got a lot of food. We're set for a long time here in terms of food. Wait a minute, I got interrupted. Come on now. There we go. Alright, just a magazine and some electrical stuff. Electrical stuff goes here. Glue goes here. And we got a magazine bin up here for magazines. Skill magazines, specifically. For anybody joining, sorry you caught us so late. We're pretty close to wrapping up the stream here. We are just putting away some loot that we recovered from the Muldraugh Police Department. And then I'm going to be hitting the sack in real life, because I've been at this for 10 hours now. I mean, I can usually go longer than 10 hours on a weekend, but this is a weeknight. Yeah, I got work tomorrow, so I'm up way late for it to be responsible anymore. So I like to end the game after getting a good night's sleep. So look at this beautiful girl, Annie Mae. She's got cat ears now, so she's living up to her name. I'm going to get a couple screenshots for the next thumbnail, because she looks great now. She looks even better than she did before. And base looks pretty much the same as it did before, but I still like it. I'm going to take another screenshot. The last screenshot had a lot of snow everywhere, so it was kind of hard to see. Alright, folks. Good game. We've done good things here. I'm going to go ahead and exit the game. And the last thing I always do, and I encourage everybody else to get in the habit of doing, is back up my save. So I'm just going to open up my Zomboid saves folder here. Go to your user folder, go to Zomboid, go to saves. In my case, I play Vanilla Apocalypse, so it's in the Apocalypse folder. I copy the latest folder here, and then I'm going to create a new folder elsewhere. I'll name this one 17 because the 17th backup of my save. Copy, paste, and I have 608 megabytes worth of files across 237,000 files. It's a big save. It's chunky. So, all right. Good game, folks. I will catch you all in the next stream. Thanks for sticking around.